God damn. Good morning. What the fuck? How the fuck did you know what I was eating? Goodness. Oh, bro, you got me, bro. That's weird. I had Captain Crunch yesterday, and I have a box of Honey Nut Cheerios, but I didn't open that. I finished the Honey Bunches of Oats. How the fuck did he know that? I mean, I do eat a lot of cereal, but I eat a lot of different types of cereal, but wow, that was a good one. That was a good one. that was a really good one. Wow, he got me. Goodness. You get a W. Give yourself a W for that one. Goodness. Wow. That sucks. He got me that time. Goodness, he was like, you making a bowl of Honey Bunches of Oats. Oh my God, I was. Tastes like bird feed. Love it. I want to get the membership shout outs out the way, so give me about 2 minutes for this fucking laptop to run that shit. I don't know why. Again, I've been telling y'all about this. I think it's the CPU. Once it gets like in motion, it does what it needs to do. So what I am doing today is in the background. Even though I should have did this yesterday, I've really been trying to get through Asterigos. Asterigos is proven to be difficult. I probably died about 4 or 5 times on this boss, but I was able to beat him. My character is level 50. I'm not supposed to be level 50, obviously. Other people, they get into the level where I'm at. They're level 20. They're gonna get hit hard. That's all I'm saying. Those enemies hit fucking hard. And I'm not talking about the swamp. I'm talking about the prison. So, you know, I ended up leaving the prison at level 50. I had beat the boss at level 48. I leveled up 2 times by grinding in the prison. I might want to go back there. But fucking awesome. Let me see. I need to know how my voice sounds. So you guys need to let me know how my voice sounds. Is it coming in clear? Is it not coming in clear? Somebody had said something about my voice, and when I was doing the timestamps on the Sunday show, I did notice that there were a couple times when my voice was very, very low. So if my voice is low, even in comparison to other people, you need to let me know so I can fix the mic to make sure that it's not low. Okay. I see that we got a lot of support on the channel. I'm going through the analytics. That's how I have to get to the monetization to get to memberships. But I am noticing that we did really good on the Sunday show. We got new subscribers, a shitload of views. The views have went up. Everything's good. Views, watch time, your estimated revenue is, well, it's obviously it's gonna be fucking high because y'all gave me that $70 for the damn game. But everything's up from the Sunday show, and that's good, and I'm thankful. So continue to do the good work to make sure that this channel is on the spot, and that spot is in more of the purview of gamers, people that love and respect gaming. That's who this channel is for, or people that want to know more about gaming. Almost there. We still have a total member count of 17. We lost one. That was Ice Queen. She's dealing with some medical issues, so she dropped off in the membership. That's perfectly fine. I'm gonna eat this cereal real quick, and I'll be right back with the membership shout out. Almost done. Okay, thank you, Jeff B. I'm gonna go analyze that real quick. Got a little bit more cereal, and I'm not trying to let this shit go to waste because it's actually fucking good. Be right back. Jeff B, can you be a little bit more specific? Which what are we looking for? And which section? Because we got like a whole bunch of sections. I see that we got the two Dark Pictures games, but we already had those. Kingdom of Paradise, which again I already know about that game. So what were the three that they added? I'm not seeing anything right now. Maybe a pop up later. I've been on my PlayStation all night, so maybe it pops in later. Maybe I'll start the PlayStation over. What's going on, Brian? Everybody, I see y'all. I'm almost done the cereal. Jeff B, that's a fucking L, bro. I don't give a fuck if we're waiting for new games, okay? We're not waiting for the PS5 version. We haven't gotten our extras. We haven't gotten our premium games. We haven't gotten our classic titles for this month. You know, we're missing a lot of shit when it comes to PlayStation Plus right now. And we're about to be in the middle of the month, Friday and Saturday of this week. Sorry, bro. That is no. That is, you up here making me think we got new games. I'm looking for new games. I see two old games. Yeah, we got the PS5 version. Oh well, like that's not new. That's old. That's an L. That's an L if I ever saw it. Shit, even Frostbite gave you an L, bro. Like what the fuck is that? That thank you for the information, but first of all, I hate horror games. Or hate is a strong word. I don't like them. I hate jump scares. I hate jump scares. And when I got in this fucking prison, this prison tower or whatever in Esturgas, I got a shitload of jump scares. They're doing that Bloodborne shit, hiding enemies behind fucking doors and shit, and just walking, and you're hearing footsteps and fucking paranoid the fuck out of me. That's a fucking L, man. Anybody excited for the PS5 version of the two Dark Picture games that were already on PlayStation Plus? Anybody? I'm pretty sure that's not what people are waiting for. And I'm pretty sure that everybody in the community is giving Sony a L if that's what they added this month. That is unacceptable. This dude starts out. He starts out collecting L's. I fucking knew it. I knew we was going to give an L early in the fucking morning. But it's him. It's always him. God damn. I'm going to have to get a crown made and some more shit. Let's do the shout outs for the members. We have 17 total members. Pepe Instigator 69. 6 days ago. Ramoon. 9 days ago became a member. Viper Reap 9 days ago. Shane 1 month ago. Mike 9 months ago became a member. Vegan VR King been a member for 22 months. MG Warrior been a member for 12 months. Briario's been a member for 10 months. Stardust has been a member for 27 months. Cyber Dragon has been a member for 10 months. Rebel Rick Gaming has been a member for 22 months. Gamer Goon has been a member for 23 months. And then True Witty has been a member for 28 months. Enzo has been a member for 28 months. Caleb Kaiser has been a member for 29 months. Frostbite has been a member for 29 months. And Arcane has been a member for 30 months. I think that Frostbite Frostbite and Caleb Kaiser are going to be reaching the 30-month mark pretty soon. So again, congratulations on you guys supporting the channel via the membership. If you guys want to know anything about the membership, I have updated all the perks. As far as the first perk, because our shit was outdated, it protects you from getting an L, up to 10 L's per stream. So you can get up to 10 L's per stream and not actually get an L. Now, I'm not gonna give you one, and I'm hoping the chat don't give you one and respect the membership tiers. So just letting you guys know, if you are a member, at least the first tier is protecting you from 10 L's per stream. That's pretty good because people like fucking Jeff B Gaming need that protection, but he ain't gonna get it. He takes way more than fucking 10 L's a stream. So I'm not sure if that tier is gonna help somebody like him. But for everybody else, that's enough protection for the whole stream. Let's say we stream anywhere from right now at 11 all the way to 5. You know, you can take a good amount of L's and still be protected without actually getting an L. So, you know, that's cool. That does not mean say stupid shit. That just means that maybe you were wrong, but you can't be wrong because you got L protection. We have 2 other tiers that I gotta read off. I know the third one is me helping you develop your channel, creating a profile picture or a logo, intro, banner, stuff like that. Lower tier helping, and then you know, give you a little bit of guidance to the YouTube stuff, shout outs, stuff like that. The second tier, I really want to know what the second tier is. Let me go see. Let me go see what the second tier is. Come on. There we go. No, these are just the fucking badges and stuff. 1 second. Best practices 2 completed, blah, blah, blah. That's some weird shit. Where's the fucking tiers at? Customize default perks, member levels. Ah. Okay, I think I think this is where the perks are. That's weird. I could have swore that the... No. Then... 1 second, guys. I really want to... I thought the perks were going to be like... I think it's in membership levels. Here it is. Okay, here we go. Hunter. So Legend I thought I wrote Legend to protect you from elves. Oh, there it is right there. It says L protection. Okay, there it is. Legend, which is $1.99, is L protection for 10 streams. Sorry, 10 L per stream. And then Hunter, which is $4.99. What is that? Q&A with the PlayStation Legion members during the Sunday show. Oh, yeah. You can come on the Sunday show and ask your own questions and get answers. So, there we go. And then Hero is $9.99, and that is a lifetime PlayStation Legion member help from JTech starting a YouTube channel. Okay, cool. I might have to refine a couple of that. Why are these not in perks? YouTube's fucking weird, man. Well, the good news, Batman Arkham Knight is installed. And I can only hope that I have my save file from many, many years ago. If not, I'm fucked. I did stuff on there. Ah, there it is. 2018. Yeah, give me that. Okay. And since we're done with that, we have one other type of shout out that we're going to start incorporating, and then we get to the chat shout out. So again, this is going to be a little bit more fluid today. I'm a little off. So let's do the super chat shout out from the Sunday show. And you guys know why, because our first major topic is the brand new cinematic trailer for Gotham Knights that was shown off just 2 hours ago. We're going to go analyze that trailer. In the meantime, let's give a shout out to the people that supported the super chat on the Sunday show. Now, here we go with the very first 2 super chats for the Sunday show, which were not related to Gotham Knights. Both of them are for Viper Reap. Both $4.99. Viper says, there are at least 2 studios in the God of War Gone Gold that specialize in PC ports, at least 2. And yeah, Viper, I had tried to tell the community about it. People told me to shut up. They were like, nah, it's not a big deal. Like, it is a big deal because they're obviously making the PC port in tandem with the console port. Then you said, look at the studios that helped God of War go gold. Enough said. And that was in pertaining, we were talking a lot about the PC ports in the future PlayStation when it came to PC. Then it gets fucking crazy. Then we get to a super chat for $9.99. It says, here's a dono for Gotham Knights. That's from Games for Eternity. Then Frostbite, €20. I guess we're doing it now. Here's my share to pick up Gotham Knights. Then Gregory, $9.99. Halfway there. Verge Brizzle, $4.99. You're a superhero fan. Need you to play this. And then True Witty, $10. Here, just because. You didn't do it just because, True Witty. You did it because you wanted me to get the damn game. And then, again, 3 more super chats from Frostbite. €5, Gotham Knights V2. €10, can't wait to see the review soon on your channel. Laugh out loud. And then €5, Game Pass tax for the tax that went into the game. You guys funded. This is now the second game that you guys funded through Super Chats. The first game being Elden Ring, and the second game being Gotham Knights. 2 of which I skipped. I skipped those games. You guys wanted me to get them. So now, next week on the 21st, instead of going early in the morning to go see the Black Adam, I'm going to go stream at 10 o'clock in the morning, Gotham Knights, and then I'm hoping that by 1 o'clock I'm out to go see the movie. To be honest, I want to be I'm hoping that they have a 1 o'clock showing, and then maybe I can get out here like 12. So that's what I want to do. So it'll be from 10 to 12. So it'll be a 2-hour stream. And if I can do that, then we can definitely get another stream for the Gamecast, which is not this Saturday coming up, but the Saturday after this Saturday. The co-op gets me excited. You know, it being in Gotham City and it's open world, and now I'll be able to do my research and, you know, go to different landmarks and shit like that. Find out what's going on in Gotham. Where are the villains? Where are the other heroes? You know, I'm excited about that. But as far as you guys forcing me, that's kind of weird. Now, we have a major red
What's
alert.
going on, Jay?
What's going on, DJ? We have a major red alert concerning financials and getting a good look at some financials. It is not about Game Pass specifically. It's about Ark Survival. Ark Survival have published how much money Sony paid and how much money Microsoft paid to get their games, on their service, whether it was Game Pass or PlayStation Plus. That is a very, very interesting topic because we have the numbers from the developer. This gives us a good idea of how much money that some of these developers are paying to get these games on a service. Now, I wanted to get the screen out real quick. We will be playing Gotham Knights today. And again, I thank you guys for the patience. Just wanted to get the waiting screen out of here. As you can see, there you go. There's my Gotham Knights. Sorry, not Gotham Knights. Arkham Knight. This is Batman Arkham Knights. If you wanted to see anything related to the trophies, I only got 7 of the trophies and then I fucking left. It became a little predictable, but it came a little repetitive. Is that the word? It was great graphics, amazing combat.
It's the same thing over and over.
Yeah, it was the same thing over and over. And I just, as far as I'm concerned, you can't do that with me, or I will drop your game. If that shit gets a little bit too boring, I'll drop your game. It's not that I, got my refund or anything. It's just that I know the Batman story. I think I know where things were going. I'm a big fan of the Jason Todd story, his death and resurrection. I know everything pertaining to that. Hush was one of my favorite fucking comic books. So I knew about that when it was revealed. One of the reasons why I had to stop playing the game is because the game story was leaked online. People were playing it ahead of me. They have posted the spoiler that, oh, okay, the Arkham Knight is actually Jason Todd, and I was like, oh fuck, So it just was like, it just fucks a lot of shit up. But as you can see, I have access to all the fucking, I believe I have access to all the fucking different content. This game got supported a lot, so I expect that Gotham Knights will be supported a lot. We'll see what goes down. I have some good outfits, so I'm gonna be showing that off. Let me go make sure I download all the free skins and all the ones that I have. All of those seem to be installed. So is it true that you have to finish some sort of challenge in order to use the different Batmobiles? DJ, do you know that? Anybody know in the chat?
No, I'm not sure. You know what, Jay? Ever since I played the one that you're looking at right now, I don't have no interest in the new one.
Yeah, I mean, I was the same way, but people said, no, Jay, we're gonna give you the money. You gotta play it. You know
what I mean? I had no interest in it because the other one was.
I'm gonna do my part, and I'm gonna let y'all know if it's good or not for 2 hours, and then
I'll let you play it. Let me know.
Y'all pay for it. We might do a lot of streams, but y'all gotta be there. So what I want to really do is that from 10 to 12 on the 21st, I play the game. Then I go see Black Adam. Then because that next week is my birthday month, my birthday week. So then I'm hoping that if the family not trying to do anything with me on that weekend, then I could just come home from Black Adam, prepare to maybe do another stream at 8 o'clock, where more people are hopefully home and I can do some co-op. Then also go live again, and that will be me going live for the Gamecast. This game will have its own playlist because I expect I'm gonna be doing a lot of streams because you guys paid for it, and I want to make sure that you guys understand that I'm grateful for that. But so this game is gonna have its own playlist. I really like what they had did here. They had Robin, they had Nightwing. I already felt that they were going that route. If anybody knows me from back then, I had been said that I would love a Batman and Robin co-op game in this universe. I've been said it. I've been saying it for so fucking long. I was one of the people saying, "Hey, where's the Batmobile? Why can't you get the bat cycle and run through the city?" Like, the way I think of these games when I play these games is completely different from how other people look at video games. I'm thinking about what's going on here. Why is this not here? Why didn't they make this look better? I'm not just a video gamer. I'm a video enthusiast, an analyzer. These questions and things I'm thinking of way ahead of fucking time. And it seems like, again, they went the route that I've been saying about 10 years ago. They made it co-op. They made it open world. It's you got the bat cycle. So I expect those three elements that I've been asking for years to give me a high level of enjoyment. The story will keep me locked in. The story in this one did not. It was the weakest story because it's the only one that I didn't complete. I completed all the other Batman stories, but all the other Batman games, including this one, I purchased day one. Obviously, you guys know I'm a big Batman fan. So I got a shitload of these outfits. If you see what I'm looking at, I got a whole bunch of these outfits. So I did play the game. I got my trophies. Last game save was 2018. So I played the game. It's just the story was weak. I did not like how it was basically Batman and the fucking Bat Tank. Not the Batmobile, the Bat Tank. It was more of a tank than the Christian Bale movies. It was more of a tank than any of the other fucking Batmobiles. It was not my favorite design. And I blame all that on you guys. So, sadly, our shout out took a long fucking time. I want to give a shout out to the people in the chat. I'm so sorry. Verge Brizzle, Lorenzo, Ty HD, Always Mad Gaming, Uncompetitive, Briarios, Dadley Pierre, Jeff B Gaming, the L Champion. Who else is in here? Nightbot. I already know it's a bot. The Realness is in here. Sony Boy. Hashtag. Jay, what would your reaction be if Microsoft buys Sony? I don't know. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk about that. Just stay tuned. I'll answer that question. Brian Gaming, Captain Play is here. Biggie Butters is here. Anybody else? Frostbite is in the chat as well. Wait up. Who's that? Who's that? Seattle Chef. Chef. I'm saying chef. Thank you for tuning in. Unknown is also here. It's always good to see you guys. PlayStation Forever Gamer is here. Our shout outs are gonna be fucking long because it's a lot of people here. VR God V sending support to the channel with a Canadian $5. Thank you. VR God V. VR God V also became a member. He is legend status. So again, thank you. You're protected for up to 10 L's per stream. No one needs that protection more than Jeff B. When I created that the week before last, I was like, okay, the old tier was outdated. It was you know, when we started the shit about 2 years ago, I was like, okay, they're gonna want something for this tier. It's $199, but I'm like, what can I give them that's really, really good value? Protection against all L's, up to 10 L's per stream. It's the best. You can't beat that shit. Um, Normally none of you guys will ever take that many L's in an hour or multiple hours, but Jeff B will. That was created with Jeff B in mind. If you ever want to become a member of the channel, Jeff, you can protect yourself for up to 10 L's. That might not fucking help you though, because you take so many. But I'm just letting you know that the first tier was revamped with you in mind, motherfucker. Uh, let's get it done. Now there was a problem with the timestamps, and I've added timestamps to all. I'll tell you when I started. I think I started right here in PlayStation Legion. Why does PlayStation hate JRPGs? I think that was the first one, or it could have been this one. But the last good amount of live streams all have timestamps. This one will. I'm gonna set them up after the stream. It was something that I had did wrong when I set up the timestamp, so they weren't popping up for the last 4 videos, and I just went back and fixed it after the Sunday show. So if you go to any of these live streams, you do have timestamps that's gonna help you go to where you want to go to listen to certain things. I know it took a long time, but I'm still trying to perfect my rhythm when producing content, and I want it to be good quality content. So, okay, timestamps are there. Let's go to PlayStation now. The fuck? Did I miss something? I think I missed something. We were supposed to cover the Gotham Knights trailer, but for some reason it's not. Where is it? Hold on. Okay, there it is. 2 hours ago. Let's go cover the cinematic Gotham Knights trailer. I'm gonna put my mic on mute because I'm pretty sure they have copyrighted music. And let me make sure that the Elgato is on mute too, because I don't want to fuck up. Again, I am gonna remember the question. What is my reaction gonna be if Microsoft buys Sony? So trust me, I do remember that. Okay, let's get started. Okay. The trailer was hot fire. It's a cinematic trailer. Couldn't go wrong. Music, message, speech by Alfred. Hot fire. 10 out of 10. They putting a lot of money into this to be successful. Just because you put a lot of money into something does not mean the game is going to be good. We know that from Halo Infinite. You guys might see something. It's not like I'm disrespecting the developers. It's just I felt that this game could have been an easy pass and I could pick it up later for a nice $20. Why? Because I wanted to play a Batman game. So I'm going to give it a fair shake. Next week on Friday, 10 o'clock. You mark your calendars. Be sure to be there. Wake your ass up. Y'all wanted me to play it. We are going to try to see if we can get 2 live streams. First impression, which will be 10 to 12. Then I'm going to go see the Black Adam movie. When I come back, I prepare for a nice nighttime live stream at 8 p.m. And then the following day, which is the PlayStation Legion Gamecast, I'll do another stream. Now, if anything happens, if like I gotta celebrate the birthday with the family, I'll let y'all know. But as far as next Friday, everything should be good. Nobody let me know anything so far. So, but I'll let y'all know if anything changes. So with that being said, that was fire. That was a good trailer. I think that one of the things I'm going to like about Gotham Knights is finding out the mystery, how Bruce died, what really went down. Gotham is in the hands of his most popular sidekicks. But one of the questions I need to be answered is, where is Damian Wayne, the true heir to the Batman name? Damian Wayne, the son of Bruce Wayne, where is he? Now, some people didn't understand that Robin is not Damian. The Robin in this game is Tim Drake, which was the original third Robin. Okay, so you have Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, and then you have Tim Drake. That's the third Robin. The fourth Robin is Damian Wayne. Or, in some cases, it's a girl with blonde hair. She was also Robin. And then and that's it. Then you have Batgirl, obviously, Batwoman, Batman Beyond, Terry McGinnis. So I know the stories of the sidekicks. They're all interesting stories because when they're working with Batman, it's a fucking awesome thing. But I'm interested. I'm curious about the story, what happened, and I want to get to the bottom of that. And hopefully, it's a great time. Let's go to the financials, and then so somebody new had asked me a question. What is my reaction if Sony buys, if Microsoft buys Sony? I'll be devastated because that's never a good thing. Like Microsoft buying up studios and not helping them grow, that doesn't help anything. Yeah, you buy them up, big money. Yeah, that's awesome. But do you help them grow? Do you invest money into new projects? Do you make sure shit comes out on time? No. Yeah, Bethesda for over a year now. They ain't doing shit with them. Or Double Fine. Or Ninja Theory. Like, come on, bro. Like, I could agree. If that is what you're looking for. That, hey, if Microsoft buys somebody, they have money. Yes, I can agree with that. But are they making them better? Is it making the gaming industry better? Are they bringing out games in a timely fashion? These are all no's. I would be devastated if Microsoft buys Sony because I know no good can come from it. And with that said, I'm going to head on over to my Twitter page and get the quote from Financials of Ark Survival. If you don't remember Ark Survival, it was a first-person survival game set in a prehistoric land. It was similar to Minecraft, where you could, get the materials and build your own fort and stuff like that, and you could ride dinosaurs. and kill dinosaurs. So it was interesting. So here we go. Trying to figure out where it's at right now. No, not that one. There it is. Let me read this off, and you're gonna probably be amazed by this. Sony paid $3.5 million to make Ark Survival Evolution a March PlayStation Plus game. Microsoft paid $2.5 million to keep it on Game Pass for the first half of this year. Now, it's interesting that they don't tell you how much Microsoft paid to get the game first on Xbox during the Xbox One, how long they have paid them to keep it on Game Pass. You're saying that you're paying them $2.5 million to keep it on Game Pass for the first half of this year, but you don't say how much money they paid you to put it on Game Pass in the first place, or put it on Xbox first in the first place. Then they go on to say, and $2.3 million to bring Ark 2 to the service when it launches. Now, $2.5 million, $2.3 million together, that's more than 3.5, which is what PlayStation had to pay to get it on Plus. I feel like PlayStation overpaid. And Ark Survival is not like the best game ever. It was a dog shit of a mess. And I don't think that PlayStation gave a fuck. Like, the PlayStation fans didn't give a fuck when the game came over. PlayStation obviously overpaid. Microsoft, I feel, is underpaying. They're paying less money for Ark 2 to go to the service when it launches. Now, I could say that that's a good thing or a bad thing, but we know that Ark 2 gotta cost more. Like, I don't understand, man. I don't understand. They paid Square Enix like 30 something million dollars to put Guardians of the Galaxy on there early. Like, Ark 2 must be a shit game for Microsoft only to pay $2.3 million. Like, I don't know. So, when it comes to Game Pass, is Game Pass losing money or is it gaining money? I believe it's losing money. You know, I believe it's losing money. There's no way you sit up here and look at the situation and say, hey, they're making money. Now, we found out the revenue was $2.9 billion, but that's not profit. That's just how much money it brings in, but they're not saying, hey, well, we have to take money away for publishing, marketing. We have to take money away for developer deals. Revenue that's, royalties for the people that put their game on here. We got to pay them out, blah, blah, blah. That $2.9 billion is not the profit. It's what they get. It's not how that shit split up once everything's said and done. And I think that a lot of people don't understand the difference between revenue and profits. And when you do understand, then you can talk to people like me. You can talk to other PlayStation gamers that know the big difference between revenue and profits. But revenue does not equal profits, and profits does not equal revenue. Xbox fans have been jumping around the internet, I believe, since late Sunday, talking about Game Pass brought in $2.9 billion. No. If it made that in profits, Microsoft would waste no time to verify that they made that in profits. Why would you hide the fact that you made $2.9 billion in profits from Game Pass alone? Also, a lot of people don't want to admit that number is inflated by Xbox Live Gold or whatever. So when you get the truth, it's a little bit different, but Xbox fans are running around here telling lies and shit. Then when the shit comes out, then they look stupid, and you know what it is. PlayStation is about 29 days away, 28 days away until God of War comes out. And the thing that I saw on Monday was kind of weird. It was kind of weird. Yesterday was Monday. Mondays are getting fucked up now. Monolith is making Wonder Woman. Okay, games. Lorenzo, I see that. Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna do some research on that in a little bit. All those contracts to put games on Game Pass can't be cheap. Again, man, $3 million here, $2 million here, $20 million, $30 million, $50 million, this, 600,000. Like, these are just some of the numbers I've been hearing. At least the $600,000 for Cooking Simulator and the $30 million for the Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy. Then we got a confirmed 2.3. 1 second. We got a confirmed 2.3 and a confirmed $2.5 million regarding Game Pass for Arc. That's almost $5 million right there. I mean, it can't be cheap. And it's not like, oh, to put it there. Now we have a confirmation that Microsoft has to pay developers to keep it there. It's not just getting it on the service, it's keeping it there, and it's costing them a shitload of money. I don't know how the situation is with PlayStation. I would assume that it's not the same. I'm not saying that they got the games for free, but I'm assuming it's not the same. So this is what their Batman's gonna look like. Very interesting. It's a dark, shadowy figure. I can't wait to play this game so I can get a good look at what their Batman looked like. But it's definitely a different type of Batman. Armored shoulder pads, armored boots, armored gloves. Definitely not the Batman that we saw before. 7 Ways it's not an Arkham game. When did they publish this? The 5th? I didn't watch this shit. I can't wait to play the game because I want to know more about what happened with Batman. But I think it's confirmed that this is not related to Batman Arkham, even though in Batman Arkham, Batman died. So I really wish that the developers would have been 100% honest about that and promoted it as something completely different in a different universe, because that's what it is. For some reason, they didn't do that. And again, the fact that we waited so long for a new Batman game and it's not gonna consider Damian to be a part of the universe is pretty fucked up. Because in the Injustice 2, Damian was a Robin. You know, it's weird. It's weird. Superman never uses his full ability in one fight. Superman really don't be fighting humans though. Nah, he don't. I mean, he don't have to. He just pick you up and just fucking fly your ass to the jail, cause if anything he do, you fucking dead. I don't know. I love Superman too. I think he needs a game, but it's a really delicate situation. Like, he's already overpowered as fuck. Unless everybody in the city has a piece of kryptonite, it's gonna be a weird game of just an overpowered person. So they have to find a good way to make that game. Superman never uses her. Okay. So I scrolled up to see Lorenzo said that Monolith is making Wonder Woman. I'm gonna make sure that I put this in my favorites and watch later. I'll put this on the watch later favorites because I want to watch this shit later. But as far as PlayStation, I'm gonna just give you a nice little overview. I saw something that I liked on their banner. They have Valkyrie Elysium on their banner. I saw that yesterday. It's still there, so I thought that was pretty awesome. The fuck is going on here? Is that Mohari from fucking like the Disney movie? Let me go watch this. I like the cross promotions from Smite. They do a really, really good job. Oh my God, that is the dude. That is from the fucking Disney movie. But I think he's a real mythical character. It's not like Disney did a lot of movies that they did a lot of movies of real fairy tales that existed before Disney ever existed. And I think that he's a real character. Are you fucking serious? That's so fucking awesome. That's so fucking awesome. I don't even play it Smite, and I think that's fucking amazing. The hero of Hawaii. That is dope. That is dope, man. I'm telling you, there's a good way, and there is no way, right? So just do cross promotions. It's always gonna help. If you don't do it, you never fucking know. I feel like PlayStation doesn't do enough cross promotions with their games, and they never fucking know. Now, I know that a lot more of the first party games have had Easter eggs from different games in their title, but when it comes to the games as a service, they have to do more crossovers. I feel like PlayStation has supported like Fortnite, Fall Guys, Rocket League a lot more than any of their own when it comes to cross promotion. They didn't even try to do any outfits or anything for Uncharted 4, and that was their game. So I'm hoping that they learn from how they treat other developers that they don't own, that they should be adding cross promotion. But then again, I don't know. I don't know if they're ever gonna understand. They need to hurry up because, you know, they're supposed to be doing a lot of games as a service. So if they don't understand how cross promotion can help your fucking game, then hey, they'll never fucking learn. That is pretty fucking awesome, man. I ain't gonna fucking lie about that. That is fucking dope. Superman has been weakened, beat, and killed before. Yeah, but unless the game of Superman is gonna be based on Doomsday and he's always there whooping your ass, or like all his toughest enemies have inherited Metropolis and it's just not safe for him, that could work. But I mean, you got to make a story out of that. Everybody's super powerful and it, like I don't know. It seems like a stupid story to me, but I'm pretty sure the writers can find a way, but they just haven't so far, and it might take a little bit longer. We need a Flash and Superman games in this gen, man. No excuses. Again, the thing with the Flash, he's moving super fast. Like you gotta incorporate those powers into a video game and then have it be fun, not repetitive, and have a nice story. You know? So I mean, I know what you guys want. I want a lot of stuff too, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna get it. You know, I understand that y'all just brainstorming and maybe y'all throw the realism out the way, but I can tell you right now that there was a Flash game in development. I can show you right now, and it didn't go anywhere. They just couldn't make it make sense, so they scrapped it. The Flash, and I'm hoping that they don't put up the fucking stupid ass Grand Theft Auto. What up? Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Canceled game. The canceled Flash video game. What happened 4 years ago? I remember watching that. The Flash video game Central City Tour. Yeah, the PC fans had basically took the data of the Flash video game and then basically just, you know, showed us what it would look like. So there were a lot of superhero games that were canceled. Like there were some good Marvel superhero games that was Spider-Man and everything. Like there were a lot of things, but I could show you what it looked like. Listen, I know what you guys want because I'm a person just like you. But let's be 100% honest. I know about this shit. Y'all don't. Did y'all know that the Flash game was in development and they canceled that shit? A real Flash game, open world, city-based Flash game was in development. And they were like, nah, we can't really make it work like that. You gotta remember, you're going super fast. The processor would have had to been super fast to make sure that you're not seeing crazy amounts of pop-in like you're looking at right now. So maybe the SSD can help. But then again, we know that Xbox does not have a good SSD. So they're going to have pop-in. The Xbox Series S is a weak piece of shit. The Switch couldn't fucking do a game like this either. You telling me that, hey, it's time to bring it out. It's time to bring it out for one platform in particular. No other platform will be able to do something like this. They would have to go all out with a Sony-owned studio on a professional Game of the Year level studio to make this game work on the PS5. No B-listers, no indies, no AAA third-party developers can make a game like that work. You need real talent. If Sony make another Infamous game, it should be able to fly. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I mean, I would love a Flash game. We had a good amount of Superman games. You can't act like we didn't have Superman games. We had Superman games all the fucking time. It just didn't work. Like one of the Superman Return games was one of the best ones I think graphically. It just didn't work. I mean, it came out, but it didn't do good. Hey, Ghost Rider. Man, y'all just going crazy. Let's get back to the fucking topics, man. Y'all just, we need this. We need this. I agree. We need all of that. But come on, man. Like, let's be honest. How many of that are we really going to get? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that shit going to go down. Well, it looks like fucking Russia is getting crazy over there. God damn. Well, the world's gone crazy. The world really has gone crazy. Let's go over here to IGN and see what we got. I am patiently awaiting the new She-Hulk episode. I can't wait. I know it's gonna be good. Let's see. Not watching Mario, not on this channel. I saw that a couple people went back to play Overwatch, and it looks a lot of fun. I always like the art style. However, I don't want to sign up with that shit using my phone number. And it looks like Call of Duty is going to be doing the same thing. You have to sign up using your cell phone number. Those are the only two games I know that are doing that. I have over 500 games, and I can't tell you the last time a game told me, hey, you need your cell phone. They were like, well, if you hook up your cell phone, you can get this perk, you can get this perk. If you hook up your email, you can get this. If you connect this account, you can get this. You know, there's incentives. It's not like, hey, just add your phone number. Nah, bro. Y'all get hacked, my shit's out there. Right? That's why people didn't want to put their card information on their PlayStation Network account. Because if shit goes down, somebody got your info, right? Well, I'm definitely not giving you my fucking phone number. Shit. That shit's fucking hard to change. You want fucking spammers calling you, man? We already got fucking spammers and scammers calling your phone and texting you and shit. I'm up here waiting, for an important phone call from somebody. And somebody called my phone like, okay, maybe this is the person I'm waiting for. I call them back. It's a fucking scammer, bro. Nah, bro, I'm not giving you my fucking information. What are y'all talking about? Dragon Ball characters are way stronger than Superman. True. And they found a way to make them seem a little normal. So, I don't know. I think that if you make a Superman game where he's not on Earth, it can work. Weaken him by using a red sun on a different fucking galaxy. That's how you do it. There you go. Thank you. You said blank, man. God damn it. I know, man. They call me every day. Like they used to call me every day like clockwork at 3:00. And I know it's a scammer, bro, because when they fuck up and leave a voicemail, and they like the voicemail doesn't complete the whole message. It's just a part of the message of the scam. Call me back. You blah blah blah. You're being investigated. Blah blah blah. This. Like they make it so compelling for you to call them back. I'm like, bro, that shit's crazy. It truly, truly is crazy. I just wanted to get a good read on some of the stuff that's going on through Amazon, over here on IGN. But it doesn't look like anything major. Oh, these are trailers. Oh, okay. I don't want trailers. I just want their uploads. Here we go. Wakanda Forever behind the scenes. 12 Dream video game movies. Please no. Let me see. Evercore Heroes. Evercore official announcement trailer. What is Evercore? It's an Overwatch type of game. Okay. But this is an announcement trailer. It seems to be CGI, so I'm not really sure if that's going to play that way. But it does seem to be Overwatch inspired. I'm not really understanding what's going down here. I really wish that developers would wait. Like, I like what Gotham Knights did. They have a launch cinematic trailer, something that PlayStation does. You know, they show nothing but gameplay, and then when it's time to come out, they come out with this very good hype cinematic trailer. They don't start out with the cinematics. They start out with gameplay. And when it's about to come out, they give a great cinematic trailer. That Gotham Knights trailer is going to get a lot more people to buy that shit. But this, again, I see the cinematics, but I don't know if any of or all of this is even going to be happening. I don't know what type of game this is. By the art style, I'm assuming that it's similar to Overwatch, but then it could be like a Monster Hunter type of game. It could be a MOBA. It could be a RPG. I don't know. I don't know. So, I mean, the CGI looks good. If this was a fucking TV show or a movie, I'll watch it. But other than that, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Monster, maybe it's giving me a little bit of Monster Hunter vibes, just a tad bit. I don't. Different crews and shit. Evercore Heroes. Become a hero. Evercore.com. Join our Discord. I'm so confused. I want to know what the gameplay looks like. Obviously, it's another games as a service as an announcement trailer, so I guess that's all we have right now until the developer wants to show more. It's crazy. What are your thoughts on that? Mass produced. You said Handyman would be cool game. half of the buttons are DualSense. Would be auto disabled. What the fuck? Handyman directional stick is backwards. What the fuck are you guys talking about? One scammer told me I'm going to get arrested if I don't return their phone calls. Yeah, they use that a lot. Until you do your research on that phone number and find out that it's from a scammer. Y'all fucking crazy. Y'all just saying stupid shit. I'm looking at the chat, bro. I'm looking at the chat. Y'all talking about a blank man game, a handyman game. Bro, y'all gotta stop, bro. Damn it, man. What's wrong with me? All y'all getting L's. Fuck that shit. Where the fucking L's at? Where the L's at? Let's hand them out. Let's fucking hand out the L's, bro. Let's hand them out, bro. Goodness, man. At first I was like, okay, what is handyman? What is that? Let me go. And then I scroll up and I see that shit. I get it now. I haven't watched in living color in a long time. Oh my goodness. Y'all motherfuckers are horrible, bro. Y'all are horrible. Horrible people. Fucking horrible. I'm gonna go check Xbox. So let's talk about our one of our major topics. It's not in the title, but it is a major topic. Do you think PlayStation is doing a good job of promoting God of War Ragnarok? Do you think they're doing a good job? Do you think that they're doing a good job to promote Ragnarok? Ragnarok is now 29 or 28 plus days away, and we don't seem to have any information on any of the major marketing. No new gameplay trailer, no state of play, none of that shit. What's this right here? Coral Island game preview and PC Game Pass launch trailer. Coral Island seems to be a Harvest Moon game, and as you already know, I love me some Harvest Moon. Oh, wow. And it has a good character creation? Now, the thing is, after Animal Crossing, and we had talked about this before, after Animal Crossing, and then that other game that Switch had, these type of games are really very popular. Or at least people think they are. I think it was an anomaly that Animal Crossing was popular because we had a pandemic, and it was a good multiplayer game, but this one looks interesting, but it's on an indie level. I don't like that the camera is that far away from the characters, but again, at this point in time, any and everybody can do fucking Animal Crossing type of shit. Anybody can do that type of stuff. So it looks cool. I like these type of games. I still do. I'm still trying to find one of these games that I want to play. This one looks really, really cool. This one looks really, really cool. Oh, it has fishing. It's basically Animal Crossing. It's a indie PC version of Animal Crossing. Interesting. Humble Games. That's really interesting. Very interesting. I keep a lookout. It's on PC Game Pass and early access for Xbox. It got shown off an hour ago. I highly doubt the Xbox fans are going to enjoy that. But We'll see. Okay. Anything else, Xbox? Nothing? Nothing else? Cool. I'm trying to see. New console. New leaked streaming console. People think I want to point this out. People think that they might have seen the new Xbox digital little console thing. They thought it was right there. Then they thought it was right there with the Switch. But then it was this new image that Jim Herman, sorry, I call him Jim and Herman. They all the same. God damn, they all the same. It was this new image that Phil posted, I believe over the weekend, where it is a white, small little white box. It does have some sort of streaming receiver, or like a digital controller type of thing, and it has the Xbox, but it's very small. It's very small. It's very slim, and I'm looking at the Xbox Series S over there, and I know what that looks like. That's not an Xbox Series S, but it's the same. Xbox is definitely about to go the route of just getting rid of the console. I don't know how Xbox fans are going to feel about that. They've been on board with every stupid decision Microsoft has taken, so I highly doubt that there's going to be any pushback. I don't think it's the right decision for gaming. I don't think that's a good look for gaming. But Xbox doesn't really care about gaming. They care about the money. They don't care about the passion. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Not a lot of people are talking about it, and they're not talking about it because they want that they want that story to go away. Here we go. Cuphead Physical Edition. Finally. I think we've been waiting for Cuphead to go physical on PlayStation forever. But again, Xbox, we don't know the financials for all PlayStation games that came from Xbox that were stuck on Xbox, or games that were locked on the Game Pass. We don't know. All I'm going to say is that we're looking at all this shit. Obviously, Microsoft's paying some big money to keep shit off of PlayStation, whether you have to acquire a studio, acquire a publisher, pay a studio or a publisher to keep that game on Game Pass, pay the studio or publisher to keep that game off of PlayStation. Whatever it is, they paying a ton of money to stay relevant. That's what we're talking about right here. They're paying tons of money to just stay relevant. If I was a PlayStation fan, I would feel some type of way of being the last platform to get the physical fucking Cuphead. That's just me. I wouldn't fucking do it. But maybe a lot of people like Cuphead. It seems like there's one version with a puppet. I mean, if that's what you like. And a little song box. Music box, whatever. A map and some postcards. It's a game that's made to be an old-fashioned cartoon, so I can understand the collector's edition, but it does suck that we're like dead last. I think Ori's coming to PlayStation too, but it's gonna happen when it happens. It's crazy, man. Definitely paying a ton of money to keep that shit off of PlayStation. Yeah, Adam Waltalker Moore, he said that years ago. He talked about the dongle. Phil has that on his bookshelf. That means that they already started to produce it enough for him to have his. So, if his Xbox Series S is on the shelf, he ain't playing it. The dongle is there. He could play that. But I don't know, man. We know Phil don't really play games like Shu. Shu plays his games. Phil really doesn't. It's interesting. PlayStation Forever Gamer. If anything else is shown for God of War, immediately not watching it. I understand, no more spoilers. I understand that, but it depends. It depends. I'm not trying to see like spoilers, but I'm not seeing the marketing push. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, I can go back and show you what we had talked about during the Sunday show when it came to marketing. Okay, so sorry. Like I was looking at a lot of clips. I didn't remember that shit. Where the fuck is the marketing? Shit, I thought I looked at that like, oh, not too long ago. I guess it was longer than I thought. My fault. My fucking fault. I thought I had looked at the marketing not too long ago. That's my fault. Let me just put PlayStation ads. There we go. This is the one. No, this is not the one. No, that is the one. There's a whole bunch of them. So, are you guys happy with the advertisement for God of War so far? Do you think that they should keep it as is? Do you think they're doing a good job, or do you think that it hasn't started and you haven't saw shit? Because I think that it hasn't really started, and I don't think I've seen shit. Why people be posting trailers that fucking 240p? Why would somebody post a video at 240p? Like, what is that? What is that? What is even that? The fuck? That's bullshit. I don't even know what that is. I know the trailer. I remember this trailer. It was an amazing trailer, but for some stupid ass reason. Okay, hold on. Let me go put bizarre. Let me see if this one pops up. I know it's gonna pop the one up that I just saw. Is the other one gonna pop up? I saw that one. This is the one that looks like it's a better quality. What's this one looking at? It's 1080p. This is the one. Okay, so this was the one I really liked. This was the PlayStation Store live action, and he would go through a realistic store. He would go to different floors that would show off like Star Wars Battlefront 1 or 2 that was being promoted by PlayStation. You know, God of War, where you see a live action Kratos and Atreus fighting. Then I guess related to Call of Duty World War II at the time that was also being promoted by PlayStation. When I'm talking about advertisement, when I'm talking about marketing, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you don't get shit like this at all. You know, you see him picking up the Leviathan. You see Aloy's bow and arrow behind him. Like, when I'm talking about, are you satisfied with the marketing? I'm talking about shit like this. Why they not marketing God of War? You don't have to show off spoilers to market shit. I feel like they haven't really got started. Maybe because I don't watch TV that much anymore, that I haven't saw the advertisements. Maybe I'm missing something. That's why I'm coming to you guys. Have you guys seen anything marketing wise that you think looks good? Jeff B Gaming. He does a raid or two and calls it a day. I personally don't want to see any more from God of War. I'm ready to play the game. True, I'm ready to play the game too, but you still have to market the game. You have to market the game specifically because there's people that are gonna probably try to pass on the game, wait on the game to go to PC. You want to put that urgency out there. Hey, pay for it now, play it now. You know, they're itching closer to putting all their games on PlayStation. Did he mean to say PlayStation or PC? They haven't really showcased anything besides 2 trailers, but I think they're trying to avoid spoilers with less coverage. Okay. Jeff B. Gaming, you said, I see God of War marketing on ESPN all the time, and that cringy Call of Duty ad. Okay, that makes sense. When I used to go to the gym a lot, I used to see PlayStation ads all the time on ESPN, so that kind of makes sense. Yeah. I feel like that they can hype it up without spoiling anything. They want to go live action. They want to do memories. Whatever they want to do, they can do promotion. They can do advertisement without spoiling things. I am also a little disappointed with their lack of transparency when it comes to the future of PlayStation, which, if I'm not mistaken, is 2 months away. 2 months and 20 days away. Yeah. So 2 months and 20 days away from the new year. 2 months and 20 days away from the new year. And we don't know what's going to happen next year. A definitive answer, not old school shit. I wanted to go to one of the games that people keep talking to me about. The name of the game is Spider-Man. You might have heard of it. It's called Spider-Man 2. It's a PlayStation 5, supposed to be exclusive. It's going to have Venom. It's going to have Miles Morales and Peter Parker as Spider-Man. I'm getting a feel of co-op, but then again, I'm hearing that it might not be co-op. We all thought this was CGI, but it ended up being in-game. As far as me looking at the patterns over and over again, I can understand that it is in-game. Looks awesome. Giving me that Gotham Knights feel, but in a good way. What's going on, OnlyFans God? How you doing?
I'm good.
So, this is the game people keep telling me coming out next year. I don't know what to believe because we were all excited about God of War coming out in 2021, and then it got delayed. So,
Wait, coming out on which platform? PC or PlayStation?
We don't know. That's why we need a showcase. That's why we need to know what the future of PlayStation is. We don't know.
We don't. The niggas need to start dropping tweets like they was doing when they dropped the PlayStation symbol and were just trolling. That's what they really need to do. Communicate like fucking Microsoft do.
Yeah, Microsoft communicates and they don't even have games this year.
Yo.
I'm serious. They don't have games this year and they're communicating better than PlayStation. But that's been the case over the last 3 years that Herman has taken over.
No, even actually 5 years.
When they left E3?
No, I would say 2017 was a year Microsoft really didn't have games, but they had like the Xbox One X came out and Forza Motorsport 7, and it was showcasing all the shit they could do and everything. That was communication. That's when they really started picking up. But really 6 years when the One S came out, and the Blu-ray and all of that shit, and then the Gears 4 customs. They've been communicating really since
Jeff
Well,
B, it's the first time for everything. And what I want to say is that I understand that in the past, Insomniac does not delay games. I understand that. True Witty used to tell me that all the time about Starfield. He was like, well, Bethesda doesn't delay games until they do. So when you have to develop for multiple platforms, it's not an easy job.
Insomniac doesn't do what?
Jeff B Gaming says Insomniac usually doesn't delay games though.
Okay, then check the link in your chat, cause yeah, I don't
Link
know
in the
about that.
chat. Let me go.
That's a game they made that was
We
delayed.
don't worry. We will definitely be giving Jeff B Gaming his L's. I didn't say that. Jeff said that. PS4 Ratchet and Clank game delayed to spring 2016. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I remember that.
So now they've been doing good, but tell me.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that they've never delayed games. Yeah.
Nigga, even Sunset Overdrive was delayed.
That's what I was about to say. Sunset Overdrive was delayed.
Sunset Overdrive was delayed fucking about 17 days on the Xbox.
Yeah, that's another L for him. Yeah.
Yeah,
There you go, Frostbite. Give that motherfucker an L, bro. Goodness.
Damn, LB Gaming. Come on, man.
Goodness.
Okay, don't type L a bunch of times. Like, what's wrong with y'all?
Goodness.
Nigga, every one of the Sony studios have delayed a game. Literally every single one.
He's an L consumer. No.
Oh my god.
No.
Why I start with Jeff? Come on. It ain't that serious.
Hey, bro. No, but I'm just saying, Jeff is very optimistic, and it's good to have somebody like that, but can't be too optimistic. Man.
Oh, you mean I just came in here and just gave somebody an L within the first 5 minutes?
Yeah, you did that. Insomniac dropped Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and Ratchet and Clank within 3 years. You telling me they gonna delay Spider-Man 2? If they're developing the PC version in tandem, they might not be able to bring it out next year. I don't see a reason why they shouldn't, but they have put out 2 Spider-Man games this year. Maybe it took it out of them, but I believe that between the last Spider-Man, Miles Morales is happening this fall. Huh?
Nigga said the first 2 minutes. I gave him the
first 2 minutes, yeah. I believe that they're going to get Miles Morales out, and I know people like, hey, well, Nixus is helping. Listen, one thing y'all don't understand is just because Nixus is there does not mean that they don't have certain ambassadors from Insomniac that go to Nixus to help them, move things along. This happened also when it came to Death Stranding. You remember that? When a good amount of Guerrilla Games developers went over to Kojima Studios to help them develop Death Stranding.
Yeah, and he did help with the engine, right?
Exactly. So just because they're doing a PC port, just because we have Nixus, does not mean that developers don't go over there and they're taking off of their duties, and things might happen. I believe that they have more than enough time to bring this game out in the next 12 months. Even if this game comes out in the holiday season the next year, they have over a year. They're a year away right now. You count from November, December of this year, 12 months. Bro, you can bring this game out next holiday. But
he came back fired. They only say you're only as good as your latest project, and he just dropped a very good point. The last 3 things they came out with within 3 years, they've never delayed. Like literally,
true.
You look how long. Look, other studios from Sony. Remember, The Last of Us remaster wasn't delayed, right? But Uncharted 4 was delayed. Lost Legacy wasn't delayed. And then you got The Last of Us Part 2. So they're iffy, Naughty Dog. But Insomniac, he's right. It came out, September 7th, I think? Or was that Death Stranding? Whatever. I know it came out 2018, right? And then they remade the shit for PS5. Miles Morales for both PS5 and PS4. And then dropped Ratchet and Clank 8 months later. So he has a really good point.
But I want to say one thing. They are doing a lot. They have 2 PC ports that they did have to help with in some capacity. Wolverine, Spider-Man 2, possibly something related to Sunset, which, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that Sony has what's that? Damn. I don't have the image. You know the image I'm talking about, right? The one when the game went gold, we saw who they teamed up with.
So Gorilla Games. I mean, Sun Monaco.
Yeah. So Blue Point helped, right? And I love seeing Blue Point anywhere. This is what I think could happen with Sunset. I think that Nixus and Blue Point could team up with Insomniac to get Sunset Overdrive out. It wouldn't be just Insomniac. It would be Blue Point and Nixus. Insomniac help send a few people over there to get it done, put it over on PlayStation.
I said that last year that they're not just supporting studio. They remake shit. That's what they did for Square Enix games.
So that's why I think that at least them having Nixus and Blue Point under the same house and Valkyrie Entertainment is really good. Seeing that both of them did help when it came to God of War Ragnarok is really good. I like to see PlayStation putting that shit, to work right now already. You got Nixus last year, and you put them motherfuckers to work. I believe that you put them to work as soon as you got them.
Oh, Nixus?
Yeah. Or before
I think they was already working.
Yeah, they were already working on Spider-Man ports.
Nah, bro. I think they was already working on shit because look how many games came to PC this year. They had to already be doing that shit.
Well, see, they only did the Spider-Man. Wait up. They did Spider-Man and Uncharted, right?
They did.
Uncharted was Iron Galaxy.
Spider-Man, Uncharted, huh?
Uncharted was Iron Galaxy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Uncharted was Iron Galaxy.
That was Insomniac.
So Nixus only did 2 Spider-Mans, and Iron Galaxy did 2 Uncharted's.
Yeah.
Sony Santa Monica did their own, but also teamed up with somebody on a PC port.
Hey, that's Dr. Doom?
No.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
What the fuck is up, man? Yo, you just be having people pop up. I know shit. What's up?
Hey, we opened up the Discord. We open it up.
What's the next name to see? That low-key made my day. I ain't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I got a notification saying Jay is streaming, and he said come join us. So I said, okay, this is gonna be cool.
Cool.
Yeah. So we had that amount of games would go to PC, but I believe that because Sony has more studios, they can get more games out. More games that the fans want as well. Not just old games, not remasters, not remakes, but putting games elsewhere. We're putting a lot on PC. There's a few that we can take from PC that already are coming over. That would be like the Half-Life Alyx. We already knew that was going to happen. Before the VR came out, people were saying, Half-Life Alyx, bring it over to the next VR. It's happening. Sunset, need to do that. Complete the collection of games from Insomniac. I think that's a great game to have with all the different types of games that have you creating your character, have online aspects. Bring that game back. Bring it back better than ever. See if people like it. If people over here like it enough, get that sequel made, transform it into something else. And so that was Insomniac's passion. That was their passion project. I think
Sunset Overdrive?
Yeah, Sunset Overdrive. I think that was a great game.
The structure was.
It was just the wrong game for that platform.
But Jay, you were right when you said it 2 years ago and you said it last year. However, I think it was more than that. Yeah,
I've said it for a long time now.
You said with Sunset Overdrive, it gave them the structure to build a game, like the mechanics to make a game like Spider-Man. You were correct on that. You definitely did, because look at that shit. It was kind of semi-open world. You could hop from shit to shit, fluid movements and all of that. That took a lot. And look, Spider-Man has that. So yeah, I think you were right when you had said that.
They sharpened their teeth with Sunset, I agree.
But I think that game was too much color and all that. It was fun, but it wasn't like, it's like why am I playing this game? It wasn't
I feel that if they have Blue Point on it, which did a good job doing a remake for Demon Souls, if they have Nixus on there helping Blue Point and can get it out fast, have a couple people from Insomniac come over, maybe 20, maybe 50 people come over there to oversee it, I believe they can bring it back like a reintroduction of Sunset. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What can Blue Point do as far as the art style goes, though?
That's what I'm saying. If you look at, have you played Demon Souls?
No, I beat Elden Ring. I was gonna play Demon Souls next, but I have played Shadow of the Colossus that Blue Point
Have you
did. I was
played the
blown away.
original Demon Souls?
Wait, what?
From 2009.
Wait. What you just said? He played Shadow of the Colossus?
Yes, that's the
I
one
got
that
Okay,
no
there
Blue
you go.
Point
respect
did.
for you,
So
man.
if you look at Shadow of Colossus for the PS4 versus the PS2 version, or even the remasters on the PS3, you know, you still got a great idea that it's the same game, but it's a remake and it looks way better. Because
Absolutely. I was talking about the art style. This one's more cartoony, right? Sunset
I
Overdrive.
feel like if they redo it, the cartooniness might fade. The color will still be bright, but I think the cartooniness will fade. I played a game on my laptop a couple of times now.
It's a good game, man.
It's a really good game,
Really good.
but it was what they could do at that time. That's why they had that weird 900p 60 frames per second targeting on the Xbox One. It's like what they could do at the time. I think that the art style
The
was about,
GPU was really weak, yeah.
yeah, what they could do at the time. I saw the digital foundry saw a lot of problems with the draw distance and pop in. And again,
Yeah.
the system it
wait.
was made for, it was just not. It
Wait
should
a
have been
minute.
there.
Jay, what about
And the
Roz?
Xbox One
What
was
about
weaker
Roz
than the
coming back?
PS4.
Yeah, it was. GPU was, and bandwidth it was. And then you have the RAM and the streaming access enough, so that's what. Yo,
Yeah.
but Jay, what about Roz coming back?
Who has the rights to that? I could look it up.
Crytek.
Who?
Well, the publishing rights, Microsoft. The IP, Crytek.
So tell me, explain that, because I know you know more than anybody. What's up with the
Are
publishing
you
rights?
talking
Well,
about Son of Rome?
yeah, Roz on their own. Well, the thing is, just like the first Titanfall, even though they don't own the IP, they own the publishing rights. So if it was to go anywhere, it has to be in a remaster, remake, or whatever. Then they can launch it on PlayStation and shit like that. But Microsoft owns the publishing rights. It can't go nowhere without they say unless you buy out their rights. Then yeah,
I don't understand Microsoft with the publishing rights situation.
why?
They own a lot of publishing rights, but they don't bring anything back.
Right. It's all about control. I told you this from Microsoft. For example, remember when they used to own the trademark to Mass Effect and EA couldn't do shit about it?
Yeah.
They owned that shit for 5 years and that shit could not go anywhere.
See, that's what I wanted to get some new information on some of their what is it, the promotional rights?
Uh-huh.
The marketing rights? Yeah, you said the marketing rights.
Yeah, so basically,
Who,
for example,
so when it comes to Sunset, people say that, and when I'm saying people, I'm saying Xbox fans tell me all the time, Xbox still has the marketing rights. If I'm not mistaken, Insomniac had enough money, and Sony had enough money to just give it to Insomniac to buy the rights back.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
no, the rights is with Sony, like the IP ownership.
The IP rights is, but Sony. The publishing rights, that's what I was wondering.
The publishing rights is still with Microsoft.
Still with Microsoft. How do we know this, though? That's what I want to know.
Because it hasn't been released anywhere else.
Well, this seems to be like Microsoft's Bloodborne.
Oh, hell no.
No.
No, that's bad. Honestly, they had their own Bloodborne.
Wait up, Spartan. What do you, Dr. Doom, what do you mean by Microsoft's Bloodborne?
Well, I meant in the sense that From Software is the one that made Bloodborne, but Sony still gets to say in how it's taken care of, right? How it's handled. So if like Sony wanted to give it to Blue Point, would they be able to, you think?
The IP,
yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
look, I've seen this so many times. You've seen this so many times. A game comes out on one platform. It goes to another platform. They change the title. They put a subtitle. Do you remember, Spartan, you remember Ninja Gaiden?
Uh-huh.
Remember Ninja Gaiden Sigma?
Uh-huh. On
yeah,
PS3.
That's how they were able to get it on PlayStation. They put a subtitle. They called it Ninja Gaiden Sigma. It was the same Ninja Gaiden.
Extremely downgraded, but yes.
Yep. And they put it over on PlayStation. They had it on PS3. I played a lot of mine on the PS Vita. That was fucking fire, though.
That was good on the Vita, better than PS3.
It was a great experience on the Vita.
Honestly,
especially the
better
OLED.
on Vita than PS3.
I know, bro. I look, I loved it. I'm still trying to get a Vita. I'm gonna get a Vita. I don't know what I am. I mean, yeah, Steam Deck looks good, but I got so many games that I already own on the Vita, man. Like, all I have to do is just get that shit and download them. But long story short, they've done it before, Dr. Doom. They've done it before. Many developers have done it before. They bring out a game, let's say that it's only on PlayStation, Kingdom Hearts. Bring it out somewhere else. You know? After a certain amount of time, if you're not re-upping the fucking publishing rights, that shit goes somewhere else. I feel that Nixxes, Bluepoint, and Insomniac could work together to do like a reimagining of the first Sunset.
Well, what'd they call it?
They could call it Sunset and put a subtitle, and it's
What,
more
Reloaded or some shit?
Yeah, it's like what they did with Ratchet and Clank. Remember Ratchet and Clank 2016? It was a reimagining of the original story.
Like the first game, right?
Yeah, and I think they could get away with that. It's not the first game; it's just a reimagining.
For example, you see when it comes to publishing rights, right? There's a number of publishers that Sony bought out those rights, the publishing rights. We had an example of a game that Microsoft used to own the publishing rights to, and that was Alan Wake.
I was about to
but
say
you
that.
see how Remedy publicized that they bought out the rights to that game, and it's theirs. So look, it released on PlayStation, and we're getting a sequel.
So this is what I want to ask you: is there anything stopping Sony or Insomniac from buying the rights back?
No.
Okay.
Sony, I don't think want to focus on that right now because I don't think they think it'll sell or it's just a lot of hype around it. So they're gonna put it on the back burner. For example, but I asked you about Rise because that's Crytek's property, and even though like Amazon owns the engine and shit like that, Sony could legit give the money to buy the rights and then put that shit on PlayStation.
It's a beautiful game too. It'll be very, very good.
Yeah, like Rise would do good. I don't know why. I know Crytek had their financial issues and shit, but Rise could have been like Xbox God of War. They really could have built on the fucking like you see
I remember
how
a lot of fans talking about it, but I don't remember it financially being good. I purchased the game 2 times. You know me. I purchased Rise 2 times physical. I purchased Sunset Overdrive 2 times physical. I have one of my physical unsealed Sunset Overdrive sitting behind me. I don't have an Xbox to play it on, but I believe that Insomniac hit the gold with that, and I wanted to own that piece of history. And it is the first edition, day one of Sunset Overdrive. It's a look, man. I know it's a good game. Just because I'm a PlayStation dude doesn't mean I don't acknowledge when a game is good. That's a great game.
The only great game they had a lot of great games last gen.
They did in the first 2 years, but again,
nah, not even that. Like even Quantum Break, like that shit was alright.
The first two, 2014, 2015. When did Quantum Break come out?
2015.
That's what I said. The first 2 years, 2014, 2015. I'm not talking about the 2013. That's when the system came out at the end of the year. It don't fucking matter.
Like they had a lot of for example,
but this was the problem. Right? They had great games,
but not great fan base.
Yeah, and we talk about this all the time. Where did the fan base go? Well, the fan base went back home. The 360 fan base was made up of PS2. Yeah, the PS. You heard the music?
Yeah.
Okay. That's my alarm clock let me know it's 1 o'clock. But yeah,
You like the Record? Because honestly, I didn't think the game was too bad. Like
What?
The little robot Record, the little robot game with the girl.
I think it was a very interesting game. It was rough around the edges.
The frame rate was awful, but
my thing is, we go back to if they had the PlayStation fan base that was still a part of the Xbox ecosystem, a lot of these games financially would have been successful. But because that diverse fan base went back home to the PS4, there was nobody. I know people are like they don't want to listen to this shit, but you have to listen to this. I'm gonna spell it out real easy for you. What's going on, Arnold? I see everybody in the chat. When Xbox had the PlayStation 2 fans, which was the 360, the 360 was able to get to 80-something million consoles sold. And it was not only because you had the PS2 fans, you also had a faulty system that people had to buy multiple times. So we're going to factor that in. Now, fast forward to the Xbox One. They didn't get to 50 million until after the shit was done. Until it was fucking dead. Like, when it was alive, it was struggling to be around 30 to 40 million consoles sold. PlayStation was already at fucking 80 million when they were struggling with fucking 40 million consoles sold. So, long story short, you did not have that PlayStation fan base. You had missed out on how many consoles you could sell. You missed out on how many games could sell.
Because Microsoft kicked out the fan base too.
They kicked them out with what?
With the E3 presentation, everyone hated it so much they said, "Fuck it."
I feel like that's not enough, right? I've experienced some pretty bad E3s or some pretty bad showcases or state of plays from PlayStation, and it wasn't enough to say, okay, I've gotten, let's say, example, I've gotten a lot of achievements here on Xbox. I've made my little avatar character. I've invested a lot of time with my friends on Halo.
That shit was cool too.
Yeah, it wasn't, to me, and what I know about that generation, it wasn't enough for someone to leave unless they already wanted to leave. I think the PS2 community wanted to leave and go back home, but they wanted to wait until PlayStation got their shit together. I don't think it was that Xbox was fucking up. It was that Xbox was fucking up, but PlayStation had gotten their shit together, and it was like, okay, I can return home.
Yeah, you saw it. The end of 2015 when they had a lot of the deals, right, with the Battlefront and the Call of Duty and shit.
Oh my god, and the limited edition consoles.
Yes, the Destiny, the Taken King, and all of that. They started to move like how Xbox was moving. It was like, oh, cool. So they paying attention. And then 2016 happened. Ratchet and Clank, and then Uncharted 4. That was when it was over. And then 2017 came.
Even out of the gate were pretty skewed in PlayStation's favor. Like as soon as the consoles dropped, PS4 was
one of the major things that I remember.
Not really.
And I want to tell y'all about this video I had made. It was about the cameras. And most people don't understand this. PlayStation was the first gaming console that did the motion cameras. Xbox caught on at the motion cameras with a gaming console. Okay. Not cameras. I know about your own Game Boy camera. I know about that.
You know I was about to say.
You better get I know my gaming history. But long story short, PlayStation was doing better. I remember using the camera with the PS3 with the fish and how you can move it, and then they ended up coming out with the PlayStation Move. I had a shitload of games, including I used to play competitive Killzone 3 with the PlayStation Move camera gun. So PlayStation just had a better support for their motion device. What we already knew is that PlayStation was going to continue. Okay, so they had the PS2 iToy. They came out with the PS3 camera. We already expected the new camera. When they showed off the technology, they didn't show off the console. Remember, this was the first time they didn't show off the console before the camera. They showed the camera and the controller.
I saw it on Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah, they showed off the camera and the controller before the hardware. So we knew that PlayStation was going to have another generation of cameras. So Xbox was like, well, we got to have it. I don't know if it was ever made public that PlayStation was going to lock the camera to the hardware. But if anybody thought that Xbox thought that was going to happen, they had jumped at the chance to do it. And PlayStation must have, in some phase, backed away from that. Xbox did their E3 presentation. PlayStation did their shit afterwards. And back in those days, PlayStation would always go afterwards. Maybe they looked at Xbox's shit and they was like, let's tweak this shit.
Yeah.
They tweaked it.
Yep.
Oh, $400 for the console, $60 for the camera.
The camera extra.
There you go. So that means you had the freedom to get the camera whenever you wanted or skip it. The camera was vital with the VR later on.
Yeah, the E3 was so important. I think even with like the diss that they did to Microsoft saying this is how you share games on PlayStation 4. Here, thanks. Yeah. That killed it.
It was It was again the $100 difference. But I'm saying the $100 difference. No matter why Microsoft did it or what the other stuff that happened, that was one of the major things. Yes, you had a bad E3. That might have not really sunk the ship. It was. This system's 500. This system's 400.
And Xbox is weaker as well. Every like side by side.
Yeah, we found that out a little bit later, kind of like the Xbox Series X and PS5.
Bro, wait a minute. Ain't that such a bitch that the game that really fucked up the Xbox with the 1080p and the 900p was Call of Duty Ghost and Battlefield 4.
Oh, I was about
Well,
to say, I know
And
you ain't gonna
they're
forget
playing Call of
Battlefield.
Duty.
Battlefield was all. I feel like I saw Battlefield more because Battlefield had, like people were rocking with Battlefield back then, and it was a bigger deal because I think it was the year after or 2 years after when Battlefront was shown off, and what did we see? The same thing. It's 720p on Xbox One.
It was,
Xbox, 900p on PS4.
Yeah. So
now it was 900p on 60 frames and it's 720. That was 2015 Star Wars
that was
Battlefront.
2015. So again, Xbox burnt their bridges. PlayStation was doing right. Gamers came back home. What could Xbox do to get their fucking fans back that was never really their fans? They could do nothing.
Bar Sega.
Yeah. And you guys got to remember, back then, backwards compatibility isn't what it is now, right? Xbox One didn't have much with the 360 until much, much later when they implemented it.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job with that, actually,
Yeah.
though. I got to applaud them. They did excellent with that. Backwards
I mean,
compatibility.
they fought to survive, but they were dead. Many, like, early into the generation, they were dead.
Honestly,
yeah, it was done.
I
had 30 friends who had a 360. We all moved to PlayStation 4. Like 30 of us said, "Fuck this." We moved to PlayStation 4. They didn't have the games that we could play on Xbox One from our 360 days, so it didn't really matter, right? Like, nothing was holding us to the console.
Honestly, you want me to be honest with y'all? I really think that shit was over for the Xbox the moment, like, they pushed Call of Duty. I think the year that Uncharted 3 and whatever game came out 2011.
What's going on current?
I think that
It was
year,
Black Ops
2011. Huh?
Black Ops 2, right? Oh
No,
Black
that was
Ops.
2012.
Black Ops 1.
2012 is when the PS3 overtook the 360 in sales, right? Worldwide.
Yeah.
I think 2011 was really it because I had a PS3 when Uncharted 3 and that shit was 320 gigs. They had so much value in their system. Remember that all-in-one shit? That started with PS2. That was not fucking Xbox One. I swear they copied each other's marketing. PS2 marketing was 360 marketing. The PS4 was the 360 marketing. Now, it's like Microsoft has both marketings, their own and PlayStation is adopting theirs.
Microsoft has no identity, bro.
The moment I told y'all, and everybody never wants to say this, it was over for Xbox the moment in 2009 when Bungie announced they was leaving Microsoft. That was the end.
Yeah, they wanted to make Destiny, and Microsoft wanted them to keep making Halo again and again and again.
That was the end for Xbox, because Halo was their identity. And then Halo 4 came out, and you saw it copied Call of Duty, but could not keep up. It sold a shit ton. It did, like 13-something million. But that was it.
You know when the momentum switched for Xbox, and this is coming from somebody who used to own an Xbox.
What?
Is when Gears of War Judgment came out.
We're not gonna talk about that.
No, I'm hold on, bro. I'm being dead ass serious. Yeah. If you're passionate about gaming, right? Yeah. And you understand the difference between each brand, from Nintendo to PlayStation to Microsoft, right? Or Xbox, if you should say. If you can depict the identity of each stable, you understood. Because at that time, okay, People Can Fly did the multiplayer for Gears of War Judgment. And then the Coalition, quote unquote, did the base game. So if you look at it face value of what Gears of War Judgment was, the campaign, the story was dope as shit.
Yeah.
Okay. It told backstory, right?
Huh? At
the same time, if you play that multiplayer, I literally labeled it as Gears of Duty, because that's what it was. It was a casual, simplistic version of Gears of War. Okay. So it came to a point, then again, I own both consoles, but at that point, I chose to say, you know what? This company isn't giving me shit. They're more focused on a goddamn Connect, peripherals, accessories. They're not giving me shit. So let me go back to the other side where I originally came from before this brand was even established, right? After the Dreamcast died. And let me get back to my roots. And that was in 2013. Okay. Mind you, I had both. I had all consoles back then. I was playing everything.
You had
but
the
as I got older. Huh?
You had the Xbox One?
Mm-hmm. I put it this way. Till this day, I own all platforms. I own a PC, a PS5, and I got my daughter a Switch.
So can I ask you something when you finish? When you finish.
Go ahead.
Honestly, since you own the main 3 Xbox before this one, in your opinion, which one was the best one, identity exclusives and games wise?
The first 2.
Because to me, it's the first one.
Yeah, the first. Listen, bro, there's no denying that. You know, Bloodwake, Jet Set Radio, or Jet Set Future Radio. I think that's what it was called. That was the sequel to the fucking Dreamcast game. Shenmue 2 was on the original Xbox. Crimson Skies, the Bruce Lee game, Halo. Shit, man, what else, man? There was a dude. I have to go back and look at the list.
The Old Republic.
Yeah, I remember Fusion Frenzy. I used to fuck with Fusion Frenzy hard.
Them niggas had a lot of shit from Sega and BioWare. They really had the palm in their hand.
Yeah, but
I was so proud of Microsoft when they entered the gaming space.
Mm-hmm.
And I never owned the system, but I played it on anybody who had the shit. I like Dual Controller because my fingers always been long. But yeah,
look, I had somebody say that. It. I had somebody say that the other day.
Yes,
I can't remember who it was.
The F1 I don't like. I like the original.
Motherfucking Duke Nukem.
To each their own, but that controller was a fucking whopper in your hand, bro.
It was, bro. It was too
good burger.
It was too big. Bro, but going back, listen.
I really liked Xbox, believe it or not.
So did I. So did I, bro. But I'm gonna tell you why I left. Because like I said, they weren't giving me shit as a consumer. Okay? They were more concerned about fucking selling the goddamn Connect to you. I live in upstate South Carolina, so it don't take me long to get to Atlanta.
Okay? Oh, you down there?
Yeah. Clemson. You know where you ever heard Clemson? Clemson Tigers? Yep. I'm 10 minutes away from the stadium. But moral of the story, Jay. Okay. Back to the gaming news. Or topic, I should say. Me and my wife went to the Coca-Cola factory. Okay. / museum in Atlanta, Georgia. And again, I'm going through the little, exhibit or whatnot. And I'm seeing these cameras, obviously built in the wall. And as you walk by them, it shows like carbonated bubbles of your, your silhouette. Well, I'm looking and I said, what the fuck? And this is, years ago. It's a fucking Connect.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, understanding gaming, not being a casual, not being a fanboy, Microsoft didn't innovate shit. They just threw their fucking money. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and I can't remember the dude. I can't remember the dude's name that created the Connect. Genius, smart motherfucker.
And they stole it from him.
No, they bought it out.
No,
right? But
they stole
remember
it.
It was an Indian doctor. Yeah, they went and brought the whole shit out from him, bro. I remember that shit.
They stole it and bought and paid him off royalties and eventually bought it because they stole it originally.
So the dude went up on stage to fucking, I can't remember if it was an award or give a speech or something like that. And it was the dude that created the Connect. He said, I made history without using a mic. Okay. So it comes to a point where, like I've stated many times, the individuals that are embedded into that ecosystem, okay, it's because that's where their friends play. You cannot sit there and tell me that you're going to spend that much money on a console and not receive anything in return and be complacent with it. You're lying to your damn self. The original Xbox and the Xbox 360, that shit is history. You're not going to get that momentum. You're not going to get that passion. You're not going to get that drive from that company ever again.
I hope
and you're not. You're not, bro. Because again, as of today, I'm scrolling through fucking social media. They announced another goddamn controller.
I saw.
Make it make sense, bro.
I also see the option that they put for Game Pass and shit, like to share. And I'm like, damn, they really don't fuck with the console no more. Like, wow.
They don't care where you play, bro. They want you locked in their ecosystem. They're trying to monopolize the gaming industry. Oh, we're user friendly. We're the cheapest. Hey, you can share Game Pass over here. My stepbrother, shout out to my stepbrother, it was his birthday the other day. And he told me, he was like, yeah, I got that Series X. And I just gave him the like, nigga, really? I mean, to each their own, right? No love lost. Hey, if you choose to play, but at the same time, the only thing he's playing, bro, Call of Duty.
Call of Duty and Madden.
No, I
Honestly,
don't think he
they
fucks with
did
Madden,
good with
but
it. No, when they redid the engine, they really
Yeah, but
did good
Red
with Call of
Alert,
Duty.
Evil West has gone gold. It is
You lying?
yeah, it's gone
Just-
gold. They announced it at 11:30 this morning. It's
Let me
gone.
see.
Yep, it's gone gold by Focus Entertainment on Twitter. I just retweeted it. If you go to my Twitter page, you'll see it. They have the physical editions on the image for PC, Xbox, and PlayStation 5.
Oh, right, it's Titty Tuesday. Damn, see it, J-Tech?
There's 32.
let me say something real quick. Can't remember, was this accurate? Xbox is a disgrace to the gaming industry. That is false. I think Phil Spencer, Matt Booty, what's the nigga that got the Battletoads?
Aaron Greenberg.
There you go. Aaron Greenberg or Hamburger, whatever the fuck his name is. Those are the people that are the disgrace to the gaming industry, bro. You feel what I'm saying? It's not Xbox as a brand. The people that were passionate about gaming, because Xbox was a passion project, was it not?
It was.
Okay. So therefore, those individuals that were passionate, notice I said passion project about gaming.
In the early days.
Yeah, they're no longer there, bro. They're no longer there. So you're not going to get that quality and passion that is being delivered to you as a consumer to get good ass content for that platform.
They should still sound Layden from Tencent. And then you'll see.
Yeah, bro. I mean, what was this? There was Sean Layden. What was his name? That
Andrew House.
The nigga that had the GTA 3. What was it? GTA 4.
GTA foot. Yeah.
Tattoo. What was his name?
I forgot. Damn. Oh fuck, Peter Moore.
Peter Moore. Because Peter Moore was the motherfucking campaign behind the goddamn Dreamcast.
Yeah, he was the head of Sega America.
Yeah, and the only reason the Dreamcast fucking failed, bro. Face value. The only reason the Dreamcast failed was because the PlayStation had a DVD fucking drive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is the reason why the Dreamcast died and people were fucking burning the shit out of it.
Let me ask you a question, Yellow. Have I not told you, and I've told Spartan this, why didn't Microsoft go all in? They could have incorporated the HD DVD into their fucking hardware, and that would assure that it would never die, and your games would be bigger.
Well, on the 360?
Yes, because they were using DVD 9 disc.
They said they didn't believe it would take off because it was too expensive at the time.
And they made the money though. They was made the money back then.
Listen. Okay, you're contradicting yourself because they wouldn't have made no money, but at the same time, PlayStation or Sony wasn't making no money.
Exactly.
Selling their Blu-ray at the price that they were selling. It was the cheapest Blu-ray at the time. But at the same time, bro, they were trying to transition the era of content that we consumed, because when we were kids, it was fucking VHS, was it not?
Exactly.
Yeah. DVD came out. Okay.
And they had the PS2.
Yep. And the PS2. If memory serves you correct, I remember going back in the day when Circuit City was still alive. Right? Shout out to Circuit City.
The city of circuits. I remember.
Old school.
Yeah. There would be fucking PS2s on display playing the DVDs, because that was the new generation and era to consume your content from VHS. And what they tried to do was re-implement that energy and that momentum over to Blu-ray. People weren't going for it. You feel what I'm saying?
I just thought about something. What would have happened if Microsoft actually incorporated Blu-ray into the 360?
It'd probably still be the same situation, bro. Because regardless of what format you're basically putting your content on, 8-track, Blu-ray, UMDs.
Oh, you talking about the price? Yeah,
the price and the heating.
Yeah, if they would have had Blu-ray and the 360, they would have been matched up with the price, and the same thing with the HD DVD. It would have been better. But again, they cut
corners to come out first.
Exactly. We watch this tape all the time, just like football and basketball. We watch the history of Xbox. They wanted to get out there fast, and they went as cheap as they possibly could.
And they did. And they were successful until they started getting all them goddamn problems.
True.
Bring it down.
But, and this is a huge but, a lot of people didn't give a fuck about the problems because a lot of people was on their 5th and 6th Xbox 360 by the end of the game.
Contrary. Yep. You are definitely right.
So,
contrary.
I think they inflated those fucking console sales.
Well, they also, not to mention the different variants of consoles that they had as well.
I know. I was about to say that too. Xbox, look, they were smart. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold them. They was smart. They wasn't that smart, but they was smart, and they was, man, the fight in them. The fight in Xbox during the 360 was like, man, I'm going for the gold. I'm going for the gold. I'm going to pay this dude to keep this game off of there. I'm going to get this. I'm going to do this. I'm bringing my shit out of here. Bro,
the biggest haymaker that they threw that generation is when they put Grand Theft Auto exclusive content on Xbox first.
Yes.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, they tried to follow that up during the Xbox One with Metal Gear Solid 5. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And the funny thing is, that game was 1080p on the Xbox One, but the frame rate wasn't as good as PS4.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Not even the frames, bro. You remember the Blue Point put out that Metal Gear Solid HD collection?
Yes.
Okay. I had all consoles, but I was pro Xbox at that time because that's where, I played a shit ton of fucking Gears. Coworkers were on it. My brother had it. I networked with people on there. But at the same time, I still played, my exclusives. It comes to a point.
You made a female Chucky. Oh, I might have to watch this shit. Hey, bro, I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Jay, how you just interrupt homie like that?
I'm sorry, bro. Keep going, bro.
What were we talking about?
You were talking about being pro Xbox, and you said you still play your exclusive. Yeah. You said, but you still play your exclusives.
Yeah, all the way fucked up. But no, it's a Dupro console. You know what I'm saying? Like, people didn't appreciate the games that were released on that platform. That's why you didn't get no sequels. And for the people that understand games and is passionate about games that were on Xbox, few far in between, they asked for those sequels like Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey, et cetera, et cetera.
We need that.
And their voice is overheard with the casual content of controllers, nail polishes, and fucking little goddamn kitty dolls.
You know what, bro?
Am I wrong, though?
No, because that's all you see. And they retweet. Imagine if Microsoft said, Lost Odyssey is coming out fucking a day before Christmas. You would think the niggas would retweet that shit?
Nope.
You guys
remember a game called Steel Battalion?
Yes. I played
Whatever happened to that?
Yeah.
Battalion of Steel.
Very fucking complex game. Very pricey game. But again, I can salute the creative mind and the passion to drive something like that on a console.
Yo.
Guys, remember? Hold on. Let's go deeper than that. Remember Mech Assault?
Yes. Man, this nigga blaming plastics. You getting me mad because I want all them shits back.
I mean, come on, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck, bro.
Microsoft had fucking gems, bro. They own gems.
They had gems because they picked up where the Dreamcast left off, and they fumbled it. They carried the legacy for 2 generations, and that's it. When I bought that fucking Xbox One, okay, after the 360, my intuition was going in, and again, I had them both. I had the Xbox first because, I couldn't get the PlayStation, but I think I got it like within the month after it came out. That Xbox One, bro, on launch day, I had Dead Rising, Forza, and a couple of Rise, and then something else. But more of the story, bro. I put that motherfucker in the goddamn console, bro. Had my homeboy over. We got McDonald's. We hooked everything up to the 65-inch. We getting ready to play some Forza. That bitch said, gotta install. And that motherfucker took all goddamn night. And from that moment forward, it was just a major turnoff, bro, upon what I purchased. I wasn't satisfied. Boom, here comes Titanfall. A new, refreshed skin version of Call of Duty. Let me see what this thing's hitting on. Okay, this thing's nice. Got old quick.
You talking about the first one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Two is the one. I might even reinstall that. And
That's what everybody's saying, but I'm good on that, bro. Good. Just for the same fact that people sit there and say, "Oh, Rise is better looking game than X, Y, and Z on PlayStation." Stop, G. That ain't nothing but a knockoff version of God of War, made by Wish.
Yo, what the
fuck? Disrespect. Get this guy out of here and throw a bird at his eyebrow while you're at it.
No, I like Raj though. Honestly, I don't know if y'all know like the story. Like y'all know the fucking Troy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like and the Trojan horse. Y'all know the war already, right?
I got a quick question though. Not to cut you off, bro.
Go ahead.
Do you think back then, during those Roman times, because if you remember in Rise, some of those characters that you were fighting and poking up with that big ass sword that you had, some of them niggas had tassels on their nipples. G, grown ass men.
Okay.
So the question,
okay.
but hold on. The question is, do you think that was the same energy in the Roman times through Troy's generation? I'm just asking.
No,
I'm just asking. I guess there was early days of woke. Well,
the Greeks was more than that. The Romans not so much. And honestly, the funny thing is,
we got a red alert
again.
Yeah, by frostbite. So you already know that shit real.
What, the foot has a pulse?
Oh fuck.
What's the red
David
alert?
Gibson. Today at 3 no. That's a wrong one. That's an old one. That was 3 a.m. Oh shit. Iron Man VR is coming to Meta Quest.
Okay.
Meta / Facebook has acquired. Wow. Oh no! I love those guys.
Wait, what?
I think Twisted Pixel. Facebook acquired Twisted Pixel, Armature Studio and Camouflage Studio, which does the Iron Man game, the Iron Man VR game, and that's why Iron Man VR is going to the Facebook VR.
Okay.
Damn, bro, what the fuck? That shit's wild.
No, only loss is Camouflage, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we never had them, but again, Truity says this all the time. Sometimes you gotta pick these people up before somebody else do. You don't. It's not necessary, but you know, it is what it is. The game's not leaving PlayStation, but
no, nigga, I lost all hope for Sony when them niggas got let Sumo Digital slip through their hands. That shit got me. And Ready at Dawn. Remember? And Ready at Dawn to Facebook too. That shit right there got me mad.
When they shut down Evolution, and then 2 to 3 years later, we got, what is it, Forza Horizon? I was like, y'all dudes, y'all stupid.
That niggas is dumb. Like, on the
I
real.
was like, look, man. Look, I rock with PlayStation, but they definitely took some L's. Not more than Jeff B. Gaming, but they definitely took some L's.
Some.
I'm going to tell you the biggest L that I took.
With who?
Upon purchases for games. Fucking brute force.
What's
this different 360?
I think I remember you talking to me about that shit.
Oh man, Jesus Christ!
Let me go check that shit.
Why,
bro? There's no question why, bro. That game was utter dog shit. I paid full price at Walmart. Took that bitch home after I got off work, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
I used to see this game in the game store all the time.
Dope games that were on that Xbox, bro. Obviously, Halo, Project Gotham, Amped, Rally Sport,
Def Jam.
Yeah,
my cousin used to play Def Jam on Xbox all the time, man. That shit.
No, I'm talking about like it's
exclusive.
Yeah, Jade Empire.
Yeah,
Jade Empire was dope. But yeah, other than Fable was a letdown. That motherfucker lied to everybody. But that one, it's just gonna be so many ways, man. I beat that shit in 2 days.
You talking about Fable?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It looked like it's trying to be like a Star Wars.
Right, worldwide.
It looked like it's Star Wars up in the trees like that with the Wookiees.
It was bad. It was bad, bro. Nothing to say, man.
Yo, you know what's crazy though? Although they closed down that studio that made Brute Force, you see, like the dude, didn't he go to Turn 10?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Richard is something, but yeah, that happened. So that was the only good thing that came out of it. They shut down that studio legit. 6 years after they acquired it.
So this was an exclusive, or was this on all platforms?
No,
what, Brute Force? Brute Force was on the Xbox, the original Xbox. Was it 2002, 2003 it came out?
Something like that, yeah. Early 2000s.
I used to see this shit on the fucking shelf all the time. I didn't know if it was bad or good, but I remember seeing it.
It was horrible.
All the time.
It was horrible, bro.
Shit, maybe that's why I was there. Oh yeah, I see it only on Xbox. Goodness.
And to this day, it's only on Xbox.
Good.
That Xbox.
Yeah, I guarantee them niggas gonna hit you with the motherfucking. We're remastering Brute Force.
Yo, you know
you're gonna get it in the next 4 years.
You know a shitty ass game.
A Asterigos gameplay trailer. That game is fucking good, but it is Souls-like like a motherfucker, bro. That's a hard ass game.
Yo, can I show something? Y'all know a whack ass game Insomniac made with fucking Fuse, bro?
Yes, we all know. We already know about that.
That shit was awful. Like, I'm like, bro, I see why it was on all systems. Like, that shit was trash. That shit was trash, bro.
I mean, I think if you're a real gamer, bro, you've taken a few L's, right?
I did, bro. You know,
you have to.
I bought the Xbox One X in 2017, right? Mm-hmm. Microsoft sent me one due to my data breach. That was one. And I bought two more. I sold one to this girl I was talking to at one time. Then I sent one to a kid who had cancer. The last one, I sold that shit back to Microsoft on Valentine's Day of 2018. Goodness. Basically, only 3 months. I swear, only thing I did was play backwards compatibility games, Call of Duty. I played Rise. It was gorgeous on there. Auto upscale. Like, I didn't do anything. And I had a PC rig at the time, so I'm like, why do I need this? The only good thing was the fucking controller. They kind of low-key enhanced with the thumbsticks and the shoulder buttons. That was pretty much it. But other than that, I got rid of the shit. That was the ultimate L I took because I really thought, all right, let me get back and let me see what it's like. Xbox, the new system. All right, they got their confidence. And only thing I did was turn it off. November 28th was the last day I played it. I didn't even leave the month of November. I went there and I played Call of Duty World at War, Star Wars Battlefront 2. Fucking I went back and I played GTA 5. That's how bad it was. Like, I played everything that Nier, every fucking thing on the hardest difficulty to avoid playing that shit. That was the biggest L I took. Buying the Xbox One X. And I was so proud of them to get their confidence back. That was the biggest fucking mistake I ever made. Although I got my money back. But yeah, it was a waste. Just like the X Series X. Right now, it's a waste. I got a whole fridge in my house, and it's like 4 times bigger than that shit.
Bro, I even told my brother before he got that Xbox, I said, bro, just whenever that time comes for you to get a next-gen console, just get a PlayStation. Just get a PlayStation. You have so much more.
Just get a PC.
No, not even that, bro. Like, yes, I have a PC. Like I said this the other day, I have a PC, a gaming PC, but my PS5 gets more quality time when it comes to putting time into play than my PC does. There's nothing on my phone. You can sit there and say, oh, well, I got 160 frames of my God of War on my PC. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Frames are nice.
But don't you get the PlayStation games on PC?
Yeah, I mean, you can, but that's not a selling point for me. That's like, oh my God, she's beautiful. She's got big breasts. That's not a selling point for me.
I mean, on a Tuesday, it definitely is.
You said Titty Tuesday. Goodness.
I mean, to each their own. I'm an ass man, but again, that's another topic of discussion.
Billy Gunn.
Oh, yo, speaking of that, bro, I'll never forgive Microsoft, bro, for what the fuck they did to Lara Croft in 2015's Tomb Raider when they made her fucking flat-chested and tried that.
Whoa, what?
I can never forgive them for that.
2015?
Yeah, remember Rise of the Tomb Raider? She was flat-chested. But she
do we blame Xbox or we blame Square?
Yes. Because they was on a roll about, women in gaming and
But here's
centralized.
you can't blame them, bro. You got to blame society and the community, because back then in the early 2000s, Xbox put a game out called Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball.
Yeah, and then we ended up getting that game.
Don't sit there and give me that passive ass motherfucking PR statement, G, because I ain't trying to hear it. That's shit for the birds.
I remember when we got that game and it started being exclusive to PlayStation, and there was a journalist in the United States that was bitching about, the titty physics, and I'm like, wait up. And look, I better not hear nobody say nothing about Project Eve when y'all been supporting fucking Bayonetta all fucking the last 3 installments. That shit kills me, man. Look, they even said, it's a new study now. They're saying that most 10-year-old boys that are on the internet are seeing some sort of porn.
Yeah.
But they ain't saying nothing about that. They don't want to make a gaming article about that. But, oh, behold, you see some booty or some titties on a video game character. Oh, my God, that's horrible. It's horrible.
Bro, I'm not even capping for this game. The game still has bugs, still flawed in areas, but I'm still enjoying it. It helped a lot more than I did when I first bought it. Cyberpunk. That is a video. Yep. That is a video game, correct?
No.
Why does that video game have sex scenes in it? And it has sex scenes.
Is that a good thing?
Listen, bro. It has sex scenes in it. Doesn't show intercourse, right? But it shows the everything else, right? And there is private parts being shown, male and female. Okay. Let's keep it PG on your channel. But at the end of the day, you're having intercourse in first person perspective.
That's illegal.
But you don't see a lot of people hooping and hollering about that in the media.
No, because guess what? That was the game they. I talked about this before. You remember? They wanted that game to be Game of the Year. That's why they all shitted on The Last of Us that year, because they did not want Last of Us to win.
That game is low key woke.
It is okay, but this is why I didn't understand. I did not understand why The Last of Us was touted as a super woke game, but if you played that, it was not super woke.
Because again, bro, it's like it's a false narrative. It's a false narrative, bro.
Crazy, man.
Because
I'm about to become the dark skinned Batman.
But you got to understand, Jane. You pretty sure you understand this. It was a fake outrage because everybody was attached to what character?
Joe.
Exactly.
And the legacy of Batman, yeah, I remember.
So upon that, everybody's bitching and complaining because he got his shit peeled back, right? Oh, they should have done that later.
No, shit had me dying, bro. She was like, "Please don't." And I just
but what I'm saying is, bro, people were bitching and complaining because he died too early.
He didn't die early. No, I love Joel, and I played part 1 again. Obviously, we killed a lot. Look, it's funny because I'm playing Asterigos. I had got to a part where there was like, put your weapons down, and then it was like, if you don't put your weapons down, we gonna fight. Okay, I killed everybody. I go into the fucking temple, and the dude was like, well, if you was here for peace, you wouldn't have just killed all those people. You know what I'm saying? Like, go count all the people Ellie and Joel killed. There was even a part in The Last of Us original story when you got to a town, they had talked about you killing the last people in the town. So, hey, bro, people gonna come back for revenge. Yeah, I mean, it
human nature.
Yeah, it's human nature, man. It's the nature of humans. I'm trying to figure out.
So Jay, hold on a second, Jay. Let me ask you a question, bro. Because I was listening to the podcast, doing stuff around the house, and I remember you making a comment about Batman, saying that it was repetitive.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, I'm talking about the tank shit, man. I didn't like that they kept doing that shit.
Hold on.
Race only.
But you said it was repetitive though. Is Spider-Man? Yeah, hold on. Is Spider-Man not repetitive?
To a degree.
Yeah, minus the Batmobile.
The thing that carries Spider-Man, if you continue to listen, is that the repetitiveness wouldn't have shown his head if I didn't already know the story. I wish that they could have did more of their own original story. I like what they did with the first 2 Batmans, but I love the Jason Todd. I love the Jason Todd story because a lot of people don't give that. Yeah, they don't give that enough respect, but it's such a beautiful story. But I had, we had Hush, We had Under the Red Hood. We had a lot of stuff. Jason
Long
Todd,
Halloween,
yeah,
which we recently got from
exactly.
the Batman.
Jason Todd just came back. He had been in the Outsiders group. You know, I had so much Jason Todd that I had understood the story, and then I had to leave the game because somebody spoiled, the surprise. I didn't know it was Jason Todd until somebody said, posted like the pictures and videos and shit and spoiled it, and I was like, damn, bro.
It's a dope game, and it's a good closure. There are things that I don't like, and there's a lot of things that I do like. But I do co-sign with what you said. The first two were better than this one. There's no denying that.
Batman New 50. Oh, I remember the New 52 comic books. I really didn't like that shit.
And then your question upon the Batmobiles.
Yeah.
You can only use default in your first playthrough. Okay? Because of the elements of how you use the Batmobile. Once you beat the story, you can jump back in the open world and use any of those Batmobiles that you have purchased or unlocked.
I like that they added a lot of suits in this shit. Like that was one of my favorite things.
You know which one's mine?
I don't.
Well, you should.
Nobody's light skinned in this one, so I'm pretty sure yours not in here.
Oh yeah, I think it's the third row all the way to the left.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me get this one. 1, 2, 3, all the way to the left. You talking about the classic TV series?
Then it's the fourth row. Well, second row. Second row.
Second row, all the way to the left. Batman Inc. Are you looking for the animated series, Batman?
No.
So
you don't have the night. Go to the right one time after Inc.
After Inc. Okay. The Batman Noel.
No, you don't have. You don't have Michael Keaton's Batman outfit.
Oh, they put Michael Keaton's outfit in here?
Mm-hmm. They got the 89 Batman outfit in there.
Anime Batman skin. What's the anime Batman?
Not animated, I'm sorry, but the 1989 movie with Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson. They have the original Batman outfit in there. You got to purchase it, though.
Oh, shit. Hold on, bro.
Yeah, because they got the original Batmobile from the movie.
So they got the Batmobile there. They got that. They got this. Don't worry, I'm going to find it. They got that. The Batman Arkham, the original suit. Oh, I see it. I didn't purchase it. The Batman Arkham Knight animated series, 1989. Oh shit, that's not a bad looking suit in this game.
Bro, that's literally even the studs to his hands. Because I watched that movie fucking a billion times. Yeah. I can reward that motherfucker watching it. But yeah, they did a dope ass job with that skin right there.
So how did the sidekicks come into it? Was it like a multiplayer element to this? I forgot how that.
I mean, they're like little sub stories, fillers. They had their own little story that probably lasted.
Oh, I remember that shit. Maybe. I did a couple of their fucking missions. Yeah, I remember that shit. I mean, but I remember I've always said that this game should have had co-op. They finally fucking listened after 10 years?
Yeah, I binged the fuck out of that game when it first came out.
It's a beautiful game, even to this very day, man. It's a beautiful fucking game.
Just a little Easter egg. It's not spoiling anything, but once you beat the story, and you go back and you can go in the open world. It's snowing. It's not raining no more.
Oh, that's awesome. Look at the fucking Harley Quinn. They don't say nothing about Harley Quinn. Even when she first got there. I don't understand. It's just a different time, I guess. But nobody said anything about,
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm going to say. Ain't nobody say nothing about stuff like this. It's like they pick and choose who they want to fuck with. It's kind of like a schoolyard bully. They pick and choose who they want to fuck with. They did really good. The hair, the attention to detail.
The game's beautiful, bro.
It's a beautiful fucking game. I never say that. I love the combat. The combat wasn't repetitive. How much they wanted you to use that fucking Batmobile. And I love the Batmobile, but I hated that one. That was my the worst.
Get past Batmobile. That, bro. I mean, they're not forcing it. They're not forcing it down your throat. It's not. I mean, yes, you have to use it, but it's not every mission. and it's the game's not built around the fucking Batmobile. The suit is. You feel what I'm saying? And the Riddler challenges, but the actual game, no, it's not built around the Batmobile.
So you can do these challenges, right? You can do the challenges, but you can't do the other stuff. Okay, I got you. So they want me to start a new story. They say they don't remember my story, but I played this game and I got the trophies. They said they have my save data, but I guess I gotta start that whole shit over again, huh? God damn, that sucks.
I mean, considering what's your trophy percentage?
My trophy percentage is 7 trophies out of.
Yeah, bro, that's you restarting. You ain't losing nothing, bro.
7 trophies out of 100. 4%.
Yeah, you ain't losing nothing, bro.
Nah, I remember I was pretty fucking far though. It kind of sucks. Cause I think that's illegal in a court of public opinion. Is anybody else getting Gotham Knights?
No, nigga.
No.
God damn it! I'm the only person getting this shit now.
Why did you even buy it?
They paid for it.
I don't give a damn if they pay for it or not.
No, they did literally pay for it. So hey, they the ones that got the game. I'm gonna play it. Oh, my boy Joker.
Who paid for it?
The chat, just like Elden Ring.
Oh, fuck the chat. That shit is lame,
like,
bro.
Hey, if they wanted me to play it, hey, at least you look. You pay for it, I'll play it.
Yeah, my girl got a fat ass, man.
Illegal. Yeah. That's a legal activity.
Keep it gaming.
It's Titty Tuesday.
Porno man.
Not Booty Tuesday. You know?
That's Booty Wednesday, baby.
Yeah, it's Wagon Wednesday.
Wagon Wednesday. Okay, there we go.
I like that. I like
the
that.
The name of that movie, Yella, is called Megan. It's basically you remember that movie called AI? Such a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
AI mixed with Chucky. That's what it is. Pretty interesting. I thought it was dope.
So it's a robotic female going through her mood swings.
No, it's a robotic doll. That is the friend.
Is it a male doll?
No, it's a female doll. It's a female girl doll that is the friend.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So upon her being programmed as a doll, she's programmed to have her monthly mood swings. So that's pretty much what it is.
Maybe. She killing.
Somebody's got to do it, right?
Well, I mean, she's supposed to be the protector of the girl that lost her parents in a car accident. So it's like, hey, you don't have anybody, so we got you this robotic doll.
Bro, to be honest with you, it's kind of hard for me to get with these movies because that Christmas movie that you shared on Twitter.
Oh, damn, Yella. Damn.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. That shit looks like utter dog shit, bro.
Damn.
So we got a last action hero, Santa Claus, and that's where we're at with it.
That's where Santa's we're at, bro. We gotta get what we gotta get what we can get these days, bro.
No, we don't need no. If it comes to that point, we don't need to be getting anything.
Shit. Hey, bro,
that shit looks trash.
You know how much I love.
Fuck with me,
man.
Don't fuck me, nigga. Hey, fuck with me. That
I'm
shit
trying,
is trash,
bro. I'm trying to find something good this gen. It's just hard, man. It is. It's difficult. You know, you come on, bro. They went and showed their ass. That's why this new game gonna have something hard to follow because
even though dead ass, bro. Not to cut you off and let you say what you got to say. The way they did this camera swing upon the fucking.
Beautiful.
Oh, continue, bro. Continue.
Yeah, I know, man. I know that this was not the most liked one, but I still think it was a beautiful, great game. Wasn't like the biggest fan of how they did the story, but again, they wanted to wrap it up, and I have to respect that when you try to wrap up something as big as this series, it's not always gonna be perfect.
It's not gonna be perfect, but at the same time, the first two, the chemistry was there. Mark Calloway? And then fucking.
That's right. It was Halloween, and it's Halloween in real life too. Good shit.
You had the original voice actors from the animated series.
Yes.
That played a part in this game.
Yes, and I love that.
There was a magic chemistry that was put into creating those first games.
I'm gonna be looking around the whole city of Gotham. It's gonna be a hard difficult task, but I will try to see the Easter eggs and see the goodness in it. You know,
Oh, Easter eggs, they're all throughout that motherfucker, bro.
I know, man. They did a good job. I saw the fucking puppet master dude. You know, the one with the dummy. I see his picture on the fucking refrigerator over there. He's missing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm solidly here waiting for WB to get their shit together so the next Batman game comes out. Low key, it's been 7 years.
What you
They
talking
need
about?
to.
This type of Batman game? Shit.
Yeah, like a lot of the
Let me
shit
put it
was
this way.
from
Let me put it this way.
2015.
You probably got a good 3 to 4 more years because look, I know you're not gonna like what I'm about to say. They have
Let's
to
hear it.
finish up all the content for this new Gotham Knights before they bring out a new Batman. They don't want the Batman to kill the Gotham Knights.
Jay,
Hey, bro,
why
look
would I have a
at
problem with
the
that?
cell phone. They even get the screen. Hey, bro, they went above. I love me a good.
Look at that ray
game,
tracing.
bro.
Look at that ray tracing,
I know.
bro.
Look at that ray tracing. The tracing of rays. Goodness. I'm telling you, any game that has detail in it is my cup of tea, man.
Hey, you'll see the Anarchy logo. I think on one of the tables.
Just past it, yeah.
Oh, y'all know y'all behind or forward.
Oh yeah, I know, but I do remember the fuck out of that game because, like I said, I binged the fuck out of it.
I remember this part. I thought
They
this
got
part
really
was
gaming
good.
it. I like that.
But yeah, bro, after this scene and the way the fucking camera pans to Gotham City and it swings on Batman, oh, that was a dope scene. And not to mention, they did a good job of catching the atmosphere of Gotham.
Wait a minute. Why the fuck didn't they patch that game?
What's that, Batman?
Yeah, the Arkham Knight shit. Why didn't they patch that game?
See, there's the Anarchy scratching the table.
Yeah, I see that shit.
Another one that should have got some more love was Origins.
Oh, bro, when I told you this shit was detailed as hell, bro, when I played that, I was like, wow.
Oh yeah, this was the first person view shit.
There's another scene in the game where you're first person and you got a gun in your hand and you're shooting shit.
Yo, what?
They really showed their ass with this. So after they did this, what was their next game after they did this?
Dog shit.
What was it?
Dog shit.
I couldn't tell you that.
I couldn't tell you either.
The Mad Max came out before this, yeah?
Mad Max came out in 2015. Yeah, it came out around, before Batman. Yo, that game was fun.
I hear a lot of people tell me that. I own it and I've yet to play it, but I will be playing.
Like the frame rate was awful and the movements and everything. Like it gives off a fast version of
Batman.
Huh?
I was told it gives off if you put two games together, you get Mad Max, Assassin's Creed, and Batman.
You're correct.
For what game?
Whoever told you that?
Mad Max.
Mad Max is like Assassin's Creed and Batman. Yeah, I got that. I got that. A lot of people.
Especially the combos, bro.
Yeah, I need to give that game another chance.
I need to give it a chance.
Like, I finished that game. Never platinum it, but I finished that game after, like, I bought it and then
so they
I
kind of
deleted
made sense of why the city was empty because they evacuated people. That made sense. Okay.
Right, wait. So I bought Mad Max, and then I deleted it, got a refund, and then it came to PlayStation Plus, I think 2 years later, and I finished it. It was actually very good.
Fucking Penguin and Two-Face. Look at them dudes, bro. Legends. Man. When you talk about did they capture the anarchy of Gotham City, they definitely did. And this
detail is crazy.
Introduction, man, this introduction was fire, bro. This introduction was on that shit, bro. I can't wait to play Gotham Knights because they got a lot to live up to. They got a lot to live up to, man. But that new cinematic trailer, Yella, listen, as a Batman fan to another Batman fan, I know you're not gonna buy the game, but watch the new cinematic trailer that they posted today. Trust me.
Do me a favor. I'll make a deal with you. If you stop calling me Yellow, I'll watch it and I'll buy it.
Who the fuck am I supposed to call you?
The Dark Knight.
You ain't that dark skinned, bro. Stay out in the sun a couple more times, a couple more summers, and you might be like me, man.
No, I definitely don't want to be like that.
You do.
Your picture right there, motherfucker, looks like you're bald.
Fuck!
Oh, wow. Nigga cutting your ass on your own stream. Yeah.
Damn it. How do I change my outfit? Because I don't want this shit.
You gotta wait until you actually get your updated suit.
Bro, first of all,
yeah?
I'm pretty sure. Hit start.
Hit start. Photo mode.
No, you got to do it. You got to do it in the main menu where you were looking at your outfits.
Oh, that's how you do that shit?
Yep. So it'll load it in.
Okay, let me go.
Yo, this game is fucking gorgeous, bro. Like, I'm like, this is really 2015? Yo, this is what Sony did, and when they beat the shit out of Xbox that year, remember?
You already know what outfit I'm about to put on.
This game was beautiful, bro. I can't believe it. Yo, what if I told you I didn't fully finish this game?
A lot of people didn't.
I mean,
and I think it's one of the first times I've ever said that.
I ain't trying to be a dick, but that's normal, bro. A lot of people start games and don't finish it.
90%. Nah,
listen, bro,
I usually start and I eventually finish
90% it. 90% of the people that play GTA do not finish the story.
I finished it. 69 missions.
Goodness, man. Look at how the detail they put in the Ben Affleck suit, bro. I'm sorry, this is still one of my favorite fucking bat suits.
Yeah, it's still one of the most top shittiest movies. It's almost up there with George Clooney's Batman.
I know, but the suit, bro. The suit. This is the first time we got the gray and black suit in live action. It was fucking fire, bro. Oh, damn. They did it. They did the shit, bro.
So we're not going to talk about what he just said?
You say what?
No, we can talk about it if you want to talk about it.
Did you just say the top shitty movies? The top 10 shitty movies?
Nah, George Clooney. Nah, he out here got jokes, man. Like, you really on fire.
No, bro. That Batman versus Superman, nah, bro, that ain't it.
Wait. Are you telling me the George Clooney movie is better than Batman v Superman?
No, it's not what I said. I said it's up there.
Oh, damn. That's how you feel?
Chill. Fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger telling the nigga to chill as he freezes him. Fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, I mean,
look, bro. Subjective beauty is the eye of the beholder.
I think it was one of the best movies you ever saw inside of another
Batman
movie.
versus Superman. They tried to cram too much in the time frame of what they had on that silver screen, aka the movie, and that shit made no logical sense.
The other movie
that made no logical sense when Batman could have easily kicked fucking Superman's ass as he did, could have killed him. And you're telling me the only thing that prevented him from killing him was, how do you know her name?
Martha.
Like, stop.
Hey, they did both have the same name, Martha.
Stop, Jay.
I mean,
stop.
You know, sometimes
you act like that's the only Martha and he's the only Bruce in the world.
You know, and then when it happens, you know, it's sometimes it's
If you want the true rendition of that story, bro, The Dark Knight Returns, Volume 1, Volume 2.
What about The Dark Knight Doesn't Return? What about that one?
That nigga always returns, bro. He always returns. Are you not flying right now?
What?
Well, there you go.
Yeah, you returned to the Batman, didn't you?
I hate both of y'all, man. Okay? Y'all gonna stop that shit.
Yeah, I'm really a handsome nigga. No one argues so many bitches.
I'm about to play Batman v Superman the game. I'm about to go find Martha.
This nigga, bro.
How do you run on this shit?
I definitely forgot the button, bro. That's the first thing I said. Bro, when I play this shit, when you go over the bridge with your car, right? When you get to that scene and you meet the niggas up in the lobby, the alley, where you doing the chase, I swear to God, I was like, how the fuck do you run?
Hold X, Jay.
I got you.
I swear to God, I couldn't figure out how to let him save my life. That shit was getting me mad.
Just wait a couple more hours. I'm gonna find Martha. We're gonna solve this shit. The world's greatest detective, Superman and Batman, back at it.
Jay, listen to me, bro. When you use your grappling hook, double press X. and you can give yourself a speed boost upon your rappel.
And don't they say that when you first jump off the building?
Okay. But I am the
Yo.
bat. That's all I care about.
Hold R2 and then let it go.
Yo, Afro, I got a question.
What's up, G?
You think Batman and Catwoman fucked?
Come on. There's a
Does
timeline
peanut
where
butter
they
and jelly,
fucked them and they
peanut
had
butter and
fuck-
jelly sandwiches make a good combination?
Nah. In this game.
Oh.
I mean, probably in this game, no, because again, that's too hardcore for certain individuals' eyes. But come on, G. I mean, if you have any common sense, watch Batman Returns. What was Bruce about to do? You know what I'm saying? Saw the signal. I gotta go.
You know what? I saw
this
there
is
was an
ridiculously
episode
gorgeous.
on Batman Brave and the Bold where Batman and Catwoman got together and they had a kid. There is a comic book storyline where that happens too.
So that's kind of like Johnny Cage and Sonya Blade having a kid, yeah.
Oh boy, this combat always fucking did good.
This nigga said Spider-Man Traversal is still way better. I don't know about that, bro. Like, honestly, I think Batman got it better. Nah, Batman definitely. It's more.
Me personally, though, honest opinion, and keeping it 100, I preferred the Arkham series over the Spider-Man games. Not saying the Spider-Man games wasn't no heavy hitters, because at the end of that first one, that hit some emotions for me. You know what I'm saying?
What,
the
Uncle
game
Ben dying?
dope, but
what, going to the graveyard and shit?
Nah, bro. When she knew.
Oh, that he was Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, that was.
Oh, niggas knew that. Like, I was like, she knew all along. Like, even in the movies,
I know how to fucking throw your batarang.
I think it's your right trigger.
Right,
R2. Yeah, R2.
I'm just gonna use.
Wait, don't it got controls in the menu? Like,
it does. Jay can't read though.
Yeah, I can't fucking read, especially when I just fuck people up.
Can I ask you something? In the original trilogy, right? When y'all think Aunt May really knew?
I'm motherfucking Catman over this bitch.
Really, nigga?
Nigga Jay is retarded, bro. That nigga ain't doing nothing story related. He gonna play this shit for his motherfucking channel, turn this bitch off, and do nothing with it.
No, I'm gonna do some story
no,
shit,
you
but
ain't,
I can't
listen.
Listen, I can't listen to the story while we talking. I'm just gonna run around and beat people up. I'm gonna do Batman shit, man.
Hey, you gonna put that motherfucker back on the goddamn digital?
Nah, bro. Nah, I'm actually gonna. I'm actually gonna try because I.
Do you even know what? Do you know what happens in the story?
Foots, birds. I see them flying around. I see.
Yep. So you're going into the second the next installment, not knowing what really happened in this story.
I know why he died. I know stuff happened. Yeah. I know about those stuff.
You good? You ain't got to explain it, brother. You good?
I know that I am the Dark Knight. You know.
Yo, for all of the members in the chat, do not click that image.
Why you put an image that we shouldn't click? Man, that bat symbol was big as shit, though. This is like the biggest bat symbol. Commissioner Gordon over there. It was so weird seeing Commissioner Gordon without his trench coat. It be raining like shit in fucking Gotham, man. God damn. I would not want to live there. Shit.
Remember, it rained the entire time in the Batman?
Yes, it did. Goodness.
Gotham's a fucked up place, bro.
Yes, it is. I bet you move there, though.
I probably would.
Will you bring your family, though?
No.
Okay, no. There you go, man.
No, I would move there, but no.
This nigga say I would move there. Well, what kind of job would you get? You gonna be a goon or you gonna take?
I'd be a goon or a goblin. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, man!
This nigga, bro, on the road today, bro. What the fucking road today?
All I care about is that I get to play Batman v Superman, the original.
Nigga, Afro stupid.
You said what now?
I said you stupid, right? Fucking shit.
Be a goon or goblin.
You on the road today.
could be the
Say
Green
what?
Goblin, the Black Goblin. Batman.
Well, I said, I'll be a good old goblin.
OnlyFans, what you saying, bro?
I said, you funny as hell, man. You on a roll today. I said, I'll be a good old goblin. I got the rep.
I'm really interested in this Gotham Knight storyline because Damian doesn't exist. Batgirl still has her legs.
What? Not to cut you off. What DLC did you play upon this Batman? You said you played the mini stories.
Oh, I did play one of the Red Hood storylines. I had to
okay.
do,
the Batgirl one is
They have
it
a
has
Batgirl DLC on this.
yeah. And you know what? They have a scene where Joker comes in her apartment and does what?
Oh shit! This game was on that level. I will actually be back on this game though. Don't worry. I will definitely finish this because I got all these suits and shit. I'm gonna just bear with it and finish this shit, bro. Not now, but
if anything, listen to me. If anything, finish the story. You don't have to get all the Riddler challenges and trophies and stuff like that because there's a lot to do in the game. But if you get through that story, bro, you'll have a better understanding with the next installment. Even though I'm not buying it, you feel what I'm saying? You can actually get a better understanding.
So you telling me in this game that she found a way to walk again?
No.
That's what I'm saying. The new game, I don't think is tied to this. It's loosely based on it. Batman is dead, but it's not connected to this.
It is connected. It is connected. Like I said, how it's the story's being told because she's walking again, we don't know. Okay? Because we know what happened in that apartment with the Joker.
Yeah, we know.
Okay?
We all know that.
Yep, yeah, exactly.
Real Batman fans know what happened with that.
So it comes to how are they going to tell that story? I don't know. But it is canted after the events of this game. Are they going to tell backstory? Are they, you know what I'm saying? They're going to do flashbacks. They're going to keep it current.
The rope. Do you remember this when he was on the rope on that one comic book? Dark Knight. Oh my god! Such a.
And it's got the lightning in the background.
Yes,
in the backdrop.
And he's hanging on a rope.
Mm-hmm.
Batman was that motherfucker, bro. Always.
Yep.
Oh, bad guys. They scattering? Oh, shit. Oh, that's how you evade. Okay, I got you.
Jay, go to the bat logo.
I'm already there.
Copy.
He hit the motherfucker with the bat. Oh, shit. Motherfucker, spine busted me. You want some of this, man? They call me the double axe uppercut. Beautiful. He just lead these dudes there out in the rain, concussion. Goodness. Batman's a fucking villain, bro.
Motherfucker will fuck you up and have no remorse behind it, bro.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. Didn't say there was anything wrong with that.
Damn, look what he did to Catwoman. He was out here eating her good.
Keep it gaming, buddy.
I did. He was playing games. Yo, the fact
I would say games. I would say more like doing extracurricular activities. When I'm in that position, ain't no time to be playing games.
Oh, see, I know I like this guy. Honestly, the fact that this is 2015 and it measures up to games now, lighting, textures, everything, weather effects, that shit should tell you something.
But if I'm not mistaken, is this not their A team and Gotham Knights is B team?
Gotham Knights. Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna be honest. Gotham Knights, I believe, is the C team. They helped on a lot of them, but I would not classify them as the B. They were that level of help.
No, I think the A team made this shit.
No, the A team made what?
This game.
Oh yeah, the A-Team made this. I'm talking about Gotham Knights.
Yeah, we're talking because if you can clearly look at Gotham Knights and look at this, and you can just tell the two separate games, bro.
It's dark, really. Rain. You can see his rain is on his fucking. What's this shit called? The C word?
Oh
Tape.
shit! What's going on with the Batmobile? The Batmobile.
Yo, this shit used to get on my nerves in this game.
The Batmobile. My only problem was if they would have just allowed us to customize it from the first.
No, like the mission.
Now Yellow told me I gotta beat the game in order to customize it. It's a cool perk, but
isn't that when you had to get out the fucking building, you need the Batmobile. You had to call the shit, plant the charges to blow up, and all that shit got me mad. I'm like, bro, how the fuck I'm supposed to call this shit and it's not working?
The attention to detail, bro.
I know. To this very fucking day, this game is still fire. I've never had a problem visually to this or the combat. I didn't really like how much they focused on the Batmobile, especially with the Slade Wilson fight. I had to do that fight with the tank, and I was a little, I wanted to fight.
That's what I was talking about. This mission right here.
Fucking Twisted Metal and shit. If you know, you fucking know. If you don't worry about it.
Damn, I caught the reference.
Shit.
I like the fact that you could get out and beat people the fuck up.
Yeah, that was dope.
While doing this chase, I was like, oh wow.
Twisted Metal, rated R.
But yeah, honestly, they put too much emphasis on the car in this game. I was like, bro, come on, my niggas.
I wasn't a big fan of how it looked. It was a monster.
Yes, JFB Gaming is right. The controls were not good.
For the Batmobile?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. You know what I really didn't like about the design? That big ass backpack in the back of the Batmobile where you put somebody.
You can take out?
Yeah, you put somebody in there. I was like, wait a what?
Yeah, you strapped them in all lovely and shit, and it looked like. I was like, what the fuck?
I'm like, why not just have the classic two-seater design? Because if I'm not mistaken, I think this might be the only Batmobile that does not have that design. I think all the other ones had two-seater design or more.
No, it was Batman. Batman versus Robin. Remember how Robin had his bike and then George Clooney was in the Batmobile and it was a one-seater?
Oh, damn. Okay.
I was trying to remember. You knocked it out the park. Shit.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to remember too.
Yeah, we need to have this guy around more.
George Clooney. He's a fucking Batman expert. He wants to be the Dark Knight, but he's too light-skinned. They can see him coming a mile away. If the light shine on his skin, it sparkles like powder.
What you trying to say?
Y'all remember the Powder movie? No? Okay. That's before y'all time.
That sounds racist to me.
Hey, that may be the case, Jay, but what movie was made about you, sir?
Oh, shit.
Radio?
Wow.
A lot.
Radio?
Fuck you, bro. Hey, that was a dope-ass movie, though.
Yeah, he's from around here.
Hey.
God damn.
Hey, bro. You know why that movie was so dope? It was man, Hollywood can't get shit right these days, bro. They can't capture the magic of shit. Like, they captured the magic of all types of stories back then, man.
Yeah, because, again, they were stuck true to its authentic origin of what they were trying to tell. Like I said, with that Hocus Pocus, G, I see the narrative. Y'all trying to push that woke shit on little kids, bro.
Yeah. Right.
Nah, I'm good.
Hey, man. That's what
it was fun
about.
To drop this shit.
The wokeness that's what it's all about.
No, that's crazy how emphasis the Batmobile is. This was, I think, the only game that feels like you're actually Batman. Like you really control the shit, like Spider-Man. It felt really good. Besides the controls of the shit being bad, having control of it really felt like, oh, I'm really fucking Batman. Imagine this shit. That would be nice.
Well, they do have a VR Batman game.
No, I mean this one specifically.
The quality of being in depth of fighting and stuff like that, you get motion sickness like a motherfucker.
Yeah, definitely.
But
honestly,
yeah, those first two, bro, that fucking Arkham Asylum and that Arkham, what was it? Arkham Asylum? Yeah. Those were dope.
You know what game I would love to play right now?
Superman Returns?
No,
Or
Wii
Superman
Sports.
Nintendo 64?
No, Wii Sports.
Oh.
For some reason, I just thought about that shit. That and the Super Mario the 3D shit on Super Mario Bros. U on the Wii U. I would love to play those two things right now.
So I hit Jay up with a message early this morning. Couldn't sleep last night. I'm over there playing Cyberpunk. Like I said, I'm enjoying myself with that game very much.
That's good.
Especially on the PS5. I'm
Where
just doing a whole side
you
quest.
play it?
Huh?
You played on PS5?
Yeah. I've had it since day one. It's just with all the bugs and shit that were going on, I'll just take a break from it.
Apparently, it's very good now.
Yeah, I'm telling you it is.
Yeah, I see them. They got the confidence. I see what they hit over 20 million sold, I think, or some shit like that. I'm like, oh, okay. So
face value, bro. It's the anime saved that game. I haven't watched the anime.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Well, I know I'm right because for games that I have purchased, bro, it's off of pure intuition, as me and Jay would call it, gamer intuition. I enjoyed The Witcher 3. A lot of people didn't. Cool, that's fine. But for me personally, I enjoyed the fuck out of that game. It was very in depth. There was a lot of content. There was a lot of substance within that game to get lost and enjoy yourself. So basically, CD Projekt Red announced Cyberpunk. I'm going off intuition of what they've previously given me with The Witcher 3. So I get the game. We all know what happened with the launch of that game. It didn't do very well at all. Okay? I told myself, and I even had a pro. I still got my pro, but bought on the pro and told myself, I'll wait. I even got a notification from PlayStation say, do you want your money back? No, I don't. I support the devs, as Jay would say. I'm going to keep it. Game ain't going nowhere. I'm not losing anything. I'll play it when it's ready. And sure the fuck enough, the game's still flawed in areas, still has bugs, okay? But overall experience, it's a dope-ass, in-depth motherfucking game. And I found Akira's fucking motorcycle. Remember the anime, Akira?
Yeah.
He got his bike in there.
What the fuck?
So I sent Jay a picture this morning. He turned around and with the rebuttal was he sent me a picture of the same bike, skin, in Death Stranding. And it just literally put a smile on my face. Because if you know, you know.
Wow. Wow. I didn't know it was in there. Yeah, I'll stop playing that shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I have to say something to you.
If you got it, give it another try. Because like I said, it's very in-depth.
Okay.
Very in-depth.
But I want to tell you something. You gotta come here more often.
Bro, it's me. I just changed my name.
God, I know. I'm saying you gotta come here more often because I didn't miss the shit Sunday. I just didn't come in the panel, and I saw you did the debate, Jay. I watched that, and I'm just listening. I'm like, wow, why do you even give them a chance to debate? I was so lost. Okay, so I gotta give Cyberpunk another try.
Yeah, we didn't really have the debate because he had canceled. So it's crazy, man. Ain't nobody say nothing about the sexual nature of Batman games, especially these last three. They ain't say damn things about fucking how Poison Ivy was dressed and shit. Goodness, that's subjective as fuck. Bitch basically had a shirt and a thong on. That's illegal. Poison Ivy. Goodness, man. This was a video game series made for the true Batman fans, for real. Like, it was no joke, man. No joke at all.
It was a real Batman game, bro.
Yes, it was. It was a true
They need
real
more
Batman
money.
game.
They need more money and more support.
What
and
do
more
you
fucking
mean? They made bank off this, didn't they?
This shit ain't sell a lot.
This one?
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. What this game sold really was the PlayStation 4.
Oh, it didn't sell on Xbox?
No, I'm saying it really sold the console itself.
That's right. This shit
Not really
didn't
the
sell on
game.
PC because the PC port was dog shit. I remember that shit.
It was fucking horrific.
Yeah.
Yo, no, honestly, this game, Star Wars Battlefront, fucking Black Ops 3, you know, all them shit sold the PS4. Like, this game really ain't sell high like they thought,
There
but
we
it.
go. Then they start rolling around with these mini tanks.
That's crazy. This game should have sold like 15 million.
I know.
Bro, nigga, one Spider-Man game outsold every Batman game combined. That's a fucking shame.
Motherfucking Batman. Oh yeah, that was fucked up, man. But I
And
blame it. I blame it on Xbox fans.
why? They actually bought this
Shit.
game. Not much, but they actually bought it.
And look, when people make multi-platform games, they're expecting to get equal. So whatever PlayStation do, Xbox supposed to get the same amount. At PC, I don't know why they put shit over there, but they expecting that shit to fucking do stuff.
Oh, this nigga just be gaming and low-key dropping gems in the fucking chat.
What do you mean? What gems?
Well, he said the weather is top 10, Drive Club, the Akira game, and all that shit. Like, I'm just reading his comments.
Yeah. I ain't lying.
And this
Yeah,
nigga's on
that's a
point.
W right there.
He's definitely on point with a lot of the shit he's saying.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, what's the weather on Drive Club was top tier compared to any game. Like,
I'm just reading his comments back, and even though he got on quarrel with me the other day, like, this nigga really saying some shit in the chat that niggas should be paying attention to. Even earlier today, he was talking about games coming back. The Unknown too, like, both of them. Jay, honestly, do you like this game?
Oh, I don't have a problem with it. It's a game. It's a good, fun game.
I love this game.
One of the major thing that broke me away from the game was the fact that they had spoiled the story, or one of the main revealing parts of the story.
Nah. I ain't give a fuck about leaks. I'm still gonna play the shit, just like Last of Us.
Nah, man, because I have that good memory, but I'm gonna play it to see why he did what he did, or why they say he did.
This part of the game got me mad because I'm like, bro, y'all really dragging this fucking Batmobile shit.
Yeah, I was not like the, yeah. You see the little car seats from the fucking roller coaster and shit. That shit had me rolling when I saw it the first time. I was like, what is even that, man? You up here carrying around babies and shit? You got the car seats. It's illegal.
No, when you had to save Catwoman, I was like, why the fuck am I doing this? I was so confused, like, why?
Oh, when you had to carry around Catwoman, yeah, that sucked.
Isn't that kidnapping? No. Nigga, she didn't say no. Plus, he flying the car on April 1st, no? No.
Do I need to do any of this shit?
Yo, how many of y'all here will literally go play Mad Max?
I want mine. I think I have it. Let me go see. Let me just go check real quick. Let me go see if I have it. Mad Max. I'm pretty sure I got it. People kept telling me it's kind of like I'm trying to think of it. What's the true crime game, but it's not called True Crime anymore?
Sleeping Dogs.
Yeah, I got that.
Damn,
but
look how quick I answered that shit.
I know, but I didn't get that. I don't know why I didn't have it.
Yo,
Mad Max.
That shit was fire, bro.
Mad Max is in my hard drive, but obviously I'm gonna have to delete it because I have this problem with my external where some of the PS4 games they're not letting me start them, and then I end up having to delete that shit. Let me go.
Didn't you post that shit on Twitter like 6 days ago? That this happening?
Yeah, it still happened, but you know how many games I have, so
it's
been happening so much, man. Let me see.
Mad Max was such a good game, bro. When I finished it, and that nigga Chop, I think his name, whatever the cokehead looking orange nigga name is, when he died in the game, I'm like, damn, bro.
So it's a original story, or is it based off of the movie, or the original movie?
It's so.
Okay.
Honestly, because if you look at the scene with the girl and then Charlize Theron, was she in a big fucking vehicle in the army? It has that scene in it, low key at towards the end, but it's not like her in it. It's just the crazy dudes who attack you and throw fucking your sticks that will have explosives on it.
Mm-hmm.
That. Otherwise, it's really yours. It's an empty world, but you gotta travel. You gotta drive a lot.
Okay. Do you got like? Is it a gas station type of situation, or how's
Oh,
that?
you know.
Damn, I
No,
haven't
the only
even
gas
started
station.
Lost Epic. I'm looking at Lost Epic. God damn, I didn't even start. I brought
Okay,
that game day one. I didn't start it.
for example,
Shit.
you know, in The Last of Us, where you could pick up scrap here and there.
Uh.
You go to abandoned shit, you can pick up scrap, upgrade, and stuff like that. It's
Oh,
like
okay,
that.
okay. To
It's
build your
fun.
car and make it better.
Yeah, upgrade your parts, your tires. You could get your The more you neutralize areas, like, because I think the highest level is 4 or 5. When you get it down to like 2, it'll turn yellow. But when it's 1 still exists. You have to get it to 0. When you take over the shit, it's now yours. You get like upgrades, like you know how you got the Iron Fist.
Yeah.
That was one of my very first things I got, and the thing for my health all the way on the side. I need to pay attention, and what I like about it is attention to detail. Whatever you put on your car that's defensive from crashing, and makes your car heavier. Even if you run, your equipment is heavier. You run slow. You punch with them shits. You punch slower, but you can block quick and still like do a counter punch quick with that. So it's actually really good. Like I had fun, and when I neutralized everything, it was nothing else to do. So I'm like, okay, and I completed I think 90 something percent of the game in 2018 because that's when I played it again because I put it down for a while. But I really had fun, and I think Mad Max would be a game everybody here should play and put time in because I think y'all would be like, damn, I gotta beat these niggas. I gotta beat these niggas up. I want to see what's gonna happen next. It's better than a movie, honestly.
I like the Shadow of Mordor, the first one. I really like the Nemesis feature that they had. You die by somebody,
Shadow of
you can go
Mordor.
and get them again, or if they die by you, they can come back or something like that. I really like that.
I think Shadow of War was the better game, combat wise. But Shadow of War, the story and implementation wise, like you just said, was better. Hey Jay, you know what game I have to go back and play?
What?
For Honor, because a lot of niggas is on that.
For
Niggas
honor.
playing the shit, and they got little parties. They got still on Well, they don't got communities no more, but like they had like big, but they still got little groups and party chats that's added to for Honor. There's a lot of people playing that shit. Apparently, content. Nigga, Sony gonna go day and date with PC just for multiplayer game.
Who's saying they not?
Multi-game. I asked him what strategy he was talking about. So he disagreed. He said,
I really hated this, and I hated that they made me do this shit. Oh God. Great.
yeah, TTS gaming. That's correct. Wait a damn minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What?
Off topic.
What the fuck is the ray tracing for Minecraft?
Well, I believe the Xbox couldn't do it on the level of PC, so they scrapped it for consoles.
That shit definitely can.
And they definitely didn't want a PlayStation to have it because they would have did it better. Oh shit.
Man, I don't believe that shit, bro. With the amount of bandwidth the Xbox has, honestly, and the RAM that it got set aside, they treat the little 6 gigs like DDR3. Ain't no way the Xbox can handle that shit. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I was not a big fan of the tank shit. And I don't think a lot of people was. They were like, yeah, you finally added a Batmobile, but this is not what we wanted. It's not like horrible, but it's definitely overused. Shit. You had a Dodge. Okay. You good, Batman? So what did you get your experience for? Oh, you had a skill tree. That's right.
And that wasn't good in this game either. The fucking skill tree was awful.
I know they went super RPG with this new one.
You think?
Yeah, I looked at the 40 minutes of gameplay, bro. They got a crazy skill tree and some more shit. You see RPG like numbers when you punching people and shit. They went super RPG.
Who do you think did this type of game better, Batman or Spider-Man? Actually, me, definitely Batman.
Look out, it's Catman.
This nigga annoying.
They were so militarized and shit. You had to always fight in a tank because. There we go. It's over. Batman took them all out. Y'all want some? Man. What the fuck did you come from? I got no idea. I see people coming out of nowhere. I hope they do good with Gotham Knights. I mean, we will see. Yeah, I remember all of this. I remember all of this because I did all of this. Huh?
I just asked the chat a question, and I want you to answer it too, just not right now.
Okay. Chat, a question: if you had to choose between a PlayStation game to return from the PS3 era, what would it be? Oh shit, that'd be a hard question for a lot of people.
Well, apparently not for Frostbite.
Oh,
this nigga answered me in 34 seconds.
Frostbite knows, but a lot of us, yeah, they don't know. Call them no packs. That's what they call them.
I like the game Journey.
Oh, I didn't park the fucking Batmobile properly.
Ooh, Resistance. Infamous. Transformers.
I can't believe how beautiful this game still look after all these years, bro. Truly all out on visuals.
Mass produced gets it.
The combat was fucking solid too. Poison Kyvie. Capital K.
Damn.
Yeah, titty physics on this. Nobody was bitching about that.
This was the easiest question, I guess, to ask the chat. Well, damn. Because if I go back one generation, my first response would be anything from Rockstar. Manhunt. GTA.
Wipeout. Oh, yeah. They could do some real good if they brought back Wipeout in a different capacity.
Honestly, Mon is legit the only one that I really want because it was a launch PS3 game. Would be Motorstorm.
Oh my goodness.
That was the actual answer. I wanted to see if anybody was going to say it.
Hey, not enough people like Motorstorm Apocalypse, or one of the best in the series, Motorstorm Pacific Rift. This was a very sexualized game, but nobody called it out for it back then. When did the woke shit happen? What, 2017?
What?
2018?
The wave?
Yeah, the sensitivity, the major age of sensitivity.
2017.
2017.
May 2017.
May 2017. That's when they released that. Okay. Sad, bro. I walked through this precinct multiple times.
See, that shit happened. To be honest with you, that shit really happened the day Obama legalized gay marriage.
And then people was just getting real sensitive and shit.
Honestly, I think that's when it really happened.
But that's the thing. Okay, so you can't sexualize a video game female, but females can sexualize themselves all across the internet.
Yeah.
It's like all you're doing is imitating what is really happening. Like, I don't see any problem with it. If they're gonna be twerking around, why not create a female character that twerks and that's how she defeats enemies? I don't know.
No, Laura Cross just has some big ass titties,
bro. But still, man, like they acting like females don't. Some females don't have unnatural size breast. I mean, it's not wrong.
Our current, if you don't want new IPs, do not answer the question.
I don't mind new IPs, but let's be 100% honest. We not gonna get a lot of new IPs anyway, and if they gonna keep putting up nothing but man, they had a lot of detail in this game, bro. Like, people don't even understand the level of detail that they put in here. Like, they really went all out, man. Like, they went all out, and I loved it.
This should be easy. Oh, this shouldn't be easy. Ma just asked them. Okay, now from PlayStation 2. Because mine is pretty much simple. Both of them fighting games. Or wrestling games.
Oh, I love a good wrestling.
Yo, that N64, that GameCube Superman was fucking awful. Oh, God. Jesus. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Zuckerberg and Nadella are really nerding it up. Well, I mean, they gotta buy whoever they can buy. Let's be honest. Whoever they can buy, they gotta buy them. Beautiful
Damn.
game, bro. Look at this.
Beautiful.
Game. This shit was wild, bro. The money they put into this. This how you do a game, bro. This how you do it. I'm expecting equal quality or way better. I'm excited to play Gotham Knights now because I'm going to analyze the fuck out of that shit. Oh, my neck. We got to find a good co-op partner. Since most people ain't buying a game, I don't know who the fuck I'm going to play the game.
Take-Two CEO is in favor of Microsoft acquiring Activision Blizzard.
Who said?
The CEO.
Recently? What, in an interview?
Yeah.
Pass it my way. I won't read that. We'll watch it.
I'll put in the red alerts.
It's not like I don't believe it, but, you know.
I'll put in the red alerts.
I don't know what Microsoft, Microsoft owning somebody, it hasn't really shown us that they can, like, manage them. Take-Two Interactive CEO says acquiring Zynga created a broad appeal. The gaming company catalog speaks to every part of the interactive interface. Let's see what they're doing. I think it's been a good I think it's gonna be a good month, but again, I want to see what PlayStation's really doing with the major marketing. So let's hope that they do good with that, and I want to know what's going on in the future. I want to get a good idea of when to expect the next showcase. Because the next showcase is definitely something I need to look. I see that Gotham Knights got a big promotional budget because everybody and their mother promoting that shit. Like, for real. Like, I don't see one content creator that will not be pushing that game. I do think that the game could have been even bigger if it had 3-player co-op. Or at least 4-player co-op. But maybe we need better internet for that. But I don't think so. Wait up, what am I talking about? You got Fortnite. Fortnite's open world with fucking 100 players. And Grand Theft Auto has, like, 17 players to a lobby? Like, I think anything's possible with shit like that. Okay, I'm about to do one more look around. Let's see, Xbox controller 4 years ago. There we go, Xbox. There we go. I want to see what you posted recently. Asterigos launch trailer on Xbox. That, and that. Yeah, people just don't even watch trailers on Xbox. I see their viewer count is fucking horrible, man. PlayStation posts these same trailers. They're getting fucking 20, 30, 40, 50,000 views, maybe even more. It's fucking sad. What's this?
Wait. Sony don't really market Call of Duty as much over the last few years. I wonder if it's because they know already.
What you say?
I said Sony haven't really been marketing Call of Duty the last few years like they usually did before. I wonder if it's because they knew.
Who knows? Who knows? I mean, from what I see, the new marketing trailer, if I'm not mistaken, the new marketing trailer is only on the PlayStation YouTube channel.
That's correct.
I could be wrong. Now, I'm not sure if they produced that trailer.
It's on Activision shit, too.
No. Never mind. It's on Xboxes. Xbox only got 78,000 views for that one. Let me see what PlayStation was able to get.
To be fair, that's a smaller channel.
78,000 versus 186,000.
That's still low.
That's still low, but it's high. It's higher than most of the videos on PlayStation right now. That's pretty damn good.
That's high. Nigga, I'm high. That was low.
That's illegal.
It's low.
How about that? So
Just
where in the interview did he say that? I thought that was like a title or something. He must have said it later on in the interview.
He's saying basically it gives them a chance to expand just like they did. So if they trying to reach mobile, it's like we're doing the same thing. So difference is Rockstar already have a reach. They did
what?
that. He's basically saying Microsoft doing what we're doing. We just purchased somebody from mobile recently to expand to like older people and more females. I'm like, my nigga, most females own the PS5 more than niggas.
Exactly. And I'm gonna be honest, like that is very true. Females, especially the ones right now, they're gonna buy the more popular platform out the gate. PlayStation was popular out the gate, and the aesthetics. I talked to you about the aesthetics before. The aesthetics of the PlayStation 5 have been way better for females than
the white
Xbox.
and the blue, the color. It's all pretty.
Yeah, all the pretty colors. Xbox is just a big black box, and it just looks ugly. It looks like Aaron Greenberg, to be honest.
Well, it's not really ugly per se.
It's ugly, bro. It's ugly.
Not really.
It's ugly, you mean?
It's just plain.
That's ugly.
It just looks like a tower with a vent.
It looks like a what? A tower with a vent. That's pretty fucking ugly, man, for a gaming console. Again, all that money and you can't pay a good artist to design a good looking platform?
I'm be honest with you. The best looking system, low key, was the Xbox One S and the One X and the 360. The 360 is legit like that. It's legit like the part of the PC that you plug in your monitors. It looks just like one.
I really want to play this game and find out how the fuck Batman died. It's Batman. Like, it really is. It's your boy Batman, and I gotta know how the fuck he died. Like, it really is.
Go to IG. You see my girl see when I dissed her yesterday.
One of the other things I'm gonna like about this, I'm looking at the graphics right here from PlayStation Access. The game looks good. Like, we have some really good graphics here, especially with the rain and everything. They did really, really good. But I'm looking at the cutscenes, and the cutscenes. What do you think I see, Spartan? I see cutscenes that don't look like they're next gen.
Because they're not.
Exactly. You can only hide that shit but so many times.
Then again, bro, the ambition that this game had stressed the shit out of those consoles, man.
I know. And I expect them.
This and Fallout.
I expect them to have, stress those platforms out.
Damn, I just realized that.
Huh?
Jay, I just realized something. All the games with the worst frame rate legit came out in 2015. This one, fucking Fallout 4, Just Cause, Mad Max, Rise of the Tomb Raider, all of them shits came out 2015.
Kratos God, what's up?
What the fuck? El Witty. Yo, True Witty, guess what?
What?
You'll be proud of me, man. So I came in
to the chat. I was here for 2 minutes. It gave Jeff B Gaming an L.
To get Jeff B Gaming out. What did he do now?
Oh, he said, Insomniac really don't delay games. And I posted something from 2015 when they delayed Ratchet and Clank. Just like that. And it was only 2 minutes. And then he redeemed himself legit. A minute later, it was like, but they dropped 3 other games in 3 years, no delays. So right now, the L is vacant. Like, WWE's most ranked champion.
Nah, he's still gonna keep it. He gonna do something to keep it.
What?
Speaking of fucking WWE, Jay, did you lose your shit like I did?
I wanted to look at the reaction, the live reaction, but I couldn't get a chance to do it.
What about what? About what? Because I didn't watch it last night.
Bray Wyatt.
You think of Bray?
Oh, yeah, I saw.
You talking about Lou Gallows? I watched that reaction. That was dope.
I saw the pay-per-view.
I didn't. I didn't look at the reaction. Like, did he come out on stage, or did he just do a background, like backstage little video?
No, he was out in the fans.
Yeah. Was he out there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was out there. Yeah, with his little mask on, and he actually took it off.
I was wondering, did he come down the ramp? Like, did he come down the ramp? Was he in the ring?
Oh no, he didn't come. No, he didn't come down the ramp. He didn't come down the ramp. He just, you know how the Fiend shows himself.
I know,
that
like
the lights all go out.
It was a backstage type of video shoot. It was shown on a Titantron.
No. He was in the fans, but the lights all went out, and he just appeared there. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why.
But so what I'm noticing is PlayStation Access, and I love PlayStation Access because compared to fucking IGN, they will make sure that the video has the best quality. Now, this is only 1080p, but when I was looking at the character models standing out in the rain just now, it looked really good. Also, these character models have the highest fucking quality right here, but the video that they're looking at of Harley Quinn is very low. You expect that, but it's not low like, oh, okay, you're looking at recorded quality. We're looking at some of the stuff that's still left over. They're not going to up-res that. But it's really, really clear. Really, really clear quality. I think they did good with the character models, except for Jason Todd. He's the only person that doesn't really look like who he's supposed to look like. I feel like a lot of them are younger than they should be, but then also older, if that's weird. Tim Drake seems to be a little older than I thought he would be at this time point, and Barbara is younger than what I think she should look like.
Dick Grayson looks old enough.
Dick Grayson looks old enough, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. They made sure that Barbara had a wagon back there, and that's all I give a fuck. So you got my approval because you were mature enough to, it is what it is. You got my approval because you made sure that she looked like a female that would like be look she doing the squats and stuff. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. If you could be working out at a major area of your body, that area of your body is gonna get bigger, right? So it would be weird if you know.
Yo, you know what game they should remaster or remake? SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Keep all the controls. Just remaster the shit.
Do that.
I know they got Chris Benoit.
No, they can't. They can't do that because some people have already
that
left.
They're not gonna want to pay.
Yeah, they'll take a lot of
likenesses, and whether they still alive or not, their family gonna want that royalty check.
Do you know how much they paid to the Benoit family?
No idea. You can help me out though. I don't know.
I can tell you. That was only $75,000. That's all I asked for. The thing is that
for
per
what?
day,
to put them in what game?
Huh?
To put them in what game?
No. That was just like royalty because of Nancy, right?
Oh, okay.
Honestly, the deal is, and it was made per the family, they cannot resell anything that accrues Chris Benoit, and that was Vince McMahon's decision, right? However, you see how he's on the WWE Network, Peacock, and they sell that. They could do that because it's a library, not just him.
Wait, that's Harley Quinn? What the fuck?
That's how.
But yeah,
Look, I think that people are older and younger than what they should be like.
Yeah, this is a different timeline. Definitely a different timeline. It has to be.
Look, I wish I don't understand what was so hard about keeping the flow combat. Because you have a lot of people coming at you, and it looks like it would have been a little easier if you had that. Now you got the manual dodge, but it just looks so stiff.
this nigga obviously don't know who Activision is.
Activision
Who said
is
what
the
happened?
vision of Acta.
No, two test gamers said, "Hey guys, did you see the Activision Sony number just come out? Activision is making more Sony money than Sony in gaming. That's insane. That was done insane.
Wait up, is that true?
Yeah.
So they making more money than Sony in gaming. But doesn't oh man, did you see the new MetaQuest Pro?
Yeah,
Man,
I've seen it.
I'm not that super big on VR, but that shit looks fucking dope.
Yeah, I mean, like, their whole design fucking came. Anything Quest, Oculus, all that shit came from Sony, remember?
Bro, Call of Duty's on it's sell hundreds and hundreds of thousands. That's why Sony doesn't want it to go through, bro. That's why Sony doesn't want the deal to go through.
But
Activision makes way too much money.
Isn't that evidence enough to stop it? Sony been saying they're too big, they're gonna hurt them if they keep it away. I mean, that is the evidence.
If they make money on PlayStation and it's all for Microsoft, that's less competition. But if they put it on a service,
all I'm gonna say right now though, PlayStation really gonna be in for it if they don't price their fucking VR headset properly. Because if Oculus, what is it? The MetaQuest Pro is, oh fuck, oh shit, never mind. Sorry, my fault.
Jake, it goes like this:
$1,500 for their headsets.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Damn, what the hell?
What the fuck? Wait, how much?
$1,000.
Fuck is this HoloLens?
That's as much as the best graphics card, bro. What are you thinking?
It says it's up for pre-order right now. If you don't have a foot or a bird, it's $1,500.
Yo, they out of their mind. Low key.
So true, what are you telling me? You don't have a foot or a bird?
I got both, but I don't want it.
You don't have a bird.
Jay.
I got a foot.
But Jay, let me tell you something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Both of y'all. You see if Microsoft puts Call of Duty on Game Pass, right? Will it make as much money as
they're going to. They already said it. They already confirmed they're going to.
Look, think of this. You see how much money Sony made with Call of Duty? Microsoft wants to incorporate their first party into Game Pass, which is fair, service, cheaper. But will they make as much money as PlayStation?
Probably not.
Right. So what that does now, it shows if they're not making money as much as PlayStation now, and this boost will give them at least more money, but not as much as Sony still. Technically, they're right. They still would be last behind Sony.
Illegal.
Because it still would be on PlayStation.
I don't like what you're saying.
They're kind of right. So Sony can't really use that because they made more money than Microsoft. They're beating their ass.
Exactly. If they made more money than PlayStation, they made more money than Xbox.
I mean,
I guess that's why the deal is like $70 billion, because they're worth so much. That IP alone is worth, that type of money.
No, it's not.
For Activision, Call of Duty's not worth that much.
It's only worth like $25 billion. Most of
what's their most expensive IP?
What?
King.
Activision Blizzard?
The King division.
Activision Blizzard,
The
yeah.
mobile division.
World of Warcraft.
World of
That
Warcraft
makes
is
the
still
most money.
their most expensive IP.
I don't care what I can show y'all proof. Don't play with me, bro. World of Warcraft is the most profitable game. Call of Duty
Final
brings
Fantasy.
the most revenue.
Final Fantasy Online is better. What do you do?
No, let this sink in. Call of Duty brings in more revenue. World of Warcraft brings in profit because it goes straight to Activision. Call of Duty is shared more. Only people that really gets the cut is Steam, and Activision get most of the royalty because Blizzard is PC. So the most money maker is still World of Warcraft. Which is funny, people keep harping on Call of Duty. I'm like, bro, do you realize how much more shit Microsoft got? Just gonna have for mobile and shit?
I know.
That staying behind Sony shit won't last for more than 3 years.
Hello.
That shit won't last for 2 years.
Honestly, Sony is only focusing on one IP. Microsoft is going to own a hell of a lot of IP that's going to be taken away from the platform.
Okay, so this is what I want to ask you. Let's get off of that, man, because I will say in the next 5 years, if Xbox hasn't found a way to get VR on their fucking console, and it's jumping off. VR is gonna be on Ready Player One level, and at least in the next 5 years. They don't have a VR headset, but again, that shit's $1,499.99.
Nigga said dot. What the fuck? It's
so
nigga.
hold on, let me go see what the tax looking like. If we check out, they might not tell me until I put my card information in there. They said free shipping, okay, but that's a bullshit lie.
Bullshit.
That's a fucking lie. There's no way after tax it's still one. Nah, fuck that dumbass shit. That shit gotta be like 1,550 after tax, or maybe 1,560 after tax. Goodness, that's a lot of money. I think I'm gonna stick by it. The PlayStation VR headset is gonna at least be $500 or more. I'm sticking by it. And people gonna be mad, but hey, it is what it is. Look at what they charging. So Sony ain't gonna fucking skim on their fucking technology, not no more, man.
Really? Now, when this shit goes through, what do they do then?
What do who do? What does Sony do?
Y'all really would like to know. What do they do then? Because they already have The Last of Us, the faction shit gonna come out. They still have Uncharted 4 multiplayer technically on PS4 that still brings in money. They have the NBA shit, so they still got games that's live server, just not their own. So, and they have Destiny, which is also on Xbox and PC, and like here they want to bring it to mobile phones, and it's all entirety as well. And the headset. So I'm like, what do they do next? How do you match that? Because obviously, if Take-Two was commenting on, we applaud them for that. But they was the same ones who was against Game Pass. Remember? Just last year. So now I'm thinking, what do Sony do next? Because I know what they should do next and who to buy. Not Take-Two. I know exactly who they should get to get this shit rolling from now. And start with how Microsoft did Bethesda. The only person that could go against that would be Ubisoft. Money making Skyrim and Assassin's Creed versus Assassin's Creed. Imagine that. That's one-sided. Assassin's Creed is winning that.
TTS, I don't care how much. I have no idea how much the first headset sold. If you're talking about PlayStation VR, I think it was like 3 million. 4 million? 4 million? Yeah. Okay, 4 million. The new PS5 headset, depending if they have the right game, sorry, I know people gonna hate me for this. The Horizon Call of the Mountain is not the right game. That's not the right game.
Thank you.
Firewall is not the right game. You need a new experience. And I don't know what else they're gonna show. Again, if the game is coming out, the headset's coming out by March of what I heard, maybe April, you still got a good 6 months, 5 months to get your shit together. But you do need a showcase because there's a lot happening next year. Not just with VR, but you're supposed to have Spider-Man and you're supposed to let us know what your first party and indie games are, I would expect the showcase. I'm not going to put that responsibility on Jeff Keighley. He has a whole fucking show to fucking plan for, and he's going to be very nice to everybody when it comes to, oh, okay, we're going to show off an indie, we're going to show up a AAA, we're going to have a teaser here, we're going to do this, we're going to do music, we're going to do advertisement. You know, he's not going to dedicate that whole show to showing off PlayStation games that have been unannounced. Like, that's not how he does. So,
wow, Jeff B. Gaming is on a fucking roll today.
Stop pumping that dude's head up.
Well, he's on the fucking roll today. I'm just going to give him that.
Sony should buy Square just for Final Fantasy 14 Ooh, that's a. I hate giving this dude a W because he definitely.
No, because this is not the first W he got. He got
I don't care.
4.
Okay.
For the hour and a half. He been on the fucking roll, man.
I'll tell you what I care about, and I care about the L's. Okay? That's what I care about. I give you a W for that, Truity. I mean, what is his name? Jeff B. Gaming. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's good.
Remember that shit crashed they site?
Yeah, I remember that shit. I mean, but me and True Woody been saying this for a while. Pick up Square, but not for the microtransactions of Final Fantasy 14. But that is a really smart thing. That's really, really smart. What's going on, MG Warrior?
Them niggas need Capcom before Square. I swear to God, I don't think I realize how much shit Capcom got to make money right now. They make more than Square.
They about to make a lot of money off Street Fighter.
Fucking quarters. Capcom has made more money than Square Enix.
About to be crazy, especially with Monster Hunter.
Bro, 4 straight quarters, they made more than Square Enix. And Square Enix had a bigger game come out, Final Fantasy VII Remake. And Capcom made more money. Just off Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Only one Resident Evil.
However, that's because
I'm listening.
It was multi-plat. If that shit was exclusive, it might have been different. We don't know. But we are comparing one exclusive to one multi-platform game.
Oh, okay. So let's just look at the sales individually for PlayStation for Resident Evil Village.
Send the links. Send all the links. I'm going to put them up on the screen. Send all the links.
So it says it sold 6.1 million copies worldwide, right?
For what game? What game?
Resident Evil Village 8.
Okay.
It also says it pushed the units past 125 million and everything. Yeah, blah, blah. It's the best-selling video game franchise. And it says, oh, wow. Wait a minute. So that's their biggest one, Resident Evil. The Street Fighter series has sold 47 million units worldwide. The Mega Man franchise has moved 37, Devil May Cry 25, and Dead Rising 15 million. Over 80 million copies of Monster Hunter games have been sold, with Monster Hunter Rise exceeding 9 million units sold. 9 million, bro.
You said which one was that?
Monster Hunter Rise.
You know, I really should have got that deluxe edition, so I could have got the fucking Jim Lee outfits. I'm mad as shit now.
But bro,
I think I can unlock that in the game.
But that was on one system.
Mm-hmm.
That was on the Switch. So if Sony was to buy Capcom, they're gonna leave that on the Switch. Sony actually adheres from Nintendo, not to watch for Xbox, Japan, and they're gonna leave them shits. I'm saying, y'all. Them niggas should buy Capcom before Square Enix. My nigga, they just rebranded the niggas who made, Rise of the Tomb Raider, the studio Anoma or some shit like that. Bro, Square didn't care about that shit. That's not making no money. Capcom is making money.
That shit looks fucking fire. I ain't gonna lie, these outfits look fucking fire. Yeah, these are some fucking dope ass outfits. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, the niggas gotta get Ubisoft or something.
You think this game got photo mode? This game better have photo mode.
Which game?
Batman Gotham Knights. I mean Gotham Knights. Why I call it Batman Gotham Knights?
It should.
It should though.
I already think it should Ubisoft now. Now that shit's on that. I'm really starting to think. Maybe they shouldn't. Yo, Jay.
They about to have a lot of microtransactions in this shit. They say they not, but I don't believe them. Cause all of this shit is shit that I saw in Injustice 2. And Injustice 2 have microtransactions that unlock multiple colors, bro. Let me show y'all what they doing, bro. The developers swore on everything that game ain't gonna have no microtransaction. That's bullshit, bro.
So did Sony for Gran Turismo, and you saw how that happened.
Exactly. That shit's bullshit. Fat Princess didn't have microtransactions, but ended up putting it in later in. Let me see this shit, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. Yeah, bro. That's exactly what I thought, bro. Look at that. Different colors and shit. Yup. 3 playable characters. Power Girl premium skin. They ain't trying to scare nobody. That's what that's really about.
To me, Sony and Apple teaming up. You late, bro. That's 3 years already done.
Sony and Apple teaming up. Sony and Apple teaming up. Already doing.
They already did. They already been doing that since 2019 when Apple Arcade came out. Who you think was the company behind that idea?
I don't know. I don't know.
It wasn't Apple.
So you said Apple Arcade, that was Sony's idea?
Uh-huh.
And they made money off of it.
No. Okay. Do you know how Android is where back in the days where each person who made the phones will have a hand in software?
Okay.
Like Samsung, HTC, Sony, LG, and them, right? When Sony did a remote play shit, what happened? The remote play shit with Apple, that's been a team up, bro, to bring that shit to PlayStation. But we don't see it. That was the whole Sony idea. But if y'all niggas talk about Sony buying Epic Games, bro, you gotta buy that 16%, and that's $18 million of them right now.
I think that a lot of people, PlayStation fans, PlayStation gamers, are panicking, saying crazy shit.
Nah, bro, that's not crazy. Actually, that should have been done.
You wanna know why it's crazy? Because the same individual will say buy Epic, but then turn around 5 minutes ago and say buy Square, buy this, buy this. It's a process. Now they invested in Square again. They invested in Epic. These are possibilities, but it's a time and a place when this shit gonna happen. What I will agree is that they need to step it up. They need to speed it up. You know, I feel like they are lagging behind. Like you said, you were disappointed that they didn't pick up Sumo Digital. I was disappointed that they didn't keep some of their fucking valuable talent around when it came to Evolution. Then you had to partner up with the same people that you had fired from Lucid, and then you rushed them to make another vehicle-based game that flopped because you were not fucking supporting it for real. And it's like, again, these are the L's that they've been taking, and major L's at that. Xbox whooped your ass when it came to having a off-road, open-world experience racing arcade game. You had the talent to create a competitor, and you closed them down. One of the dumbest things they ever fucking did. Oh, we're closing them down because the dude over there, Gran Turismo, he doesn't like the competition, and we care about them more than you guys, so you guys gotta go. The fuck? What is that?
That's legit why. I still want to know why they stopped Ben Studio from making Days Gone too.
The longer that they're quiet, the more information they need. It's not like last year. It's not like the year before. We are literally 2 months away and some change from the following year, and we don't know what's happening. It's no mysterious shit. It's no keeping a secret. It's no trying to prevent leaks. It's like, motherfucker, you guys have the opportunity to hurry up and tell us before it gets too late. Now, they could follow the pattern that they did the last 2 years, and when one game is ready to come out, you have some sort of a showcase or a state of play on the future. But, I mean, there's nothing else in November that I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else in November coming out besides God of War?
No.
Skull and Bones got delayed. I think that the Evil West, I think that's what it's called. I think Evil West is coming out the 22nd. Let me go check that out. That's the wrong one. 1 second, guys. I just want to make sure I get the date because I thought it got pushed back. No, it got pushed back by a month. Yeah, I think Evil West is the 22nd of November. It was supposed to come out this month. Let me check. Yeah, that's November 22nd. So, again, I'm just wondering, what's a good time for Sony to show off their stuff? You know, you don't want to step on the toes of Jeff Keighley. And I'm not sure if you want to still go after Jeff Keighley unless you've already had a previously recorded showcase and that you record it at one time and then you release it at another time. That could work. You know, all the big business people, all the major game studio developers, they're going on vacation early this year. So, like they always do, I would say that after the Game Awards, they all be prepared to go on a vacation until the middle of January when they come back. So, again, we've talked about this before, Spartan. You pretty much, if you're being really honest, right after Thanksgiving, a lot of these studios are going to be like not working as hard because they're going on vacation. And then right after, the Thanksgiving, you're getting prepared for Christmas and New Year's. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be off. So there's not a lot of time for PlayStation to have these conferences or showcases or state of plays because people are on vacation. So your time's running out. And October will be done before you fucking know it. I'm going to turn to the chat and see what they think about this. Modern Warfare 2 comes out the week before God of War. Warzone 2 comes out the week after, doesn't it? I don't know when Warzone 2 comes out. I know it's coming out this year, but I don't know when. Is Evil West on last gen as well? I don't know. I guess I can go get that information for you, but you're gonna have to wait because I don't know. So I'm gonna head on over to Netflix, or not Netflix. I'm gonna head on over to Amazon and see what they got for Evil West. Evil West. So, Evil West is coming out for Xbox One and Xbox Series X.
Why?
That's what the developer decided. I don't make the rules.
Yo, you got
Evil
the
West
news?
is also coming out for PS4. So, Evil West is a cross-generation game across the board, except for the Nintendo Switch.
Yo, you heard the news of Sony's goals for PS5, the sales?
No, I didn't. Is it new
They said
or is this old information?
Yeah, they said they plan to reach 30 million soon. They said if they do it, they'll be on track to sell 70 by fiscal year 24, which is actually rather scary because then
I highly doubt it.
what? That they can do it?
that they can sell 70 million by 20. You said by 2024 or in
No,
2024?
fiscal year 2024.
So which quarter are you talking about?
Of the end?
The end? Okay. Then by the end of 2024, yeah. But not by 2024. Yeah, I can agree that they'll be at 70 or above by the end of 2024. But they still have to give people reason to buy the console. Continuously talking about putting all your stuff on PC isn't going to help people make a decision to readily go out and buy your hardware, without second guessing, so again, they'll find out that they can't really do two things at the same time. Right now, a lot of the hardcore getting that shit. If that's available, the hardcore are on it. I saw so many people pick up a PS5. But you're not going to have that many casuals that are currently getting into the PC gaming field to go and buy a PS5 when they could save that money for a new graphics card or some shit like that. So they have to make sure they have some exclusives. I know they don't like to say that word anymore. I know that they are very inclusive with where you can purchase their content and play their content, but they have to understand that if they want to meet that goal of selling hardware to a consumer, you have to give the consumer a reason to buy the hardware. And the features, sad to say, are already outdated. In many cases, they're being replicated, not on a grand scale, but they are being replicated by some people's PCs, So 2024, things could be completely different. A lot more PCs could have that level of SSD and that speed and shit like that. But
2024 Sony's then day.
Well, I mean, I predicted that, and that's why I'm reluctant to agree with Spartan about hitting 70 million. That's the year that I expect them to go day and day. There's no way you hit fucking 70 million if you're going, you're putting your games over there. Let's just say by 2024, your games are going to PC 4 or 5 months after release. Like, that's not a good incentive to buy the PlayStation 5. I'm just being 100% honest with you.
Right now, Jay, Sony needs to buy Square, and I don't know what
That's not gonna
they're
get
doing.
people to buy their fucking hardware.
Here's the thing. I know. But the point of the matter is, they're acting as if no one else can buy a Japanese studio. Like they're acting as if no one else outside of Japan can buy a Japanese studio. Like they're acting as if they're the only ones capable of doing that.
They act like for example, True It is right. You see how I'll talk about how Sony is the largest Japanese publisher there is. Look at fucking what Take-Two just did for Zynga. Wants to stop Bandai Namco for flexing the money that they actually have
to go and get
and buy people. What's to stop Nintendo from? Well, they're gonna get Platinum Games probably, but yeah, what's to stop Nintendo from doing it? Buying Capcom, reuniting. What's to stop that?
What's stopping Tencent?
Tencent from acquiring? They actually purchase shares for all buyouts. They would have to buy fully all the shares and have a Japanese representative. It would be the same like Microsoft because since they're registered in the Cayman Islands.
Yeah, but they can do it though. Sony's acting like if no one can do it apart from a Japanese studio, and they're the only ones.
Microsoft owns a Japanese studio via Bethesda. So they
but Bethesda created that studio though, so it's not like they bought it.
Right.
Listen, Microsoft can have Japanese studios. They just need to create them. No one's stopping them from creating freaking Japanese studios. They just want to buy everything. They don't, bro. That's you're making me go off right now. But all I'm saying,
bro, I'm checking out my XCC. She good as fuck, bro.
All I'm saying is that Sony needs to act, bro. Like they acting as if things are everything's all silky smooth and nothing can touch them, bro. Like they need to act.
I'll see what you did there. They need to act, but bro, they need to act like they have a fucking console. That's another thing. Like Jay's saying, it don't matter who they buy, you gotta fucking
Bro,
give them a reason.
Okay, you said WoW is big, right? Final Fantasy 14 is big. In fact, if you ask people today, which one they rather play, they'll tell you it's Final Fantasy 14. It is getting bigger and more popular than freaking WoW. They need to pick them up so they can have that, huh?
True Woody. They gotta pick them up. They need to pick them up now. But that type of thinking from gaming console fans, no, they don't fucking listen to. So I think we should stop giving two fucks about getting them to do the right thing. Because if they want to do the right thing, they would have did it. They would have did it years ago. They would have did it months ago when they let go Crystal Dynamics.
Yes, they let go the Western Studios. I'm like, bro, I thought that was Sony getting ready.
What I'm saying is that Sony I believe Sony was the one to get them to drop the fucking dead weight. They've been in bed with fucking Square Enix for a long time, especially this new generation. I mean, I don't understand why they haven't got them up already. It's nothing against it. They so small now that the courts wouldn't even pick up on the acquisition. I think they need to do it.
What?
Pick up Square Enix.
Why?
If you don't get them, let's be honest, man. Somebody else is.
Someone's gonna go after Square Enix because Square Enix pumping out. Bro, they're pumping out IPs right now so quick, bro. They're fluffing their feathers, bro.
Embrace our group,
bro. I would laugh if someone picks up Square Enix.
Get Sony to listen to the right things because we're not in those offices. But it's sad that we want to help this company, but they don't listen to people like us anymore, and they seem to just not be doing the right thing.
Listen, I'm going to laugh if someone else picks them up, bro. Because I'm like, bro, we've been telling you this whole time.
Are giants that are what? In the Japanese market for studio acquisitions and factual. It's factual. Really, the Western developers were dead weight, but Babylon Fall was a big seller. What are you talking about? Now, I never said that Babylon Fall was a big seller, and that's not Square Enix fault. That's Platinum Games. So if you want to blame anybody for the failure of that Japanese game, you blame Platinum Games. You don't blame Square Enix. Square Enix published it.
Hold on.
They didn't make
you
it.
Taking an L for that one. You taking an L for that one, Jeff B.
What do you say?
Listen to Lee. He says Square dropping more flops nowadays than ever before.
No, he doesn't take an L. He doesn't take an L. Name the flops.
It's correct.
Name the flops.
That's what he's saying. Square Enix is dropping flops.
Okay, that's cool. He has to name the flops. Jeff B. Gaming, name the flops. So we can understand what you're saying.
Bro, tone of voice saying.
Name the flops.
Yo,
if you name the flops, and then we can agree that those are flops, we can come to an agreement that you get a W, but we can't just sit up here, oh, they're dropping a lot of flops. Okay, what flop? Name them. Like I said, I'm not giving the L.
He said Babylon Falls. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yo, was Marvel's
no. He said exactly what I said. You don't get an L for that. He said exactly what I said, Truity. You got to read this stuff, or you're gonna be confused a lot. It says Platinum made Babylon's Fall. Square Enix just published it. Square Enix doesn't get an L for that. Now TTS Gaming said that that's Square Enix L. It's not Square Enix L. They published it. They didn't make it. Y'all need to know the difference between a publisher and a developer.
But Jay, what he said is that Square is dropping more flops than hits nowadays. Especially
I'm waiting for him to explain. Last Star Ocean before wasn't good. Bro, you're talking about how many years ago? After that Star Ocean came out, what did they drop? Or around that time, they still had content for Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 14 was hot fire. Final Fantasy 7 remake that came out, bro. What are you talking about? You acting like all these other games didn't come out. Come on, bro. You gotta stop that. You gotta focus on one game and ignore all the other ones they came out with in between there. Nier Automata? Like, come on. You really gonna forget all the other games. I don't want to embarrass you, Jeff B., but you're not gonna sit up here and ignore all the other great games that came out between the last Star Ocean and right now. You out there, you're like, oh, Star Ocean, okay. Haven't they released hits between the last Star Ocean and right now?
Nope.
Come on, bro.
Bro, Jeff B, bro.
Let me get a. I think I'm right on this one.
I mean, Marvel's Avengers flopped. Guardians of the Galaxy flopped. It was disappointing as hell.
You know what, bro? You know what? I don't blame Square Enix. That's Crystal Dynamics. I can't blame them because they ain't attached to the company no more.
But technically, they was the publisher still.
I agree with that. You are the publisher, but you're not the reason why the game sucks. You only published the game. They were in charge of making it fun. They were in charge of making it a good game. They decided to not make it that way. That's their responsibility.
So can I ask you something?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask you something specifically. Since you said they're not responsible because they're the publisher. So who do you blame for Destruction All-Stars flopping? Because I know you blame Sony plenty of times.
I blame Sony for that.
So how is this any different?
It's a big difference because they not a part of them no more, bro. They took over that. They was like, okay, we're gonna get Avengers. We're gonna get Avengers made. We're gonna publish it. Blah blah blah. We trust Crystal Dynamics to do it. Square. Look, when it came to Sony, they were like, okay, we got a new gen. Let's get another fucking racing game. Now the reason, listen, hold on, True Witty. The reason why this is different, Spartan, is because this has happened so many times with Sony. Now, let me show you the pattern. New generation, new racing game. Same group of people, didn't focus on them. True? They was like, okay, make this game for us. Oh, it flopped? Okay, we want to be hands off. But 2 generations. At the beginning of 2 generation, PS4, PS5. Drive Club, Destruction All-Stars. It's their fault because it happened under their watch before. Then, okay, what happened when it happened under their watch before? Who blamed Sony and who blamed fucking Evolution? Everybody blamed Evolution. They didn't blame Sony. So, Sony does the same exact thing a generation later. We have to blame Sony. Because you should have had way more control. And the reason why we blame you is because that type of game that you know has been floating around here, a game that survives on content. What have you done? Trubody has talked about it. You have put more content on other people's games than your own. You now have your own IP, games as a service title, and you are reluctant to add any content to push the game. It is 100% your fault. When it comes to Square Enix, it is not their fault. They had a set amount of content. The game, whether y'all think it's shitty or not, I just got on it. It's a beautiful game, and it is still getting content to this day. It's 2 different situations. Sony could give Destruction All-Stars content that make people interested. They don't. It's the
publisher's fault, bro. It's the publisher's fault. They were still under them at the time.
They was under them at the time, but they wasn't the ones that had hands. Listen, let me put it this way. Hold on. If it was Square Enix development team, not like Square Enix is publishing, and it is the you know who we talking about. Square like Final Fantasy 15, that type of Square Enix development team, like the core. And that shit was dog shit. I blame that. That's all Square. But I've never liked Crystal Dynamics, and you know that shit. Ever since the fucking Tomb Raider shit. I was like, bro, they not the ones. People kept capping for them every year, and I was like, they not that fucking special. They not that fucking special. You was here, bro, in the chat. What happened when we got the information that Square Enix was working on it? What did I say? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Gaming, another studio that they sold off. They sold that studio off who made that game.
Bellland Wonderland. Everything that was a flop, they sold off. They detached themselves. They was like, yeah, it flopped. So yeah, it's bad. But we not gonna be attached to this shit because we didn't really make the shit. And as long as we can own you guys, they were like, yeah, we made it. You didn't fucking made it. We told y'all to make that shit.
I'm curious now. Hold on. I'm gonna ask Jeff B some. Jeff B, since Square Enix sold off all those studios and they started making games with their studios now, do they still suck? According to you, do they still suck?
I mean, they flop, yeah.
Okay, they released a lot of games recently. Have they all flopped?
So
as all of them flopped?
Hold on, I want to say something. Yeah. From what I'm understanding, Spartan and Jeff B. Gaming, Square Enix has released nothing but flops because of the studios that they used to have. The studios they sold off are the reason why they flop. I'm not gonna sit up here and say the games were not bad. The games were bad, and they did flop. But the responsibility is not always on the publisher in certain circumstances. When Avengers came out, we knew it had certain content. The thing was, we don't know whose decision it was not to add the Marvel Cinematic outfits early on. The outfits being added early on would have made people ignore the shortcomings. They waited until the shit was certified to fail. Yeah, exactly, the shortcomings, which was the story.
You see my message in your chat?
I see.
Yeah, but long story short, me and True Woody have always said the Square Enix needs some guidance. The only good thing that came out over the last couple good amount of months is that Sony was able to talk to Square Enix and say, cut your losses. That's something I don't like that Sony always does. I don't like when
even Kingdom Hearts fell, bro. Like, I can keep going on and on.
Wait up. Kingdom Hearts fell? How did which one?
3. Kingdom Hearts 3.
Okay. Kingdom Hearts 3 fell. Whose responsibility was that? And what are we talking about? Are we talking about in score or are we talking about financially?
Financially, that shit bombed, bro.
Hold on. And you know who I'm going to blame that on, right? You know who I'm going to blame it on?
Disney.
How many platforms did it release for?
Oh my God, 4.
No. Wait, when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, it released on 2 platforms, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh. It came out on PlayStation 4. Hold on, hear me out. Came out on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. Xbox One fans had no reason to buy the game because it was the 3rd installment and they don't know shit about Kingdom Hearts. First of all, if I don't remember, many years ago, they thought that Cloud and Titus was all gay because they look like females. That came from the Xbox camp. So I knew they wasn't going to buy that shit. And I was always looking at Square Enix stupid. Like, why the fuck won't you just stick with the fucking program and keep it exclusive? You might be able to get some pity buys off of it staying exclusive. But no, they wanted to make it multi-plat. They wanted to sell the 3rd installment of a very confusing storyline to do, bro gamers, that was not going to buy it. You know what? I give you this W, Spartan. It is Square Enix's fault. Because they made the decision to make it multi-plat on a platform that they know did not like their content.
And ain't the first one. Remember that little shooting game that looked like the fucking Division and Destiny that they pushed last year that flopped as well? I forgot the name.
That was the year before. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Woody plays it all the time. And that's Crystal Dynamics as well.
Look at think of this. Capcom has Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, and Street Fighter.
I never denied that Capcom don't get bigger
have
hits.
Bombs, bro. Enix have bombs, but the shit is bombing. They have more IPs active than Capcom, but Capcom is doing better.
Yeah, because
if they buy Square, it's mainly Final Fantasy. They got it for, and they know that.
But that's why I said Months ago, I'm happy that they cut all the fat. Everything y'all said, bomb. They own, but they let go.
Not
Like they cut.
It was under them.
Yeah, it was under them, but not anymore. So they just literally, they're right. Just the Japanese branch at this point.
So Jeff B. Gaiman is right. He said recent games have all been flops. I gave you some from years ago, from 2015 to now. Bro, they have 2 successful games, really, and both of them are Final Fantasy. Even 15. 15 is successful. And so is Final Fantasy 7 Remake. That's the most successful 2 games from the last 7 years.
Look, I don't want to agree with Kingdom Hearts because it was a special situation, but it is Square Enix's fault because they thought. Hold on. They thought that the game would be successful financially if they put it on multiple platforms. I always thought that it was stupid to put the 3rd installment on Xbox before putting the other ones over there. They made that decision, so I agree, but I also disagree. So I agree that it's a flop, but I also disagree because it was a lot of people in their ear, again, just like Sony. Hey, put this on another platform. Put this on you're going to make money. You're going to make money. It's not going to flop. You know how many games as a service that are going to come out by Sony? New IPs that Sony owns that are going to be on cross-platform and will flop?
It's going to flop. Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying it right now for everybody to fucking hear. I'm calling it right now. A good amount of... Because not everybody going to be able to invest in every fucking games as a service. You're not only going to compete against your own games as a service, you're going to be competing against everybody else's games as a service. And there's a lot of new ones coming out, and there's a lot of old ones that still exist. It's going to be a very competitive fucking scene. And if you don't think about the fucking multiplayer games that are currently available on PC that people have been playing for fucking 10 or more years, like Counter-Strike, you are sadly mistaken. I think PlayStation would be best to strengthen their real exclusives and stay off of PC right now until you have a real good game that they want. And again, let me rephrase that. Have a game that is made for them. Not a good game that they want. Because you're going to need a game that they really want to play, not a game that they want to tout with benchmarks and shit. People didn't like Final Fantasy 15, especially because Final Fantasy diehards that the story was straight trash.
Was a disappointment. He said Final Fantasy 15 was a disappointment. It wasn't.
It was definitely different from your traditional Final Fantasy.
Yes, it was different, but it was a success. It sold.
Yeah, it was a
Red Dead Redemption and Cyberpunk.
I played Final Fantasy 15. I platinumed it. It was a great story. I liked all of the new stuff that they added. This is something it was a Final Fantasy for a new generation. But like I said, they do need the veteran management of PlayStation. They don't need to be brought up because of microtransactions that Sony can get off of them or, they're going to own Final Fantasy. No, they need help. They need leadership.
So Jeffy, was Final Fantasy 15 a flop too, nigga? Like according to you,
he basically just said that. I think he just said that it was disappointing. So I think he thinks it's a flop.
It was disappointing. You never said a flop.
Question for you, Spartan.
Mm-hmm.
When is Sony gonna pick them up? They need guidance. If anybody else picks them up, they're not gonna teach them the things they need to know. They're not going to guide them to successfulness. Like, everybody else is going to do exactly what we're talking about right now. They're going to pick them up to get those microtransactions from Final Fantasy 14. They're not picking them up to help them grow or get them back on track. They need somebody in Japan to pick them up so they can get back on track.
I still honestly wholeheartedly think they should buy Capcom over Square Enix.
I agree.
Financially,
I agree.
And IP-wise, it's better because not only that,
I agree.
You say more platforms. Your shit is already on multiple, and the Switch. You make money off of fucking handheld. You said mobile, right?
You said this months ago, and I agree. But then what did I say? Yeah, they can pick up Capcom, but I think they can pick up Square Enix at the same time because they cheap enough. Now I definitely say I know Square Enix cheap enough for them to pick up. I know they can pick up both of them at the same time, bro. And the United States courts can't say shit. No one can say shit. Why? Because that bundle will still cost less than fucking Activision Blizzard.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Look, Sony can pick up fucking... What you say?
I said, technically, American courts won't say shit. Because if they put them at the same time combined, that's like $12 billion. That's really nothing.
That's why I said.
Now, if them niggas was to try to buy Namco Bandai, then the US would say something. Because that would be over 50. That's over 15 billion, and that's a fucking what's the word? Monopoly on anime.
You said it's over 15? Hold on, Truity, hold on. I want to hear what he said. Did you say 15 billion or 50 billion?
15. Namco Bandai is worth.
What's about Activision and its monopolizing on shooters? So what's wrong with that?
Spartan, I want you to think about this. When it comes to Bandai Namco, right, and even Capcom and Square Enix, they've all had deep relationships with Sony for a long time. I don't see the United States getting involved with that, especially with Bandai Namco having the anime.
Right.
Yeah, but Sony already monopolized off anime. They ain't say shit.
The streaming services, I know.
Yeah. And they just invested in Koikawa, which makes some of my favorite animes. And they own fucking the Dark Souls series. So, I mean, like I said, they could have got involved a while ago, but luckily for Sony, they so busy with Microsoft shit. That's why me and Truity like, hey, Sony, pick them up, man. Pick them up. Why they so distracted with Xbox, bro? Like, that deal is so big. Sony could get some shit done underneath their nose. And by the time they done with Activision Blizzard, they can go for a big one like Namco Bandai. I know they ain't selling to Microsoft, so I ain't even worried about Namco Bandai in that regard. But Capcom and Square, they can get them out the way at the same time, bro. I mean, Stardust, I see what you said, but they already got that monopoly. They own all of the anime-related streaming service. Yes, I know. Disney Plus has Bleach. Yes, I know. Hulu has a couple animes. I know Amazon Prime has a few animes. But let's be 100% honest. Like, the major anime streaming services, Sony owns all that shit. And nobody fucking said a damn thing. Because when it comes to the United States court, they don't really give a fuck about anime. They don't even know what the fuck it is. You think they gonna fucking stop that shit? No, they don't even know the first thing about it. Yeah. Unless the studios are outside of Japan, other country regulators don't have a say. Yeah, when it comes to down with Namco Bandai, the only thing I could see really happening is because even though they're Japanese games, they're very Americanized when it comes to Dark Souls and Elden Ring, and I think that they might say something about that. But you know, that's it. I do believe that if we continue to just hold off until next month, Spartan, when we're supposed to hear from the investigators over in Europe, we understand what's going on. And then we can.
Yeah, Dylan's going to go through. Microsoft and Activision. I'm telling y'all, cool. It's going to go through. Right?
I will remember that you said that.
Okay.
I ain't gonna agree. I'm not gonna agree or disagree. I'm just gonna remember that you said that.
They go through. Think about it.
That's cool. Okay. I ain't disagreeing or agree. Anything is possible these days. You know how it is.
But I asked you.
I'm just gonna wait and see.
I asked you earlier though. What does Sony do next?
What does Sony do next as far as like not having Call of Duty? Well, that's
no. They're gonna have Call of Duty. I know that.
They can have Call of Duty, but they still gonna be generating money to benefit Xbox. We buy Call of Duty over here. That shit's benefiting Xbox. I've been told PlayStation fans when it came to Minecraft, y'all niggas need to stop buying that shit, but they never want to fucking listen. They making Xbox as rich as they are right now. Keep buying Minecraft like idiots. But most casuals don't understand how that shit works.
Right.
I think that when it comes to Call of Duty, some people might wake up and understand. Microsoft is not gonna finalize that deal without having another one of those celebratory live streams that they have for Bethesda, making sure that everybody in the world knows that they own Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so, they're going to.
Call of Duty is back home.
And they're
bro,
going
you going to see that, bro, and be like,
you're going to switch up the wording too. They're going to switch up the wording too.
What?
They're going to switch up the wording too. They're going to be like...
I think Square Enix need leadership because they got great IPs, but their leadership for these IPs suck. Like, I've been said that Star Ocean isn't going to do good. So let me just be the first to say that I've said it so many times. TrueWitty knows I've said it. I'm not even going to buy the game. I got Valkyrie Elysium. I looked at Star Ocean. I played the demo. I was like, they didn't put their heart and soul on this. Shit, I like the older one that y'all said flopped. I like that one better than this one. So,
hey man, Jeff B said they didn't do good. So,
well, the one that I like before this one didn't sell good. But then again, there was a lot of other Star, like the one that was on 360. You think that sold good? They locked it down to the platform, but it sold like, oh shit, I forgot all about this game. I forgot about Dead Island 2 coming out. Fuck. I think I'm gonna wait for some reviews on that one. I don't think it's gonna be bad, but I think I'm not gonna get it day one.
Bro, I don't see Square as that valuable anymore. Especially when he sold off shit like Tomb Raider could have made a comeback.
But guess
you
what?
chose to fucking partner with Microsoft.
Listen, I'm happy that you're saying that because I do agree with what you're saying. That makes them cheaper on the value list. Pick them up as just one of them little small studios.
No.
Huh?
You got rid of IPs just to go for money grabbers, bro. That's a mistake Microsoft made. And look, now they have to buy them shit back. That's a problem. You fucked up.
So you saying Sony shouldn't buy them while they're weak?
No, they should have never fucking sold that shit off.
Wow.
Like, bro, you had shit you could do collabs with, and you chose to sell it off.
So who does Square Enix have now? What IPs do they still own?
Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts. Final Fantasy.
They
Kingdom
don't own
Hearts.
Star Ocean. They don't own Valkyrie Elysium. Valkyrie Profile.
Yeah, but how are they doing it?
I know, but I'm just saying they own. We're trying to get an idea of what they own, not how they're doing. We want to know everything that they currently own. We can't keep saying Kingdom Hearts doesn't matter. You're talking about they only own Final Fantasy. That's not true.
I never said that.
We need to add up everybody that they own, flop or no flop. You said they let go everybody. I don't believe that's true. They got IPs just like PlayStation that they haven't messed with for 20 years. Mm-hmm. They still count.
They kept a few IPs that they didn't sell off.
The thing is, if you think that Square Enix is invaluable, that's cool. Sony can buy them, incorporate them in the Team Asobi, make them one big thing, and build up the Sony the PlayStation Japan studio with Square Enix and Team Asobi together. I'm looking at the positive. There's a lot of negative we just covered when it comes to Square Enix. But the positive is they have a good foothold in Japan in that way. That if you add them to the division that is very weak in your brand, you can make them a little stronger. You can make yourself a little stronger.
Okay. We've legit sat here and clowned Microsoft from 2018 for buying weak studios and people down in the dirt and it's getting nowhere. So when it comes to here,
I can't say that about Square Enix because of that one IP they have, which is Final Fantasy. That's a very strong IP. Yes, a lot of the other shit didn't do as well or hit as well.
You said that's a very strong IP. You need more than just one. Because that's really what they're coming to, like how Rockstar is known as the GTA company. Microsoft is known as the Halo company. Now they got Call of Duty and shit. Now they're going to come to Dubro console again.
Listen, I told you it was an inside job.
Okay, it was an inside job. We agree with that. But listen to this.
Activision?
Yeah,
Yes, with
with a
Microsoft.
weakening.
Yeah, when a nigga went to Major Lemonster and went to Blizzard.
I can't compare the Square Enix is on the same level as 343. I'm not. Look, I can't. Like, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Spartan, but they not on that same level, bro.
Square Enix is on the level
you gotta tell me the weak studios that Microsoft got are on the same level as Square Enix.
No, you're not listening to me.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. They're not on that same level.
Hold on. Which weeks are you comparing to? Exactly.
You like, said Halo, and Halo is managed by 343, not Bungie.
Okay, no. So you see how Microsoft got Ninja Theory, Obsidian, Playground Games, and all of that. The ones other than we have a few studios and all of that. Hello, right?
Oh no, Obsidian is not a weak studio.
Wait. That's exactly what I'm saying. You see how that's not a weak studio, right there, Obsidian. Yeah. For example, when you think of Ninja Theory, what's the first game you think of right now?
Hellblade.
That's the only game you would think of unless you really knew the history of them. Obsidian.
Yes, but if you can think of Heavenly Sword.
But if you really knew them, right? Think of Obsidian. Yes. I could list 4 games off the top of my head. You see, they on that level. Like, they IPs, you know them, but not all of them hold weight. Right now, Obsidian's most profitable game is The Outer Worlds, and that's their latest.
And that wasn't even made by Microsoft. It was private division and Obsidian.
Right, you see that? But then I'm saying, well, you're only known for this game now. They're becoming just the Final Fantasy company. People not paying attention to the rest of what they got. They knew Tomb Raider, they knew all that, but they got rid of that.
Let's be honest, though. Let's be honest, Spartan. Like I've said before, I've said this before Square Enix got to this part. They need to. Sony needs to buy them. They need management. They need guidance. I've been saying this for years. Before True Woody been hammering about this in the chats. They need to be picked up. They need guidance. They need management. They didn't get to this point overnight, Spartan. Mm-hmm. But because they want to be independent, if we put games on multiple platforms for communities that hate our guts, we're going to be popular. This is why I was so against the PC shit. Just because you put your games on multiple platforms don't mean people are going to start liking you enough to support you financially. So Square Enix started to make games for other people. Made games for a community they thought would adopt them. And what you're telling me is they ate dirt. It's not their idea. They're trying to change with the times, and they ate dirt. It's true. But you got to look at the reason why they made it. They didn't make that shit out of the fucking graces of their heart. True Woody, what's that shooting game that you play from Crystal Dynamics?
Outright. It wasn't Crystal Dynamics, but it's Outriders.
Who was it by?
Yeah, Outrider.
People Can Fly.
People Can Fly. Okay.
And Square Enix published it, right?
Yeah, Square Enix published that.
Remember when we talked about
like if you're looking at these games this gen versus what they did in the PS2, bro, they making a lot of games for the masses. Huh?
It wasn't a flop. It wasn't a flop.
It wasn't
because they're making another one.
Yeah, I look at it as a flop. I'm sorry.
What the fuck does that mean? Halo Wars one flop and they made another one.
What do you mean if it's not a flop? They making a sequel? Was it a financial success?
So you tell me they're making another one. I'm like, there's people that do that shit all the time. They just milk it to get the name out of there.
Oh,
and whatever you didn't
hold on, bro. Let me go look at all of the fucking IPs. We up here disrespecting Dragon Quest like that shit don't exist.
Said Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, like. Okay, they have IPs, bro. Them shit's selling to the masses. Dragon Quest is a legendary IP, but them shits, y'all niggas are clamoring here. Oh, we love JRPGs and shit, and don't fucking buy them.
Who?
Y'all, bro, some of y'all niggas that be on the chat and niggas on PlayStation, y'all do it because y'all
not
actually
me.
Game. But
point to the other people, but not me. Don't do that to me.
I'm talking about them, right? There are currently now, because 14 were added, there are 202 JRPGs across many studios, many developers on the PlayStation Store right now. Has its own sector
How many you have to list? 15 of those.
I'm saying Jeff B does not like Square Enix. He actually likes Capcom more, and that's fine.
It don't matter.
No, don't make it personal. But it's
No, it's
actually
not personal.
facts.
It's
When
not
you think
personal. I
about
just
it,
told you.
no, you
He said,
now know I love Square
every
Enix.
big IP. He's naming every big IP that Capcom has, and he's naming all the IPs that ever failed on freaking by
No,
Square Enix.
no, he just complimented. He said Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts are still big IPs from Square. So he's agreeing with y'all. I'm telling y'all, although those are big names, financially, when you think of big names, they've just gotta sell. Like for example, Days Gone is from Ben Studio. They didn't even acknowledge when Jeff Ross said it shit sold 8 million copies. Bro, that is huge. My nigga, that's almost half of the first Last of Us. They didn't pay that no mind. Fucking Drive Club didn't sell. It sold 5 million units. They shut down Evolution Studios. We have examples of this shit. Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider flop. Came to PlayStation, sold 2 million. VR and shit sold. Little DLC. Then they put it on sale and went to 3 million. That was it. It sold 3.5 million. Shadow Tomb Raider bombed. Outriders bombed. They could make a new one all you want. That shit bombed.
You want to talk about Tomb Raider anniversary
It
bomb?
don't matter. It don't matter why.
It was published by Microsoft,
But
and
it don't matter
it was only
why.
on Microsoft. It was only on the Microsoft platform.
But look,
And then a year later, it went to PlayStation
went to
under a different
PlayStation.
name.
But Truity, it went to PlayStation in 2016, right?
Hey, let me cut in there. What game are y'all talking about? What game are y'all talking
I'm
about?
talking about Square Enix, Rise of the Tomb Raider.
Rise of Tomb Raider, the second one.
I'm sorry, but we gotta blame that on Square Enix stupid idea to take that money.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
All I'm gonna say, I'm gonna point it out. You know this, I know this. I kept track of the history of the PS3, 360. This is not the first time Square Enix made a stupid ass decision taking a suitcase of money. Me and my brother coined that term many years. They took the suitcase of money and they didn't care about the fan base, and then they ate dirt. You really think PlayStation fans would come to your fucking rescue? Hold on, Truity, I'm talking, so I need to listen to you. So what are you saying? Because I can't hear you.
I said they did the same thing with Outriders. They took the suitcase of money and then complained that the game didn't make profits when they took the money from Microsoft, because Microsoft.
What happened with Outriders?
It failed.
They took Game Pass money from Microsoft, and the game
that was a Game Pass contract.
And the game
like
didn't
I
sell
said,
on
if
Xbox.
we look at the nature of a lot of these games failing, they are games that they try to make for the masses, not the games that they normally would make. You go back to the golden age of Square Enix with the PS2, they made games that were hitting, and they made a lot. But recently, they tried to make games for the new generation, and sadly, we saw this on the PS3 360 generation. Do you remember when a lot of developers like, okay, Call of Duty is popular, let's make a first-person shooter, and then all of them flopped, people went fucking bankrupt and shit? You remember that, Spartan? Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes you gotta stick to your own fucking lane. Stick to what you're good at. Square Enix, over the last 4 to 5, let's say 5 to 7 years, they've been trying to make games for other people that don't fuck with them. And they have been failing. Like we said, Kingdom Hearts did good. Still respected to this day. Still makes money. Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, still national treasure. Still makes money. But a lot of the other stuff, if we look deep down on who they made it for, how did they try to create the game? And this is why I'm so against games as a service, because it depends on the fans. If they like the community, if they like the service, if they like the content, your game could fail as easy as fuck and take the rest of the company with you. I think people need to understand that games as a service is a risky move. Sony wants to do 10. Now, what happens if 8 of those fucking flop? Will the other two make it all right, or will they stop because they ate dirt? If I know Sony, they gonna stop.
Just like the Wonder Book.
They do the same shit they did with the PS3.
Jay.
Those games flopped. You don't see them no more.
But Jay, do you know how I know the Square Enix thing is flopped? The fact that we're saying they sold off part of their divisions. That's what you know. That's what you do when your shit is not like when Sony sold off the Valve computer line to somebody else, but still had a stake in it, so they still make money from it. When your shit is failing, that's what you do. Honestly, you said stick to your guns. Our reason I mentioned Capcom, because think about it. Square and Capcom at the beginning of the last gen, the PS4 gen, were in crisis, recovering from PS3, right? Like you said, it took the money from Xbox. But honestly, the reboot of Tomb Raider, this success, only because of PlayStation. They didn't buy that shit on Xbox. The regular Tomb Raider, 2013. Think of what Capcom did. Stuck to their guns. They started remaking their games, getting right with their engine and everything. They make shit for PSVR twice.
So isn't that what Square is doing right now?
Wait. They came up with Monster Hunter. Back on PlayStation for how long? Jay, we already spoke about that. They're just coming out with games after games after game, and all of them are hitting. So for y'all to tell me Sony should buy Square and guide them, at this point, right now, Sony is already guiding Square. Square is making fucked up decisions on their own. Like, for example, they are Ubisoft's publisher in Japan, right? The games are not selling in Japan. They're not marketing them. That's what you do as a publisher. They're not doing that. So they're impeding other people's games from selling as well. Ubisoft games are selling in the West and in the East, not in Japan like they used to. Square has been publishing their games for 5 years. They're doing so much fucked up things and causing things to fail. Meanwhile, Capcom is on a roll. Bandai Namco is on a roll publishing From Software games. From Software is on a roll making money.
I will agree. I will agree with everything you said, but this is one of the major things. For some reason, with the 360 gen, Square Enix thought it was nice to keep teaming up with Xbox, even though they never really made, like, they didn't do good. Namco Bandai, we know they have a current existing marketing deal. What happened to every single game they partnered up with? Every single one, Spartan. Every single one. Cold Vein, flop. Jump Force, flop. Scarlet Nexus, flop.
It goes on and
it goes on and on. I don't understand any developer that takes quick money to literally abandon your fan base. And we are not talking about certain IP fanboys. We're talking about your fan base of your company. There are fans of your projects, and then there are fans of you. The fans of you are way more important than the fans of your projects. Do you know I have fans of PlayStation Home on this channel that don't leave this channel? They come back to this channel every fucking day to watch my archive of PlayStation Home videos because I'm the only YouTube channel that has that many. Do you know that? But then I have you guys. You guys come back every time I go live. They kind of equal out, but you guys are more active. But in the analytics, they tell me those videos making a ton of money. They telling me the video of me saying that Spider-Man going to the Xbox making a lot of money. I don't look at that shit no more. Shit, sometimes I forget it exists. I think the Square Enix needs to understand they need to stop going in the direction of Xbox. And what's sad about it, it took them this long, Spartan. You see how they treating PlayStation now.
They're not the only ones.
It's just, look, Namco Bandai gonna learn, but maybe not.
They're not gonna learn because Bandai Namco has money, and they're gonna take money to keep their money. They're not gonna learn. All the Dragon Ball Z's is published by Xbox, the whole Xbox One generation. There's only fair few games that's published by PlayStation. Whole Vein was marketed by Xbox and then abruptly marketed by PlayStation. Like, how does that work? They just started taking money from everybody. You keep saying Square needs to learn from Sony. Nigga, Sony got to learn from the own fuck up mistakes they're doing. Because right now, who seems to be making smart financial business decisions is Microsoft. Because when you think about it, they're going after the right people. They have genres of games. Like when this shit goes through, they have MMOs, fucking PC, mobile. They have everything covered. They don't have to buy nobody, but they will. Sony doesn't even have that. They're going from 23 studios to 41 when this deal goes through. They have to financially buy somebody from Japan. Are you gonna buy Bandai Namco or you gonna buy Capcom?
What up? Who you talking about? Square or
Sony?
talking
Sony has
about
to buy.
You talking about
No,
Sony.
I was talking about smart decisions when it came to purchasing companies. Microsoft is making the right areas because they're covering genres.
I understand.
Sony that.
Sony has already covered the RPG genre because so many of their games have been transforming. But I understand what you're talking about.
Not to the extent of what Microsoft bought. Not to that extent.
They're not doing that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you telling me right now, a Western RPG company like they got Bethesda and Obsidian, CD Projekt Red is a Western RPG studio, and they make Cyberpunk.
Sony needs to get that too. I said that.
Look. Yes, you have. You've been saying that for over a year, right? So it's 20 million. You have the TV show. You have it. That makes financial sense. Things like that. You buying Capcom makes perfect sense. Them buying Ubisoft. If you bought Ubisoft, nigga, you have 3 live service games off the bat.
You know what's fucked up?
Okay, let's get some real ideas out here. Let's go to put it to a vote. We've talked about this long enough. Out of Ubisoft, Namco Bandai, Capcom, and Square Enix, everybody put their vote down in the chat. And this will be a vote for who will actually be acquired next. Out of those 4. Huh?
Put CD Projekt there too. They need studio. Why not?
Because I think Microsoft is gonna get them either way first. That's just my personal opinion.
I was just about to say that.
I think the decision has already been made.
Yeah, probably.
It shouldn't be because Herman is over there in that fucking area and he should be talking to these motherfuckers weekly. But something's telling me, and it told me this last year, they weak, Microsoft got pounced. You know, Sony don't mess with weak people. They even said that shit recently in an interview. They mess with people that they had a strong relationship with, blah, 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 doing good, blah, blah, blah.
Granite growth, all that bullshit. They never had a granite growth for Bungie. So
I'm going to put Capcom, and the only reason why you know I don't put Capcom, Spartan knows, is because of Monster Hunter. And because Monster Hunter is going to stay on Nintendo, even though...
So what? So what?
That's what I'm saying. If Sony picks up Capcom... There's probably going to still be some stupid-ass deal where a good Monster Hunter game is locked to a Nintendo platform, and that ain't helping PlayStation. Financially, yeah. If you pick up that fucking Monster Hunter game, it feeds PlayStation. But as far as selling a console, which is what you need a Monster Hunter game for, it kind of defeats the whole purpose. So,
okay.
But I do expect that after Wild Hearts, Capcom gets their shit together on Big Boy Monster Hunters, and is either planning to or about to announce the new Monster Hunter.
Talking about acquisitions, though, like mergers exist more, and it's more better.
I'm gonna put my bid in for Capcom. I was Square Enix, but I'm gonna put my bid in for Capcom.
Yeah, Capcom makes the most sense, honestly, financially.
So the engine they use got Capcom. Jeff B Gaming got Capcom. Fuck you, bro. Viper has Square.
It gotta be Capcom.
True Witty has Capcom and Square, which is unfair. We gotta pick one. I got Capcom. Mass Produce has Capcom.
If they get them both, I'm gonna shake my head. Because why? What you own Final Fantasy now? Okay. Everybody expected Capcom. Like, Square. Everybody expects that. Just like Insomniac was a surprise. Like, whoa, would he finally join?
But that's the thing. Can you get Capcom without the court saying anything, because Monster Hunter and Resident Evil are not Americanized? I think Resident Evil is more Americanized than Monster Hunter, but
Yes.
Monster Hunter is on Nintendo, and you're going to have to release a statement similar to Bungie to say, yeah, we still going to release our games, blah blah blah. You know the shit.
They don't have no problem with Nintendo. That won't be a problem. The Xbox, they could take shit away, honestly. Because and remember, there's
I
other
agree.
studios. There's Remedy. There's still out there. There's Remedy, fucking Techland, or who made Hitman again? That used to work for Square, IO Interactive. You have so many studios out there that's legit changing the way they make their games into live services, and it's a success. So Microsoft was been supposed to get IO Interactive. It's only a matter of time. Then they got story makers, cinematic games.
You know what, man? I'm gonna put something on a screen. I'm gonna see how well you know me, Spartan. What is the best idea that they came up with of a games as a service before people even said the name?
Oh, Sony?
Sony. What was the thing that they had that everybody is just replicating right now?
PlayStation Home, we know that.
Just think about that. Think about that. That shit could have been floating in new generation microtransaction money. You know, I see dudes up there that was on Street Fighter, and they was loving it. They was like, man, that's so awesome that you can make your own character and run around in a digital arcade. I was like, yeah, I did that shit.
Jack, oh wait, we forgot a Japanese publisher, Sega. No,
I want to say Sega. Sega, I believe, like CD Projekt Red is over there with Xbox. That's my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but it looks like Sega really likes Xbox, and I don't think they want to be acquired right now. They should, but then again, I don't know.
They just love money. And this money showed Sega America running things, just like why they went underground.
Oh, okay. So they definitely not gonna let Sony buy them. If Sony, if Sega America is running the shit now, yeah. Who's running it? Like who's in charge over there?
I forgot the name, but it's a Japanese dude that's here in California. So basically, Japan runs it, but kind of. But yeah, there's mass studios for Sony to buy, and it's not like a panic, like, oh, because Microsoft do it. Like, personally, I don't give a fuck. Before they were saying, I would say Sony should have bought, I said they was going to buy Bungie. It happened. Said that last year, September. Knew they was going to buy them. Makes the most sense financially. And that's what Sony are looking at right now, financially.
Damn.
If you buy Square, you got to cover up for their losses.
Hey, do you remember the one developer you kept saying Sony should buy, and they had their own area?
Oh, I forgot.
You were just saying it. They from Japan. They got yellow in their name. I'm gonna put this shit up on screen, and you gonna be like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Okay, I'm waiting.
I'm waiting to look at my foot, man. I can't find it. Hold on, let me turn the lights on. There we go. Let me put this back on screen. It's Namco Bandai. Remember, if you look at this right here, Namco Bandai had their own area. It was the Namco Bandai Arcade. And they had all types of arcades. They had Galaga, they had Pac-Man, Dig Dug, and it was a real arcade, similar to what we were just seeing with Street Fighter 6. And PlayStation Home hosted this, and they hosted so many other developers. It was really, really interesting, man. Like, PlayStation Home was so ahead of its time. The fact that they have not or don't want to use this idea ever again is fucking sad. I don't know if they went bankrupt with this idea and they can't use it no more. I don't know how that goes, but they seem to don't ever want to return to this ever again. and it was so fucking ahead of its time. Like, it was ahead of its time, bro. Look at this shit. What sandwich is this? Make your own sandwich, Wawa. Oh, okay. I remember Wawa.
It's an Xbox sandwich.
It's an Xbox sandwich made with the quality goodness of Game Pass. That shit was wild though, man. Like we had a lot of fucking arcades. Like if you look at it, like look at this dude. This dude had arcades all in his fucking house. And they had the little chair too, bro. Like I said, I love Street Fighter 6, but I ain't gonna sit up here like I didn't see it before. I've seen that before in an area where you could create your own character and use the arcades. Like I've seen that shit before. Depending on what game you owned, you would get a digital, kind of like what PlayStation doing right now. You would get a piece of digital furniture or whatever, and you could use that. Sometimes it would interact.
How much you want to bet? Then Sony's next studio is either gonna be what you call it, a porting studio or a mobile studio.
Well, that's obvious. The way that they're going right now, that's obvious. Yeah. 13 years ago, PlayStation Home. God damn. It was that long? Shit.
Yep.
You know they ain't coming back now. Shit. God damn. Hey, Richard, I'll be up for a new PlayStation Home too, man. I'm telling you. That shit was ahead of its time. Graphical. Amazing, beautiful graphics, man. It just was like, it was really on that level, man. They had crossover with Street Fighter content, and everybody had their content there. Every single person, man. Damn, bro. It was head of his fucking time. Head of his fucking time, man. Telling you, ain't shit like it. I mean, it's stuff similar to it, but yeah, they had poker, they had chess, they had all types of different mini games. Resident Evil had their own place. Guitar Hero had their own place. Uncharted had their own place. The Godfather video game had their own place. Yeah, that shit. Hey, True Woody, man, you had to be there.
I was there.
No, you wasn't. But yeah, man, this dude wasn't there. I saw everybody that was there. I didn't see True Woody. Yeah, but PlayStation really had something there. But sadly, I don't know what's going on now because it's like they seem like they creatively bankrupt, but I don't believe it. I believe they got good ideas, but this is an idea I think they should bring back. But they haven't. You got money. You found ways to make tons of money with that idea. Those type of ideas could really work out right now, but for some reason, no, they're not doing it right now.
Heck, they could use that. They could use that particular space for doing E3.
And they did that. Yeah, they used to do that. Remember? They had E3 show floors. I think four years in a row. There, you could watch E3 from PlayStation Home. Go to the movie theater and watch it. Well, I don't know. I know that they got a couple games like Uncharted 4. I'm really happy that we have this game. It's really cool that you got the online, people still playing online somewhat. You have microtransactions and this shit, but my problem with Uncharted 4 is that Sony did not push the game. It's their game, and you don't see esports. You don't see them showing it off on their tournament section. It's like, it's your game, but you just don't want to show it no more. And I'm like, why not? It should be free advertisement for you because it's your fucking game. You know?
Yeah. They want to show up Call of Duty, but they don't want to show up the game that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't trust that Sony is really going to be putting their heart and soul into these new IPs that are games as a service. I don't see that happening, man. I would believe them, but I don't see that shit happening. But this is the new future. I mean, y'all looking at it right here. This is your news, right? They showing Batman, what is it? Gotham Knights, Dragon Ball Z, new content coming. You know, Overwatch 2, you know, arrived. You know, they showing off all these games that are games as a service that has new content. You know, that's what they're doing, but they're not. You know, when it comes to new experiences that are single player, we're not really going to get a lot of that. And most of the content that you see, if I go back over here on YouTube, what are you going to see in your for your videos for YouTube? You're going to see games you don't give a fuck about. You're going to see updates to games, you know. That's it. Indies and updates on games that already exist. That's what you're going to see. Me personally, I don't want to see that. Look at what they got planned though, True Witty. Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate, 2 live streams, and then they have 2 live streams for Rainbow Six Siege. They don't own any of the fucking studios they about to be promoting. They have so many games as a service, but they won't show them. Destruction All Stars, they don't have a tournament for that. You know, Uncharted 4, they've never had a tournament section for that ever.
Funny enough, what you call it? Uncharted has microtransactions that they could have promoted the game and get more eyes on it, but no.
I don't know, Unknown. I don't watch it, but I can't speak for the entire community because the PlayStation community has been weird. But what I do want to say is, do you think the way the PlayStation is acting right now, is this the PlayStation that you like? I'm going to put my answer down no. Because I know that if they have a games as a service, from past experience, they won't support it if it's not hot. They're not going to make it hot. They're expecting it to just be hot as soon as it arrives. And if it's not hot as soon as it arrives, they're not going to do anything to revive it. They're going to let that shit die. They've done this many, many, many times. So, do I love PlayStation? Yes, I do. Do they love their own IPs? Not enough. If you love your own IPs, if you thought they were special, you would keep them exclusive to your hardware and trust and believe that they would be strong enough to sell your hardware to consumers. When you don't believe in your content, you put it elsewhere. You think that, oh, okay, you don't like our hardware is not worth your time. Let me put this game on your platform and hopefully you buy it. Then they don't buy it, then your plan fails. So, you know, they rather do PC ports than actually put their faith and heart into promoting games as a service that they currently own, that are currently still on the network.
Bro, their finance, their things, their stocks have been dropping. Like, we didn't
even talk about that. Since January to now, it dropped a lot. It's under 60. It was under 65 yesterday evening. That's less than a $70 game. I might buy stocks in them, but then again, I don't want to reward them for doing shit that I already don't like. Them putting games on PC, obviously people told me that's going to help so much. Like I said, it's slow progress. That shit don't help overnight. you got 7 games coming out that you own or that you invested in, and they're going to PC this year, but they're not making the Sony stocks go up. They're not truly helping the company. I think Sony wants to rely or is relying too much on other people's financial strategies instead of coming up with their own.
That's very good. I like the way you put that. They think by following what the trajectory that Microsoft is going in, they may pull a profit too, and that's not how it works. Microsoft can hold the weight of their loss. That's what they're not thinking. Microsoft can take that loss. Sony cannot, and they're trying to go down Microsoft's route. They're losing money for that. A lot of money.
So they made a mod of Tifa Swimsuit New Game Plus Final Fantasy 7, and this is what came up on my feed on recommended.
Yeah, they're gonna make Tifa naked, bro. That's natural.
But my point is, this is okay, but if you talk about a female's body parts, it's not okay. But this is the type of content that you see all the time. You see this shit all the time, man. Let me see what this fucking says. It's no. See, that's why when you put stuff on PC, it's no point on trying to get them to pay for DLC or microtransactions because they could just mod in any outfit they want. You put it behind a paywall, it doesn't even matter to them. They can just mod that shit in. Once they own your game, you nowadays you don't make a lot of money off the PC community because if they know how to mod that shit, they just put it in there. They won't pay you. There you go, people. That's what they doing. Let me see what they got dressed up as.
Normal, bro.
It's never normal, man.
Nigga, did they make freaking
Yes. Yes, they did. Yes. They did. They did exactly what you're about to ask. Yes.
The fuck?
Man, like I said, y'all need to prepare y'all minds mentally for what they're gonna do to Ellie on the PC.
Oh my goodness, dog.
I want y'all to remember that Ellie is an underage little girl in The Last of Us Part 1. But these weirdos aren't gonna stop. So, you know, for your own sanity, maybe not look at any of the mods for The Last of Us. Because it's wild. They put Aerith in a bathing suit. They put the cat on them. If I'm not mistaken, the cat's not even in the game, if I'm not mistaken. So they modded that in there.
Bro, they got a fetish with cloud, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, we've talked to a good amount of the PC community. We know how they are.
Bro, why can't he just keep the shit lore friendly, bro? What the fuck?
They don't care, bro. They want to play the game how they want to play the game, bro. They don't care about the rules. They don't care about the story. They just want to play dress up. PC Master Race, everybody. PC Master Race, everybody. That's the PC Master Race. Okay? If y'all don't know who they are, allow me to reintroduce these motherfucking weirdos. Get used to every PlayStation exclusive to go to PC could have some weird fucking mods. Dead serious.
They change Era's face too. I see that.
Yeah, they change her face, they change her hair, change the outfit she wearing.
Hey, at least we know they don't like Final Fantasy VII, because if you like Final Fantasy VII,
Ghost, it kind of is already. Sony stock has been dipping like crazy, of course. And look, what is the reason to buy Sony stock when it comes to PlayStation, when PlayStation getting rid of all their games? See, Microsoft can do this because Xbox is not the only thing Microsoft has, right?
Exactly. That's what Sony needs to unlock. That's what Sony's not.
This is a major source of income for Sony, and they're saying, okay, well, our investors said put it on PC. PC fans want it on PC. Guess what? We gonna put it on PC.
Bro, they put glasses on cloud. What the fuck?
It's the PC Master Case. That's what they are.
My goodness, bro.
Sony usually doesn't have a high price stock, so it's dropping back to the price it was. No surprise. Exactly. But we don't know if they continue to put games.
Hold on. When they launched the PS5 and they had their games excluded, and they were dropping games. That shit went up to 100 and
exactly. When games looked like they were gonna stay exclusive, their stock prices were high. Their shit started dipping over the last 3 years. When Herman put his first exclusive on PC, and that was Horizon Zero Dawn in the year of 2020. So
they're gonna go below what they originally had in the first place.
I'm gonna tell you right now, they're gonna go even lower after the Herman interview has already gone worldwide. Everybody knows what their strategy is. They're getting rid of exclusives. I'm gonna tell you right now, if I had $70 to invest in Sony, I don't see a reason of me investing in them when I know that everybody around me does not like that idea. Nobody likes that fucking idea. Let's be honest, man. Who likes that idea of games going to PC? Nobody. Not a single fucking person.
Bro, at this point, bro, there's reason to keep Sony stock, but it's like, bro, they're falling so fast, it's not even funny.
Well, we tried to help them, but they don't want to listen to us. They look at us like crazy
They're
fans.
gonna be so cheap. They're gonna be so cheap eventually, but that you can buy like 15 of them joints. 15, 25 of them joints. Watch. Sony.
That shit about to be funny though. They like, who told them that was gonna make their stocks increase? Like fucking around with PC. Who told them that was profitable? Who told them that? Like, who said that? Hey, yeah, Sony stock about to like really do it. people keep saying they did this for the investors. Okay, so that means the investors should be smarter than gamers, right? So if that was true, then their stock will be going back up.
Hey, the investors seem to not give a fuck. They're jumping off like flies. They're like, fuck this shit, man. This shit ain't working. I'm out. Like, and you're still pushing forward. Like, bro.
That's what I say before. Is when you that far in, it's too late to fucking back out. People keep thinking that if Sony looks at the fact that they're not making money, they'll back out immediately. That's not true. They're afraid of what people say to them about them. They're afraid of tarnishing their public image. As soon as they say, "Oh, we're not gonna mess with PC no more," people are gonna just shit on them. You think people shitting on them now? Oh my goodness! They pull out from PC, they're gonna get shitted on. And unless they get balls of steel between now and then, they're gonna be too afraid to fucking leave.
Yeah, they ain't leaving.
I don't think they got balls of steel right now, and I don't think they're gonna have balls of steel until Jim Ryan and Herman are replaced. But
that's next gen.
Besides right now, man, nah, they soft, bro. They don't even know what a fight is. That's why they so fucking scared of Microsoft getting Activision that they really gonna have to work. How do you make people come to your platform? Exclusives. What are you giving away? Exclusives. So they know that if Xbox does what they do with Call of Duty, it's little to no reason to really get a PS5 in the future with the new plan that Herman laid out, where in less than a year your games are gonna go to PC.
The fact of the matter is, though, this move is supposed to give them money so they can buy more shit, right? None of that's giving them any more money, though. That's funny. That's what's fucked up about all of this. None of this is giving them enough money for them to, like, they can buy more studios or they can make more games. It's not giving them that much money for them to do shit. So it's like, bro, you're just
Sega
doing
about to go the way of Sega, man. It's over. I agree with that if they keep going down this route. I do have a little glimmer of hope that they will wake up. But I do believe that at the time they wake up, they already gonna crash. So, but we tried to tell them don't do it, and they don't want to listen, bro. We said stop doing it. This is not what people want.
I can see the car crash. I've seen the future, bro.
I've seen it too, but they acting like we don't know shit. What we know is everything. We are the consumer. We buy your shit because you have exclusives. If other people are buying your shit because you have exclusives and you no longer have exclusives, people don't have a reason to buy your shit. If they know that they can wait 5 months to get it somewhere else, man, I'm telling you, people wait 5 months. How many times have I said on this live stream, "Oh yeah, I'll wait to buy this game later"? What have I done? What have I done? I waited to buy the game. True Colors. Life is Strange. True Colors. I'm waiting for that game to go down in price. How long has it been out? Over a year. People keep thinking you can't wait over a year for a game, bro. I'm telling you, they could do it. I've done it. It happens. And that fucks up your bottom line because people are not buying your game as quick as they used to. Money's not going in your pocket as quick as you need it to pay for shit that you've already fucking paid for. Like,
they kept that game, that IP, I think.
Who?
I don't think they sold that IP off.
No, I don't think they sold that one off. And they're probably gonna make, I think it's a TV show or a movie in the works for Life is Strange. JTech TV, hope always leads to despair. It's over, man. Yeah, it does lead to despair, but I'm not gonna sit up here and say it was my fault. I told them not to do it. That's all I can say. I said, don't fucking do it. And I said it so many fucking times, bro. 5 years I've been making videos. Don't go to PC. Don't fuck with them. They will troll you. They will hurt you. They won't buy your games. I kept saying it over and over and over and over again. People kept thinking, oh, bro, Jay crazy, man. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
Jay, let me ask you something.
Spider-Man should have sold 10 million by now. We got no sales report. It's been out for 3 months.
Jay, let me ask you something, bro. If a car gets hit by a train, how much is the value of that car?
Nothing. That shit's totaled.
That's Sony, right? That's where Sony's headed. A car being hit by a train.
I wish I knew who is speaking to them to go down this road, and they honestly are listening, to get an idea of who we really blame for these. You know, we're on the same internet as them. We're saying this shit. We've been vocal about this. I know I have for many years, but
that's funny, bro. That's funny, bro. The unknown says Nintendo, the last samurai.
True. Because they the last people to understand the importance of exclusives. And if they had a big boy console, best believe I would have picked up a Switch by now if they had a big boy console. Tekken God Jets is right. PC Pirates. You cannot trust that the majority of PC fans that you need to buy your software will help support you financially. Not like the console gamers. And that misconception is why they won't succeed with this plan. They think that the PC fans are gonna be molded into console gamers. That won't happen. That will never fucking happen. They have the freedom of piracy. As you just saw right there, with mods, they can transform the game into anything they want. They're not going to buy your game. They can steal it and still do everything they want to do. And there's nothing Sony can do. What? Oh, if you buy the game and connect your account, we'll give you this piece of content. That shit doesn't work. They'll just fucking hack into the game and unlock it manually.
You know what's funny though? Jeff B says Nintendo's looking into anti-emulation software. They're trying to protect all their IPs. And you see what's funny about that? They're trying to protect their shit while Sony's trying to give their shit away.
I like what Nintendo has done when it comes to waging war against PC. It's weird because PC fans don't consider them a threat. They don't look at them as a threat. And that's because they've been able to emulate every single Nintendo platform very easily. So they steal in their games within the first year of a Nintendo platform being out. And we're talking about handheld or consoles. They were very, very quick to start emulating. And this was, I believe it was after GameCube where they really got good at emulating everything. From the Wii to the Wii U. When the Switch came around, it was just a fucking no-brainer. No fucking brainer, bro. They were just really fucking pirating everything. Stealing everything. Most shareholders of Sony aren't gamers, though. Sony doesn't completely control the direction of their consumer products. They answer... Hold on, True Eddie. Let me read this. They answer to FCC and world leaders who use products to spy and control people. Andrew, you always on this conspiracy shit. I'm going to disregard that, but if they want to go bankrupt, keep listening to the same old fools that are leading you down this road to ruin.
Well, the funny thing is, though, if okay, put it this way then, if what he's saying is true, and they're telling Sony that's what you should do. Why they backing out? Why they backing out and selling stock?
State of mind. They can make their own launcher to lock the game if they care that much, similar to Xbox app. State of mind. You get an L. You get an L because Xbox tried to do that and people are still pirating Xbox games. You opening a launcher is not going to stop people. Literally, if I'm not mistaken, the PC fans rejected the launcher and forced Xbox to put all their games on Steam, where they continue to pirate their titles. Since Sony didn't want to make a launcher and put all their games on Steam in the beginning with no piracy protection, I guess they don't care that their games are being stolen, or they're so cocky to believe that their games are so good that people are going to not pirate and just buy it. They think, again, that the console fans and the PC fans are going to act the same way because their games are so good that both the console and the PC fans will buy the game and not pirate, not wait for the game. They will buy it day one. They are way too fucking cocky if they think that's the truth. We are not the same breed of fucking fans. We are not the same breed of gamers or consumers. And they're going to find that out the hard way. Yes, their games are going to sell pretty good over here, but on PC, you have the option of piracy. You never have to buy anything from Sony on PC. You can pirate everything.
Andrew Wilkins. Andrew Wilkins.
A DRM-based software that prevents emulation. Interesting. I'm pretty sure Nintendo going to come up with some good shit because Nintendo has been tired of the PC community for many, many years when it comes to stealing their fucking games. So if there's anybody I know that's going to come up with a solution, it's Nintendo.
Andrew Wilkins. PlayStation is a big part of it's not their weakest division, bro. PlayStation not Sony's weakest division. They make up a lot of Sony.
So if you want to get the Meta Quest Pro in Europe, it's going to cost you 1,799 euros. That's almost $2,000. So what are they thinking? They think that shit gonna sell? I mean, I don't really see me buying a VR headset that's 4 to 5 times as much money as the fucking PC I'm running it on. Oh goodness, she passed away. I remember her so fondly. Angela Lansbury. Goodness, she lived a good life. She just passed away at the age of 96. She had a good life. I think she was in Harry Potter as well.
Who's in Harry Potter?
I think Angela Lansbury was in Harry Potter. I think she might have been one of the wizards, or was another lady that looked similar to her. Oh, okay. Did I not? There we go. Let me see.
Yo, where is that Vision S from Sony, bro? That electric car.
No clue.
I ain't heard nothing on that ever since it was announced. At least it was showed off.
Not a single clue. I think Angela Lansbury was in Murder, She Wrote, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Or Matlock. Oh, she was the fucking teapot in Beauty and the Beast. Oh, I did not know that. Oh my god, she sung the fucking Beauty and the Beast song as well? Oh, she's a fucking legend. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. Wow. We losing all types of fucking legends, bro. All types.
Wait, you think she's dead?
Yeah, she's dead. She died. An hour ago, the news came in. Angela Lansbury, the teapot and Beauty and the Beast, to sing Beauty and the Beast, the main song, the old lady. Huh?
Yep. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, she died.
Damn.
Goodness,
Yeah,
man, she had a fucking crazy life. She had an amazing life. God damn. God damn, that's so fucking sad. Yeah, news came in an hour ago. She passed away. What the fuck? Yup. Murder, She Wrote. I knew it. I knew she was on Murder, She Wrote. My grandmother used to watch that shit all the time. Oh my goodness, man.
So sad, man.
God damn, did she live a long life?
And she was in a lot of stuff too.
A lot of stuff. God damn, that's sad. My goodness. 96 years. They said her birthday was 5 days from now. She would have been 97. Angela Lansbury, the voice of the Teapot and Beauty and the Beast. She was also on Murder, She Wrote. Uh-oh. It looks like Marvel is gonna do some fuck shit. It looks like it was a San Diego Comic-Con, blah, 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 blah. Deadline Hollywood says that Marvel has shifted release dates for Blade, Fantastic Four, Avengers, Secret War, and next Deadpool. And this came an hour ago. This is what we got. Deadpool is going to be moving to November 8th, 2024. Blade is going to be moving to September 6th, 2024. Fantastic Four is moving to February 14th, 2025. Avengers Secret War, May 5th, 2026. This is official, the movements, and I don't know, man. Something happened. I do know that they gonna stop the development of Blade, or something's going on with Blade, and they gotta stop the development. I don't think things are going well. Really, country, what the fuck they talking about? Well, you can get away with it. You can get away with it. We still don't have any word on Wolverine at all.
We don't have word on nothing from Sony. Forget Wolverine. We have nothing on nothing that Sony's working on.
True. 100%. I hate to admit it, but you're 100% right. Okay, everybody. That's it. We got no more information, no more news. PlayStation's not talking. But trust me, as soon as we get any information, you will hear from it. I hope you guys have a great day. We will be back Thursday, same time, from 11 on, anywhere between 11 and 5. Okay? Truetti, thanks for bearing with me. Spartan, Games for Eternity, I think might have popped in here. My boy Afro, a.k.a. Yella, was in here. Andrew Wilkins was in the chat. State of Mind, Cooper Clips, Jeff B. Gaming, Richard was in the chat. Let me see who else is in there. Nick, Always Mad Gaming. Who else? Who else? Oh, Tekken God Jet. It's fucking 5 o'clock. Give a shout out. Unknown was here. Agosta was here. Brian Gaming was also in here. A lot of people that was here. Games for Eternity was in the chat. John Baptiste was in the chat. Stardust was here. Mass Produce. Spartan was in the chat. Viper was in the chat. Goodness, we had a lot of support. TTS Gaming was also here. I think it's his first time, but welcome. Nova Red was also in the chat. Man Rich the Swag Lord was in the chat. And I think... Oh, wait, who's that? No, that's Nova Red. I already gave him a shout out. Film Watcher. There we go. Film Watcher is also in the chat, as well as MG Warrior. So again, big shout out to everybody that came out to support this live stream. Everybody that came out and was talking in the chat, panel members, everybody. I will see you guys on Thursday. Again, I'm hoping PlayStation picks up with the news, but Sony's not doing good. PlayStation's not doing good. We'll see if they get their shit back. Everybody think everything's fine because we have God of War Ragnarok, but just because a big game is coming out does not mean the company is financially stable or stable when it comes to the future of the company. We see that with Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite had over $500 million invested in the game. It was dog shit, and it did not mean that the company was going to take Xbox in a good direction. Especially after a failure or even a success at any game, but they never had success. So we'll see what happens in the future. But as of right now, we don't know. And I'm not going to be like one of these other content creators and pretend like we have information that we don't have. We do not have any information. Nobody has information on a future PlayStation. Nobody. We're waiting. And when we find out something, we'll be here to talk about it. Okay, I'm out.